Fellas, good evening. The first ever double week of VFL UFC is here tonight. VFL 60. Of course, a one show. The fellas here on the one roster going to be involved tonight. The UFC guys on the UFC side of things are going to be back in action, of course, on Thursday. So there you go. There you go. Listen, we have an absolute star-studded card for you, and of course, as well, turn this on, whoopsie. Of course, as well, Rio will probably more than likely be with us on comms by the time we get to the main card. Same with lawboards and whatnot. But listen, let's talk about this card. Rio has provided greatness. A mega card this week, a mega week now. VFL 60 and VFL 61, all fighters will be allowed to use 5 stars at all levels. So let's see what your 5-star picks are like. Some great fights. Ginganinja, Winter, Lawballs, Charge, Skelly, Trappy, Para, Warbsy is a personal favourite. Rio, Twill, the trilogy, Keza versus Jamie Bucks. Keza actually 2 down against Jamie Bucks. Keza tonight going to have to dig deep to get one win on the scoreboards against his arch rivals, Jamie Bucks. Webbo and Noggin, Gaucho Noble, Has Jake, Zinc, Jacko, and Jovi Rami Mac to make up the main card, and some incredible prelim card fights as well, including favourites such as Showtime, Blaze, Ute, the former champion, Backward, and Sweet Plant should be a great fight. But look, we'll build up to each fight as we get into it. We're right on time, 7 p.m. We're going to dive straight in because I know people have got places to be, football to watch. Rue versus Crimmy tonight, the opening fight of one's first ever show. Rue, of course, being drafted quite early on by the GM Rio. Rue, a 1-2 fighter, incredible kind of development he's had going from being welterweight champion to now into featherweight. A little bit self-doubtful of himself. Tonight, it's going to be a big test. Rio puts up him against Crimmy. Crimmy at one point saying, I want to be in featherweight. Then the next minute saying, I want to go back to the bantamweight flyweight division. What Crimmy are we going to see? It's been a while since we've seen Crimmy on the stream card. How will he perform in front of the bright lights and the opener? It's 1-2 Rue against 0-1 Crimmy. Both of these set to put on an absolute banger of a performance. So there you go. Here's your answer to our conversation yesterday. Oh, okay, right. There you go. Preston Pierce is an alt, so we'll kind of boot that guy out of there quickly. Very strange bloke, no doubt. That'll be what's it? That'll be um what's his face? That'll be Red Dot's pal. So there you go. All right, cool. Listen, we're gonna go straight over and into it then. The opening fight of tonight, Rue against Crimmy. Rue, I believe, as well, fighting on his hot spot. So what commitment to the cause from him? There we go. So, 5-star fighters are completely legal, fellas. They are. 5-star fighters all legal. Let's see what these boys have for us. So, we're going to see some interesting picks, or we're going to see some standard picks. Let's see, let's see. I'm predicting he's getting knocked out. Jokes, you got to back your boy. Good evening to all of you, though. Here we go. 5-star fighters at all levels of the card today and Thursday, and it's Conor McGregor against Volkanovski starting off. Expect to see this one a couple times tonight, no doubt. Going to make sure the volume is all adjusted for you as well. Let me know in the chat if the game volume is too loud, too quiet. I don't want it to be too overbearing. The first fight, it may be a little bit loud, but I'll aim to fix it. Here we go then. One's first ever card. One's first ever fight on its first ever card. And it's two absolute warriors. Crimmy already getting rocked here. Crimmy could be out already. Crimmy getting absolutely butchered. This could be quick. This could be so quick. Crimmy slipping out the way. Surviving an absolute onslaught already from Volkanovski. Could have been a very, very quick debut on one for Crimmy. Crimmy getting reminded that he needs to be very, very mindful of Rue's power with the Volkanovski pick early. Rue with an incredible start to life here. Seconds into round one. Nearly already got a big, big knockout, but Crimmy needs to find his feet and find his feet quickly. Oh, it's another pullback uppercut there from Rue. Rue walking forward, looking to take it to a former bantamweight flyweight contender. What a performance so far by him. Like I said, you think of Rue a couple months ago, 3-4 months ago, was struggling in weights like welterweight. His pulls are looking fantastic. Crimmy is going to need to really dig deep here. He's been rocked 3 big times. He may not make it out round 1 here. Crimmy needed the fight early, and Rue's looking to help him. It's another pullback uppercut. It's the 4th one in this round that he's been caught by. Going to the body. Crimmy being reminded exactly that this featherweight division is not just filled with fodder. It's filled with killers. Ruse Volkanovski here looking absolutely superb. Crimmy yet to really register anything too damaging. That head health starting to really look troubling as well at the end of round 1. Crimmy maybe going to look to slow the fight down a little bit and get into round 2 and look for it. Again, another pull uppercut there attempted. The 1-2 still flying forward. You can see here Rue trying to protect himself and hopefully cover that block. It's that double jab into the straight. And now you can see Rue starting to work the body, chop the wood of McGregor. And Crimmy now, again, just being pressured. This is the thing that Rue does best. We saw it in that welterweight title fight that he won. Is that his pressure recently, in the recent 6 or 7 weeks since he's been back, is incredible. But there's that slip straight from Crimmy. And now he's dove on him. And this could be where the fight comes to an end, perhaps. Rue nearly out himself. A strong start from both so far. On the feet, you'd have to give the advantage, though, to Rue. He may have nearly been finished, but again, 3 or 4 pull uppercuts from Rue. And now both of these men are going to have to be a little bit more concerned and a little bit more careful about what they're going to throw. It's a blockbuster round, an opening round on the opening fight of one's opening ever card. And what an incredible start to life it's been. But look at the stamina of both men at the end of one round. Crimmy, though, taking a lot of body shots in that opening round. He's going to need to be a little bit more careful going into round 2. See if the game volume's good. Game volume is good. Thank you very much as well. Matt DJ, gifted subs to Lucky and to Laws. Appreciate you. The Welsh wizard himself. Round 1 done. Round 2 underway. A bow of respect from both men. It was a lightning fast start, and you'd have to say Rue's probably taken round number 1 due to the velocity of strikes that have landed, but also the sheer amount of stuns he's collected. Said it's a fight that you could maybe book for the main card. We're being blessed with it being on the opening fight of the prelims due to time issues for both men. And there's the takedown. Rue initiating some wrestling now. At what point does Crimmy start to maybe show us some of the wrestling that we used to see back in the day when he was in that featherweight, bantamweight conversation? Again, this is an interesting thing as well to think of. When you think of Crimmy, you often yo-yos between that kind of conversation of being an elite bantamweight and between that conversation of being a kind of top-of-the-mill featherweight. He said, when he was originally put back into featherweight, he said, listen, I may have asked to go into featherweight, but I'm feeling myself at bantamweight flyweight again. Maybe this fight is going to maybe bring him back down to earth just a slight little bit. Ring rust is a thing. If he's not been playing overly competitively for a little bit, he will notice the difference now. Like I said, that ring rust exists, and for guys like Rue and guys in this division for featherweight, they are very much showing strides in terms of their development. And now Rue posturing up and crawling back over into half guard. Looking to spend this round wrestling is Rue, trying to show off all of his assets here. Crimmy there denying well, and now keeps this fight in sprawl, keeps this situation somewhat mellow. Pushing him back over to the side though is Crimmy, and you can see maybe Rue's best options here just to work that body a little bit more. He's denying all the transitions. Why not just work that body, work that midsection and keep him there? Gets back to his feet, does Crimmy. That body health now looking even more concerning than at the end of round 1. You can see Rue trying to work that switch kick more and more. Crimmy trying to go for that slip straight, which gave him a lot of success in round number 1. And now Rue going right back into sticking to Crimmy like glue. Oh, but there's that slip straight. And this could be where Rue goes to sleep in round number 2. A great slip there. And Rue lives to fight another day. Crimmy wants this fight right back on the feet, though. Rue going to need to be a little bit more careful about that length of McGregor. There's that takedown. There's that land into side control. Crimmy there getting the transition. Now into half guard, posturing up here, raining down the strikes some more is Rue. Rue looking to go for the finish, but can't get too many shots off there. If I've got to give this round to anybody, I'm probably saying it goes to Crimmy. It's a lot of ground control from Rue, but I think that stun's going to help him. The knockdown, very much scoring it his way. 1-1 going into the third, and what a fight it is. Already we're talking about fight of the night contenders. Back and forth, this one. A bow of respect from both men, and here we go once again. Crimmy starting to find his feet a little bit more on the feet. Starting to use that length of McGregor to his use. And there we go. He's already dropped and downed him. And now looking to pounce. But a great slip from Rue. And he gains top control. Top mount there denied by Crimmy. Needed that one. But this is now a panic for Rue. Rue being dropped at the start of round 3. He needs to respond with his own bit of dominance. His own bit of ground and pound to maybe finish this fight. Right now, Crimmy probably winning the fight based off that drop that we've just seen. Little taps from both men. Rue's head health, as you can see, blinking, flashing away. And no doubt Crimmy's going to want to just maybe get this fight right back to the feet and secure this one up. Of course, you saw at the start of round 1, Rue looked incredible. Those body rocks, or those body shots, should I say, rocking and dropping Crimmy. Trying to go for a submission there as Rue. Maybe going to go right back to the body, I think. Yes, he is. Now sacking shots to that sandbag. That is a torso. And Crimmy here, not able to slip out either. Now going for a submission again. Crimmy denying again. Volkanovski, always a great pick. The referee stands them back up. This is where Crimmy, no doubt, will want to be. The clock paused. And here we go. Up and away once more. That midsection of Crimmy, bright red. And there's that takedown again. The takedown there from Rue. Works the body. Again, just really sacking shots there to the midsection of Crimmy. Continuing to mix up the strikes with ground and pound. The big deny there from Rue. Trying to cross over. Doesn't do it. Works the body a little bit more. A little bit more work being done here. Now Crimmy denying his man. Maybe thinking that he's done enough with that knockdown at the start of round 3. Crimmy's denies now certainly waking up. Trying to go over. He does. 1:30 on the clock now for Rue. Goes back over into full guard though. Continuing to sack the body is Rue. Now standing up. Or posturing up, should I say. Starting to rain more shots down. You have to think that maybe Rue's going to need to get this fight up and onto the feet and see if he can get a rock on Crimmy here. I feel if he can stand up and get a rock on Crimmy, he may well take this round. Don't know if this is going to be enough for him, but he seems to think that it is going to be the case. So a lot of control time, a lot of shots landed. Crimmy more than likely going to be happy with this current situation. Doesn't seem like there's any real threat of the fight being stopped. Another posture up. And now sacking the body again. Little tap there from the posture up. Working the body. Absolutely bruising the body there of Crimmy. And this fight, an incredible start and an incredible end, is going to go the way to decision. Hell of a fight. Performance of the night, potentially. But fight of the night, definitely. A hell of a war. A hell of a fight between these two. Who gets it on decision? Let's listen in.
Gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision.
Split decision. McGregor. Hard to disagree. A lot of control time, a lot of dominance there from Rue, but it's that drop for me at the beginning of round 3 that probably secures Crimmy the fight. Round 1 to Rue, clearly an absolute butcher job from Rue in round 1, but round 2 clearly to Crimmy. Round 3, Crimmy did limited amounts, but got that big knockdown at the start. Rue had all the control time and had the more strikes from the wrestling positions, but that knockdown is going to be what won the fight, I feel. And you can see there, only one knockdown in the end. Round 1, clear as day to Rue, but that's what it comes down to. Rue losing round 3 due to that big knockdown. 29-28 from Judge 1 for Crimmy. 29-28 from the wrestling judge to Rue, and then Judge 3 giving it to Crimmy. 29-28. Rounds 1 and 3 going to Crimmy. Rounds 2 and 3 going to Crimmy. Round 1 going to Rue. What a fight to kick off the card, and what a way to start it, and what a way for Crimmy to find his way back into the stream card, into the limelight with a big decision win. No doubt that's going to probably... That's blew my ears off. No doubt we're going to probably give that one fight of the night so far. The McGregor pick for Crimmy doing the job, getting the job done. Congratulations to him. 1-on-1 for Rue. He'll be a little bit disappointed with that one. Really felt like he was in control there. Next up then, we're going over to a debut. Faded Creed making his one debut, his whole VFL career debut, you could say. A 0-0 fighter here is Faded Creed. Tonight he takes on O'Gorman. O'Gorman has, of course, been in the Ultimate Fighter. He's been in wars. He's had some incredible fights. He's a brawler. He's a boxer. He will swing for the fences if you leave your head open. He hasn't recorded a win yet in ONE or UFC tonight, looking and hoping that it could be his first. For Faded Creed, I met this young man in OWC, a really nice, polite person, guy, said never fought in leagues before, wanted to see what it's all about, didn't think he had the chutzpah, the characteristics to be in the league, but has given it a chance and wants to see how he fares tonight. It is 0-0 Faded Creed against 0-4 Gorman. Watch for Gorman's pressure boxing, his striking, but for Faded Creed, his combination work is something special. So let's see who is streaming for Gorman and Faded Creed. It is O'Gorman. Let's go in. Of course, 5-star fighters tonight are allowed due to it being a mega card. We are here and ready to go. Faded Creed, or Fastest Expert as he's known as tonight, on the left-hand side. O'Gorman on the right-hand side. Gorman opting for John Jones, maybe? Or would he be opting for... Is he opting for Izzy? Could be an Izzy pick for Gorman, perhaps. Yuri Prohashka for Faded Creed. It could be Yuri versus Adesanya.
Good evening.
Let's see. Here we go. He is. He's going for the Izzy pick. Adesanya for Gorman. Will it be Yuri Prohashka for Faded Creed? Make sure that he's okay. And yeah, okay, we're all good. We're all good there. I'm getting fucking added by this weirdo. Get out of it, man. Here we go. It is Yuri versus Adesanya. There we go. We're away. Up and ready to go. So for Yuri, we've not seen a lot of success for Yuri in the stream cards. Yuri, of course, has been used in a couple of light heavyweight title fights, but never to a lot of success. Adesanya, pretty much the same. Adesanya was used, of course, recently in that middleweight title fight by Gavin DeBeast, and it looked good in the first round with the body shots, but in the end he just ran out of fuel, did Izzy. But today either Yuri or Izzy, both fighters with a poor record of use in VFL. One of them is going to get a win, and of course for both of these fighters today, 0-0 for the man in red, 0-4 for Gorman in the white. And of course he has that length of Izzy, but for Faded Creed, he knows in his competitive debut that he's going to need to be very, very careful when it comes to maybe that flurry that Gorman can bring. And you can see already Faded Creed just keeping distance, and that's going to benefit Gorman. Gorman's going to want to be on the outside using those long limbs of Izzy, but it's a big hook and uppercut, and he's dropped in here. Faded Creed looking to finish in round number 1. A big sway and dodge out the way there from Gorman, but Yuri Prohashka there for Faded Creed, nearly getting a big stun and a big knockout in the opening round. And you can see this is what it's going to be about. It's going to be about if Gorman can just handle that bulky frame of Yuri. Looks like a heavyweight when you look at it compared to Adesanya. And this is right back to basics for Gorman. Gorman going to need to fight from the outside, work those leg kicks, those long straights. Whereas Faded Creed, Fastest Expert, whatever you want to call him today, the man in the red, is going to need to be right close to him, right next to him, and really using that close proximity boxing. You've already seen what he can do with that big drop, that hook uppercut combination. Another uppercut spiking the head off of Gorman there. Big straight comes in. Good head movement though from Gorman. And now the elbow's coming in. Now it's a bit of a war. That's what Gorman will want it to be. When it turns into a war, that's where Gorman comes to life. But it's a big straight right from Faded Creed again. And now keeping his distance again. You can see he's not looking to go in and effectively blitz his stunned man. Keeping distance again. 1-2's coming in again. Sway, and there's that big hook. And that's the kind of opening that Gorman's going to want to keep seeing. Faded Creed being reminded he's still in a fight. He needs to protect himself and needs to just finish the fight. You've seen a couple of times he stunned Gorman and effectively walked away from him. Oh, it's a big jumping knee, though, from Gorman. And now it's a big elbow from Prohashka. And these two are just absolutely swinging bombs at each other. Knees and elbows coming out left and right. Leg kick connects. Big straight comes in again. Gorman composed. It's a good comeback from the Irishman, who suffered the first stun, the first knockdown in this fight. Big front kick comes in, still nothing. Leg kick connects. Both of them a little bit cautious. 2 minutes left on the clock. It's on real time, but we're polite. We're not going to make too much of a fuss of it. For one of these men with their first win tonight, so they'll save every second of it, no doubt. Swing and a miss to the body. Big straight comes in again. Big shots coming from the Yuri pick again, but they're just being telegraphed now and watched. And you can see it's that big elbow that's coming in from Gorman. And now a head kick comes in, swings and misses. You can see, though, Prohashka in the red. Oh, goodness me, goes for the takedown and caught by a big uppercut in response. And both of them exploding. And now, could it be Yuri Prohashka faded? Is he going to get his first win? Yes, he is. He gets it done in round number 1. A hell of a war between those two. Hell of a war. Gorman will be disappointed, but a hell of a comeback from him. But in the end, it is 1-0. His first ever competitive league fight. His first ever fight in the light heavyweight division 1. And he gets it done in round number 1. Gorman having hell of a lot of success after that first knock. But in the end, it just wasn't meant to be. And it's that power of Prohashka that gets it done in 1. Winner by first round knockout, Faded Creed. Welcome to the VFL Octagon. And he gets it done with a beautiful bit of timing from Yuri Prohashka. Took a lot of damage, though, so he needs to be a little bit more careful. Yes, hello. Yes, I can put it on charge for you. Yes, no worries. Yeah, I can see. I have glasses for a reason. There you go. It's in. All right, we're on to our next one then. Bobbers and Rurs up next. Bob Ross makes his way to Singapore. He is indeed learning Chinese. Bobbers tonight 0-0 takes on Rurs, who is 0-2, his second stint in this division. Rurs, of course, had a good run for the middleweight strap. Now tonight finds himself in that welterweight division against some intelligent and talented strikers. Again, similar kind of situation. One of these men tonight get their first win in the welterweight division. Will it be Bobbers or will it be Rurs? Bobbers known for his quick starts to fights. Rurs known for his timing and his accuracy. You're going to have to be very careful if you want to kind of stop Rurs in round 1, because if Bobbers comes out and blitzes Rurs, he's going to use that timing to effectively dodge or sway out the way and get that big knockout very quickly. He was known for doing it in the middleweight division. He can be known for doing it again now in the welterweight division. Hot spots kill me big time. I'll get it. Hey, I'll trust you. You look good. You're looking better, Gorman. You trust me, from a guy that watches every fight. You looking improved from the first couple of fights you ever did, man. I'm telling you. You will get there. We love it from you. 5-star fighters again are legal. Leon Edwards looking to be the pick here from Bobbers. How will Rurs respond? Thank you again for the follows. Irish FIFA player. Thank you. And of course, Matt again earlier on. Thank you for the 2 gifted. What a man you are. What a man you are. Izzy got Izzy'd. There you go. Light heavyweight looking tasty. You'd love to see it. Leon Edwards there. Getting ready to go and readying up. Creed Josh. Ask Andy. There you go. Why are you asking me for? Yes. You are a free A. There you go. I'm not making Drew change his decision about a loyalty swap. Fellas, you can go in whenever you're ready. I'm just answering DMs while you're picking. That's for you and him to privately discuss. What are we looking like? Oh, Shavkat. We love a Shavkat pick if that's going to be the pick. Yes, please. Jolson. Who am I fighting? Read the document. Read the doc, dude. And yes. There you go. Go for it. All right, the fight is up and underway. The fight is up and underway. Here we go. Oh, Stephen Thompson, Wonder Boy. That is a bit of an intriguing pick. We rarely see Wonder Boys get picked in welterweight. A lot of height, of course, that's that kind of karate style as well. That's an intrigue. I did not expect that from Rurs. Here we go. Shavkat in the yellow for Bobbers. In the black with Wonderboy Thompson, Rurs. And of course, we always hear people of the higher level, the higher ability bracket, sit and say Wonderboy is such a weird, tricky one to use. Some people love him, some people hate him. Some people find him so difficult to effectively kind of control and use. You've really got to use that kind of that size, not size, but more movement and more the side kicks like Rose is doing there to effectively come in and damage. This is so loud for me, but holy hell, I have to turn it down my ears. But yeah, you have to let me know if it's loud for you or not, fellas. I have no idea if it's good or bad. Because if you can barely hear anything, I have to turn it up or turn it down in my ears. But again, a very, big jumping knee immediately from Bobbers. Bobbers, you can see, stalking his prey. This is what we talked about with Bobbers. A very, very aggressive starter. But that sometimes has worked to his benefit with the Bob Ross calf, and it has sometimes worked to his downfall. You can see the elbows coming in there, left and right. Again, works off that double jab. Rurs going with that big straight. Big elbows coming in. You can see Rurs hunting for that elbow. Of course, he's got people in the camp that will know exactly how to time that pull elbow. The pull elbow has been a shotgun blast of a knockout weapon for certain fighters. Bobbers now just working still politely off that jab, working the left leg, but again, a good response. Big side kick to the body there from Ruz, who again, just keeping distance. You can see that he's a little bit skeptical about getting into a bit of a brawl with Shavkat. And with Bobbers, he knows as well that he's going to need to have to be a little bit more accurate. Not a whiffed strike so far. Works off that jab again, trying to set it up. Now working the body is Ruz. Elbow comes in, trying to go for that body hook. There's the uppercut, but there's that elbow. The elbow from Ruz, getting the first stun on Bobbers. Works the body shot here. Big knee to the body now. Works off that quick double jab again. You can see the knees and the elbows are going to be a key weapon for Ruz. But a big straight from Bobbers in response. Wakes him up, but it's a double elbow from Ruz. Now both of them trading back and forth. A head kick comes in. It's a heavy rock on Bobbers. Bobbers going to need to be careful. He's being pushed back against the cage here. And now it seems that the hunter is being hunted. And Ruz very much keeping the pressure onto Bobbers. Big hooks again into a big straight. I believe that was working the body again. Coming forward now with a beautiful flurry of combinations is the Wonder Boy pick. Ruz now again pushing up onto Bobbers. Bobbers almost freezing up here. Doesn't know when to throw his strike combinations. He's going to need to readjust and reevaluate coming into the end of round one. A takedown attempted by Ruz and a takedown stuffed by Bobbers. In a back and forth round one. Have to give round one though, I think, to Ruz. I think, again, the flurry around the midway point is definitely going to win it for him. And I tell you this for a fact, it's he's gaining confidence. He's gaining confidence from every single connected strike and every single rock he's getting. Bobbers freezing a little bit, almost not knowing when to throw the strike, how to throw the strike. A very strong start to the round, but it's now it seems like he's running out of steam almost, running out of ideas. There's an immediate return back to the body, and of course Ruz trying to get that slip straight using those long limbs of Wonderboy, but that 1-2 head kick nearly breaking the block. Doesn't though. This is the thing that Bobbers is probably going to need to have to work on as well. When that side kick comes in, he's going to need to telegraph it, sway to the side, and maybe get a big hook or uppercut off. Again, working the body once more. That front kick coming forward, but nothing there. Big jab straights again. Big knee to the body there by Bobbers. Bobbers starting to look like he's right back in the zone again. That body health of Shavkat, though, is probably a little bit concerning. Just a little bit lesser than his head health. If you're Ruz, you're going to be looking not for the pull elbow, but probably the pull body uppercut. And you can see going right back to the body. He's aiming for that midsection. Big straight comes in from Bobbers. Another one coming in. So both of these opting for a bit of a kickboxing match tonight. No wrestling in sight. That one takedown at the end of round one stuffed by Bobbers. Wonder if he will initiate the wrestling, or if he's just happy to kickbox. It's that big uppercut that stuns Wonderboy, though. And now Bobbers knocks and drops Rurs right back to the feet. The aggression dialed right back up to 10. Oh, it's a front kick. Bobbers is expecting the body shot. And then the big toe of Wonderboy says, hello, hello, as it enters his left nostril. That head kick comes in again. Working the body is now Bobbers. And now you can see both of them trying to roll the shoulder and get that first combination back in. Bobbers now telegraphing the body shot. Rurs not telegraphing the uppercut. That's what it could be about. It could be the body shot versus the uppercut in this one. The straights flying from both men, but Rurs connecting more with it. Big hook comes in there. Works the body once more. Oh, but it's a big hook from Bobbers. And Bobbers rocks and drops Rurs. And now Bobbers keeping on top of him. Won't back away. Won't allow him the room to breathe. 1-2s again. But another front kick comes in. This time that one telegraphed by Bobbers. Bobbers going to be very happy with this round. If it was 1-0 to Wonderboy before, it's looking like it's a 1-1 now. Bobbers needs to keep his head, keep his calm. Could be on for a good chance going into round number 3. For Rurs, it's his first kind of round where he's not looked too promising, but the thing that he has done... Oh, okay, never mind. Hold me on. Hold me right there. And against the cage. Could this be where it ends? No, it isn't. Bobbers and Shavkat there taking big damage to the body. And now Rurs dropping him again. Rurs has top mount. Rurs looking to finish blocking the strikes here. And Bobbers is out of there. Wonderboy Thompson. Rurs gets it done in round number 2. A round which he looked like he was convincingly losing. And he pulls it back from the deck, from the clutches. And wins his first ever welterweight fight. He gets it done with Wonderboy Thompson. And for Bobbers, you have to think that's probably stemmed from the fact that he allowed the body to be worked so much. Those little taps, those little stabs, those little pokes from Rurs repeatedly to the body, they make such a difference going into the final rounds, especially the later round of round 2, the beginning of round 3. You would have saw that regardless of whatever round we were going into. Little pokes, little stabs at the body, and Rurs gets it done against Bobbers. That is a big, big victory for Rurs. His first in the welterweight division. Bobbers, of course, an entertaining fighter as always, falls short in a round that I thought he was really doing well in. Rurs gets it done in round number 2. Performance of the night so far, purely, I'm being biased because I'm a sucker for a Wonderboy pick, purely because of the Wonderboy pick, but that could probably be overtaken a little bit easy, but no disrespect meant, of course, to Rurs. Commiserations to Bobbers, and congratulations, of course, to Rurs. We move on to our next one, and it's Viper RKO against Halves in that middleweight division. Of course, Viper RKO 1-0 after his debut win in the middleweight division last time out before the draft. And listen, for his opponent probably the favoured winner here. Halves, of course, his debut in middleweight, but has had such a crazy development curve in the heavyweight division, the light heavyweight division. Known as a bit of a wrestler, known as a bit of a freestyle fighter. It depends what kind of version of Halves you see. Are we going to see turning takedown Halves, or are we going to see kickboxer Halves? It's an intriguing one, but if you're Viper RKO, you have to be wary of the takedown. And if you're Halves, you've got to be wary of his kicks. His head kicks are legendary stuff. They can knock you out in an instant. And of course, in middleweight, you've got a lot of classy options. Viper RKO has the option, if he wants to go with the Robert Whittaker pick. Maybe he'll go for Alex Pereira. Who knows? Who knows what he's thinking and feeling? But for the time being, let's go over and find out who gets this one done. Viper RKO is there and is ready to go. It's Adesanya against Pereira, I think it is. So it's a rematch. We are going to... No, it's Whittaker. Never mind. I'm completely blind. That's why I wear glasses. Is he for Viper? Is he... and Viper giving Halves the Whittaker pick? That's a very, very intriguing move. To give your opponent the Whittaker pick shows either a lot of boldness, a lot of braveness, a lot of silliness on his part. And there's the immediate takedown. Halves, of course, using Bobby Knuckles. Whittaker in the black trunks. Viper RKO in the white with Adesanya. And you can see Halves is talking to him already. Like I said, he's known for a bit of trash talk, his Halves. He's had a a bit of an upbringing in heavyweight and light heavyweight to get to the point where he is, and he wants to combine that now with the ability to sell fights, and gets up already. Adesanya here for Viper RKO has said he's a kickboxer. He's going to exactly have that length, going to have those leg kicks to really work off of as well. Said the shorter man is Harves, but Bobby Knuckles is by no means a bad pick. He's probably the pick for middleweight. Harves being gifted a treat there. Head kick comes in. That, though, being blocked up. The question mark kick from Viper RKO doesn't fly forward. The leg kick there is checked. And now both of them in a bit of a Mexican standoff here. Neither of them wanting to be the man that makes the first mistake. There's the takedown again. Viper going to need to be very careful of that takedown. Like I said, he's got excellent kickboxing, but we do not know what his wrestling is made of. And now pulling him back down. Viper. Yeah, he's not happy with the wrestling. He's not happy with the wrestling, but that's mixed martial arts. The wrestling is always going to be coming in. He's not happy. He's not happy, Viper. He's talking to him. And kicks him off. Gets him gone. Viper right back to the feet. This is what Viper needs to do, though. Viper doing everything correct. He's surviving the takedowns. He's taking limited damage when he's on the floor. And he's jumping right back to the feet. He's doing well to survive that kind of pressure from Harves. Harves going to need to take him down and keep him down, though. Now a good combination there from Viper. Viper getting the double leg kicks off. That front kick comes in, though. Big pull there. No uppercut, though, from the Adesanya pick. Little jab comes off, but misses. Maybe trying to set the distance management up. There's that leg kick again. The head kick comes in, blocked, works the body. And, of course, Viper RKO in complete focus. Big knee to the body. You can see he's doing well. Needs to not get suckered into a brawler as well. Like I said, it depends what Harves comes to the forefront today. We often see Harves opt for wrestling, but he knows how to strike and stay on the feet as well. The left leg for Harves showing some wear and tear though in round one. No doubt that's something that Viper's going to want to take stock of. Continuously work that left leg. There's the takedown again though. Posture up. This time that one denied, but that one there going right back into a stand-up position, and now has his back. And getting him gone and up to the feet again. It's good recovery. Back and forth from these two. Round one in the books. You probably have to say that I've given Viper that round. I do think he's landed the more strikes. The only way we're only going to know is if he has the fight statistics up. But I do think Viper has just narrowly taken that one. The left leg of Harves, he's going to need to watch that. Is he going to switch stance? Is he going to just check the leg kicks? We're going to have to see. We're going to have to see. Here we go. Up and away we go again. You can see he was thinking about the change of stance, but he's still committed to that left leg. The left leg being worked again. That slips straight now from Viper. Viper with the Adesanya pick. You can see he's dancing. This is what he's trying to do. Trying to confuse the Adesanya pick now. Trying to confuse Viper with that consistent switch stance. And it seems to be working. He's checked the leg. Oh, the leg kick there, though. He's changed at the wrong time. The leg has been cracked. And now a war evolving. Needs to be careful, though, our Viper. Doesn't want to kind of get into a frenzy where he can effectively get his head knocked off. And you can see Viper talking a lot. Talking a lot. The leg kick comes in once again. Leg kick check that time. Goes for the spin kick to the head. Harves keeping distance. No doubt he'll be evaluating when he can take the shot. You can see there. Tries to get the takedown. Whiffs. But again, the pulls are working for Viper. Have to see if he's going to get an uppercut off. If someone's in Viper's corner, they're going to have to tell him, work the pull and then get that uppercut in. You could be in for a great time. Harves still keeping distance. You can see he's respectful of the distance that Adesanya has due to his long limbs, due to his legs and arms, but just going to need to be a little bit more careful in terms of his entry points. Slip straight comes in again, but that time this one blocked. Legs though now for Viper needs to be careful because you can see now the Whittaker pick, Harves, is checking all of those leg kicks. If he wants to keep going for the legs, Viper is going to need to hide those leg kicks behind the jab straight combination, behind something. And now back sitting And now this one goes over into top mount. And this is where Halves wants to be. Halves posturing up, raining down strikes, and slips that one to the side. Halves here can't hold his man in top mount. Backside there is denied though by Halves. And this is where now Viper can't panic. You can see Viper is panic transitioning. If this happens, Halves will win the fight. He needs to slow down. He needs to keep calm. Gets into sprawl. A good sprawl there by Viper. Tries to shift out, and he does. Panics a little bit, but then gets right back to the feet. Good work again from Viper. The leg kicks are being checked, though. He's going to be careful. He's going to break his own leg if he keeps going for that leg kick. He has to hide it behind something. Halves now, again, checking the leg kick. And now there's that pull again, but no uppercut in response. Now you can see Viper, taking a big head kick and now being downed and goes into side control. Sprawl denied by Halves. Could we maybe see the Kimura come out? The elbows coming in, but doesn't keep him inside control. Round 2 coming towards its end. And we've got to be honest, we gave round 1 to Viper. Round 2 for me is going to go to Halves. That big stun, I think it was a stun. The big stun towards the last kind of 30, 45 seconds of the round will win him that round. Viper starting to get a little bit more nervous. He's throwing a lot of leg kicks, and now they're being checked, and he's going to break his own leg if he's not careful. He has to hide that leg kick. If not, he could knock himself out. He could ruin his own fight here. 1-1 going into round 3. And for this one now, we're going to see wrestling intensify from Halves. Both the left and the right leg from Viper showing some damage, showing some wear and tear. Maybe you'll see Halves come forward with his own leg kicks. And again, a big jab straight. And there's the takedown. And now into sprawl again. Gets it. That sprawl transition is a fast one for middleweights to kind of track. Now into full guard. Viper, again, talking through his transitions, as all great beginners do. A great deny there from Viper. Viper looking for the get up. Halves gets the deny. Transitions over. Now going for the arm triangle. Looking to test what Viper's submission defense is like. And he's looking absolutely fine here. A little bit jittery, but nothing too bad. And Halves recognizes that and lets that one go. Goes to full guard here. And now posturing up again, but this time he gets it. Rains down the strikes. Big ones coming now. And a big roll through from Viper. Viper now has top position. And he gets off. He gets off. What's he doing, Jeff? He had the opportunity to rain down strikes. He had top position, postured up, and then got off of him. That's some craziness there. Halves will be absolutely relieved. That could have been a big moment in the fight, especially for some significant strikes. Maybe a mistake from Viper. No doubt, but if he wants to be on the feet, he wants to be on the feet. The leg kick still coming in. Oh, and it's a big spinning elbow from Viper. Viper now piling on the pressure, piling on the offensive pressure. Viper, his left leg is absolutely flashing. He needs to be careful. That leg could break. That leg could snap, but it's a big flurry of punches. Spinning back fist from Viper. And now he's going, he's pushing the pace again, working the body shots here. And this is a big head kick. And Viper pushing the pace again. Whittaker backing away. Adesanya needs to be careful. Viper's stamina in the trenches here. Needs to keep calm. If Viper goes to decision, he's going to win this fight. And if Viper throws one more leg kick, he could be out of here. We said he needed to watch the leg kicks. Viper could have sealed his own fate. Could it be? Oh my goodness me, kicks him off. He cannot throw another leg kick. Viper will break his own leg on the next couple. He switched stance. And that's a big recovery sequence, no doubt, for Halves. Leg kick checked. If you're Viper, you're giving up. You're not throwing a single more leg kick. Not even one more. He needs to be careful. He doesn't want to gas himself out. Both of these men playing a dangerous game. No doubt, though, for me, it's going to come down to round 1. I think Viper's clearly got this round sealed. Round 2 was clearly a Halves round. It could come down to round number 1. 7 seconds on the clock. We're about to find out who wins on decision. Do not skip it. This one goes the distance. A hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Let's see who wins it. I think if I've got to predict it, I've got to go probably Adesanya 29-28. Let's listen.
I think I've lost that.
29-28. Unanimous. Israel Adesanya gets it. Viper RKO gets it. He wins it on decision. Viper RKO gets the W against Halves, and that is a big one for Viper RKO. He gets it done. Round 3. He's absolutely made up. He's suing round his room. He needed to be careful. Those leg kicks in round 3. I was convinced Viper was going to break his own leg, but in the end, he gets it done on decision against one of the hottest prospects in that light heavyweight bracket. That is a big win for Viper. Now 2-0 in that middleweight division. Congratulations to him indeed. We move on swiftly and fast to D1 Smumlenga and Reese 170. D1 Smumlenga 3-3. A bit of a 50-50 record. Loss, win, loss. By the form books tonight, he should be winning, but Reese 170 is a dangerous man. A very, very dangerous man in the heavyweight division. We knew about him in the light heavyweight division with Lyoto Machida with those death kicks. He comes back into the division with a 2-2 record the last time he was in here, losing his last fight. But winning 2 prior to that. Win today for Reese 170 puts him above D1 Smumlenga, but a win for D1 Smumlenga tonight puts him into one's top 10 for the heavyweight division. Maybe a title shot on the horizon. Both men coming off of a loss, both men prolific boxers, both men knockout artists. What way is this one going to go? Reese 170 and D1 Smumlenga, the 5-star fighters, are out. Stefan Struve, the beanpole for Reese 170. This could be a moment of magic. We've rarely seen Struve before, but he changes and he's right there to Cyril Gane. Of course it is. Thank you very much as well, Faded Creed, for the follow. Congratulations again to you for your win. Massive. And let's see what happens here then between D1 Smumlenga and Reese 170. I need to just make sure the volume is good as we load in. Oh, the volume's a bit choppy. I can't lie. You can hear this, right? Choppy volume. It's all right. The stream quality is fine. We can see it perfectly, but I've just muted it because, again, that's going to really... My OCD is crazy. Reese 170 points to him and says, hey, remember me from the DMs? Let's go. Tom Aspinall in the red. There's no glove touch here. Reese 170 was Cyril Gane in the black. 2 of these men well, both of these men are probably 2 of the very, very more popular 5-star heavyweight picks. We've seen fighters like Amity Jonesy collect the gold with Cyril Gane. We've seen fighters like Lawbors, can't remember the name, Rekfor, win the belt with Tom Aspinall. So, listen, Tom Aspinall, usually that 5-star submission heavyweight. Interested to... Oh, it's a big overhand that's been eaten, though, from Smumlenga. Smumlenga on the retreat already. Reese 170, known for throwing absolute bombs, nuclear bombs at his opponent. And that overhand is another one that he needs to maybe be wary of for Smumlenga. But Smumlenga clips him right back into the fire. Head kick, though, whiffing. Could have broke the block there. Working the strikes once more. Big knees. And now firing forward. Swing and a miss, though, on the head kick. And now both of them keeping themselves calm. Big elbow comes in from Reese 170. Though, like I said, Reese is a man that has just taken so much damage in the light heavyweight division. Lost a good bunch of fights in the light heavyweight division, but had so many knocks and stuns on his opponents. Smumlenga, one that has gotten progressively better since The Ultimate Fighter. Have to be honest, he's improving. No doubt he is. Reese 170, the man that's probably fought the more harder opponents, though. He will be one of the favourites in this heavyweight division eventually to hold that heavyweight gold. But you can see the double elbows coming in now from Reese 170. Smumlenga feeling a little bit overwhelmed and just not throwing as much volume. Reese 170 absolutely throwing the volume. But that's not to say that the fight can be won just by throwing volume. But Smumlenga cannot get overwhelmed. Maybe a bit of a clinch, get some knees in there, try and see if he can work any sort of close proximity clinch boxing. Maybe kind of get him with an uppercut out the clinch. We've seen that work well before. But from the way Reese is fighting so far, it's great. Well, it's great from a heavyweight perspective. The overhand is what is making Smumlenga scared. And in that fear, he's not watching the leg kicks come in. Look at the left leg of Smumlenga already. That one has been damaged quite significantly for only one round. And now the elbows coming in, the double elbows from Reese. He's unapologetically cheesy. The overhand drops Smumlenga, stepping over and kicks him away though, does Smumlenga. This is the thing, if you're Tom Aspinall, you've got to look for those takedowns, which he does, but only 28 seconds left of the round. All the confidence is going to be coursing through Reese's veins. Smumlenga has to get this fight to the ground in round 2 and get it to the ground quickly. This is what you want to do with Aspinall. You want to wrestle, you want to look for submissions, but you cannot leave it until 20 seconds left of the round to do it. Round 1 clearly to the Scotsman, Reese 170, the Cyril Garn pick, unloading monumental amounts of damage to the Tom Aspinall pick. But of course, the unlikely hero for Reese 170 is that leg kick that has damaged the leg of D1 Smumlenga. Smumlenga being drawn into a kickboxing brawl, being drawn into a war. The only way he wins this fight is if he calms himself down and takes this one to the floor nice and early. We're going to have to see what Reese 170's takedown defense is like. And if it's there, big overhand coming in again from Reese. Big elbow comes in from Smumlenga. And now the elbow being hunted for, being fished for. Head kick comes in, nothing there, works the body. Big elbows coming in again. Big knee to the body, big elbows, double elbows coming in from Reese 170 again. It worked in round 1, so why not again in round 2? Smumlenga still keeping this one on the feet, and that is going to be music to Reese 170's ears. The man with Cyril Garn in the black trunks, rocking and socking Smumlenga again as he continues to pile on the pressure. It's another elbow, and Smumlenga is now down, and this could be the finishing sequence. Smumlenga is not out of there yet, one strike away, and now he's going to have to keep his man down here and try and get a submission perhaps. Smumlenga getting backside. Will he get back mount? Yes, he does. Reese 170 here, going with the rear naked. It's absolutely legal. The backside or the back mount RNC, absolutely a legal submission. And he locks it in here, looking to see if he can get it done. Reese 170 just going to pop out of it. No real danger there, and no doubt he's going to want to get up immediately. But the armbar now sunk in for Smumlenga. Reese 170 going to be tested on his submission defense here. Moving slowly and gingerly, though. He may need to pick up the pace here or go for the slam. The slam is missed, and D1 Smumlenga may be about to take it. The arm being extended again, and this is what you need to do with Tom Aspinall. And D1 Smumlenga dropping the hammer fists, and Smumlenga, despite being boxed to pieces on the feet, has extended the arm and has tapped out Reese 170. He withstood those massive overhand bombs. He withstood all the damage that Reese 170 took and dealt, and in the end he gets it on the floor once. He extends the arm and he taps him out in round number 2. Smumlenga, it knows it's not about how much damage you can do, it's about trapping your opponent. He set the trap, he caught Reese 170, extended the arm, and takes home another victory. Smumlenga now goes to 4-3, submission after submission for this new reformed heavyweight. Smumlenga, like I said, is by no means the cleanest on the feet yet. That is a part of his game which he holds his hands up and says, yes, I'm not there with that part yet, but he's embracing the submission element of heavyweight, and he is very much looking like a danger when that fight hits the mat. He gets it done in round number 2. D1 Smumlenga defeats Reese 170. Up next, we're going to go over then to Marley and Wiley. Marley, of course, 3-4 in the welterweight rankings, a very dangerous opponent, no doubt about it, coming off of a win as well. Wiley coming off of a 2-fight losing streak, 3-4, number 6 in the division against Wiley, who is 2-3. Wiley, of course, training with Italian top team Tomaselli and his band of campmates, of course, winning Gym of the Month last month. If Wiley can win here tonight, it's a big statement victory, puts him to 3-3 and puts him above his opponent tonight, Marley. A win like this for Wiley puts him on the cusp of maybe title contention. It is Marley 3-4 against Wiley, who is 2-3. Both of these 1 negative. Here we go. 5 stars allowed, 5 stars in motion, and I believe these two met in a BMF last time. As for why they have a win against each other, or maybe OWC, let's see. Gilbert Burns for Marley, Conor McGregor for Wiley. So despite the 5-star allowance, Wiley still opting for Conor McGregor. There's not really too much of a surprise. A lot of guys like the McGregor pick, even when 5-star is on the 10, which is due to his short, sharp kind of strike frequency that he can get off. So let's see. Gilbert Burns, of course, one of the more popular, the popular welterweight pick. I think Gilbert Burns has been picked the most when it comes to welterweight title fights in the UFC league. And now we're going to see today if it's going to be a good pick for Marley or a bad pick. The thing that he wants to be careful of, as always, is if you go against a McGregor, whether it's 4-star, 5-star, doesn't matter, you cannot get involved in a brawl against the McGregor pick. If you choose to stand against McGregor, you are deciding and accepting in your head that you are the better boxer than the player controlling McGregor. That is the skill that exists when you want to box against McGregor, especially in welterweight and more so the lightweight division. You can see Marley as well. Coming off of a win, he'll be confident, wants to make it 2 in a row. No doubt he'll be feeling like the one welterweight championship is imminently in his sights. There's that kick backwards. That teep kick, always a great setup, but Wiley getting that hand speed going from McGregor. As you know, when you use McGregor, people have seen the kind of 4, 5, 6 punch combinations that you can get going. And it's a good strategy for Marley so far. You can see Marley using those knees to the body effectively to try and drive that gas tank down. And there's that takedown from the Burns pick. Marley now going to have to see if he can maybe keep his man grounded. And now looking to maybe get the power takedown, but a good flip round. And now the dirty cage boxing here from Wiley. Wiley, again, taking another shot to the body. Tries to go for that wild kick. And it's the double hook and head kick. And now Marley drops him. Marley looking to finish in round number 1. He gets it done. Marley wipes out Wiley in one singular round. Dorino Burns with the double hooks, the head kick, and then the ground and pound to finish. Marley looking like the all-complete package these days in welterweight. What a fight, what a performance. And this guy is not too far away now from that welterweight strap. We keep lining up opponents, and he keeps knocking them down in brutal fashion. And have to say, for Wiley, what does he see for himself next? Maybe one more fight in welterweight and maybe a penultimate one. Maybe he sees himself immediately going down to middleweight. He has to wait and see. The last couple of fights for him not been great, but slightly unlucky at the same time as well. I have to see what Wiley wants to do there. But for tonight, all the praise goes to Marley. Marley, quick, aggressive, strong, and makes that Dorino Burns pick look absolutely like a great call against McGregor. He gets it done. And like I said, going back over to it again, Marley now 4-4, moves up an extra spot, takes over the returning Alfie Edgeworth, and now is on a 2-fight win streak. Probably going to be sitting to himself saying the next fight has to be a contendership fight. But what a performance, and what a quick one. What a sharp one from Marley 22. He gets it done in round number 1. The Gilbert Burns pick reigns supreme. Congratulations to Marley. Big ups to you. We move over to our next one then, and we're right back on time. The next one, a fun one. Juleson taking on Red Dot, or Jack R1907. For Juleson, it's an exciting one. 3-1 in this division. He has been, again, similar to Marley. Whatever lines up in front of him, he just seems to knock down. Of course, he had that loss a couple weeks ago, if you remember, over here to Skelly. Skelly, of course, is fighting for the belt tonight. That's the kind of level of fight he's been involved in. Contendership shots, high-profile fights. He wants to be near that belt. Tonight, he has a chance again to maybe rise up the rankings and prove himself by taking on the man just beneath him, Red Dot. Both men coming off of a win. Both men with 3 wins in the division. 3-1 versus 3-3. It is number 8 in one's lightweight division taking on number 9. What way does this one go? Please don't put me against someone who I fought last week. Did you fight someone last week? It's not the matchmaking is not me. That is oh, they fought last week. That's down to Rio. That's not down to me. You got to blame Rio for that. Rio's the matchmaker. Talking to the wrong person. There you go. Don't talk to me. Talk to Rio about that. I just write them up. That's on Rio. So that was number 2. There you go. Rio probably missed that one. So there you go. Marley gets it done in 1 in the rematch. We move on to the next one. There you go. Frustrated about the submissions. There you go. Faded Creed. Respect to Gorma for fighting me. Hope to be in the ring again and being able to entertain everyone again like I have tonight. An incredible performance, Faded Creed. What is going on? Relax. Bro, you need to relax. You literally do not fight until 9:20. Please stop it. There you go. Please stop. You've got to stop. Julson, thank you very much. As you can see, I'm dealing with cabbages. We love a cabbage. Yes, we do. What the Jesus Christ, NGT Julson? I don't know what I've copied and pasted there, man. Oh, I copied everything. You're all right. Yeah, you're fine, Julson. You're fine, man. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. There we go. We're here and we're ready. Whenever you is your stream on, Julson, or no? Is your stream on or not? You're very welcome, Voltic. Morgan. There you go. That's fine. J Boa, top man. There you go. Thank you very much. How am I getting involved in this UFC? Piss, just ask for UFC tags and you can get involved. He is. He just doesn't read the document either. There you go. On now. Yes, we are. Julson, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Here we go then. Poirier and Fiziev. Oh, we love a Fiziev pick. We do. Fiziev, etc., etc. Thank you. Thanks, bro, for the show. Caught myself. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for being here. You have to, mate. He has to calm down. He's got to keep himself. He has to keep himself calm. He's got to keep calm at all times. Julson and Red Dot, you're good to go. Whenever 3-1 v 3-3, the man on the right-hand side with Fiziev, the man with the most notorious man bun in sports history. No doubt going to be the favourite. Red Dot comes back into the lightweight division with a 3-3 record. Let's see what he can do for us. Poirier is a dangerous pick. Of course, the lightweight champion over at UFC, Sonic Sean, uses that Poirier pick to perfection. So Jack going to have a little bit of everything in there. He's got the boxing of Poirier, incredible hand speed. He's got the submission ability as well. We've seen countless Poirier submission wins. Let's see what happens here. Then Dustin, the Diamond Poirier in the blue. He is 3-3 as Red Dot against the more active, the more recently successful Julson. Julson fighting like a man possessed. He was not happy a couple of weeks ago after that Skelly loss. He bounced back last week with a big win. He wants to bounce back again and make it 2 in a row and sort that potential rematch out with Skelly. Big uppercut comes in there, still pushing the pace forward. Leg kicks come in. Red Dot known for... Oh, Jesus Christ. Red Dot maybe known for getting knocked the fuck out. Let's see. Oh, my goodness me. It could have been the block nearly absolutely minced. Red Dot going to need to be a little bit more careful. Still not throwing a hell of a lot here is Red Dot. Takes a big hook, though, from Julson. Big overhand swinging and missing. Works the body kick. It's a good strategy from Red Dot to kind of sit there, work the body health, and just hope that he can maybe ride the wave. Big hook comes in there. Another body shot. Oh, but it's absolutely damage central from Juleson. Red Dot maybe going to look to shoot a takedown. I think it's a big pull uppercut, and you got to think he's got to shoot the takedown at some point. He's taking absolute strays on the feet. He refuses to shoot. He refuses to clinch. He wants to strike. That could be a death wish, though. Body kick comes in. Big uppercuts and hooks flying left and right. Big hook again. Red Dot, no doubt, in panic stations. He keeps working the body shot. But you just have this feeling, this kind of somewhat urge to say that the shot that ends the fight is coming from Juleson. The third stun. And he looks so calm, so comfortable. One of the most dangerous men in that lightweight division, Juleson. Showcase how much of a victory it was for Skelly 2 weeks ago. Red Dot still whiffing, taking a big uppercut there. Nothing to see, though. Nothing to see. Has to go for that uppercut. Nothing there. 1-2s. Oh, drops Red Dot again. Standing over him now. Kicks him away. Needs the round to end to get that recovery, but you have to say, if it's not Juleson, if Red Dot's got anyone in his corner, they've got to be telling him to shoot, to survive the round, and to go for that submission. The head health is in absolute tatters for Red Dot, and it's there again, and he's going to survive the round, but how much more damage and punishment can he take? He steps over and walks back to his corner. I'll tell you this much for sure. He has to be careful. He has to go for that takedown and go for it quickly. Because this is not going to stay too much more comfortable on the feet. Juleson with probably the most dominant round that I've seen in this lightweight division. If the game was more generous for 10-8s, it'd be a 10-8 round. Red Dot taking another big uppercut, and this has got to be the ending sequence. Juleson working in the clinch, big uppercut, a hook on the way down, and this one is still going. Poirier, so tough, kicks him away. Leg kick comes in, big hook comes in, 1-2 overhand. Body kick comes in again. Still the 1-2s flying forwards. Big hook. Works the body. Oh, it's a big one from inside the clinch. Red Dot so resistant to go anywhere near the takedown, and now in stat guard, and this has got to be it. Coach, throw the towel in. For goodness sake, he's got a family. Red Dot is out of there, and this scary, scary individual, NGT Juleson, continues to rip the heads off his opponents and stack them on his mantelpiece. He is gunning for that Skelly rematch, and he'll have his eyes firmly peeled on tonight's lightweight title match. What a performance. What a brutal, brutal, brutal murder of Red Dot there. Red Dot's Dustin Poirier. And he's a scary, scary man as Juleson. He gets it done in round number 2. And at that point, that's when you got to give performance of the night over to Juleson. Juleson looking more and more polished every single week that we see him. What a way and what a method of victory by domination. Commiserations to, of course, Red Dot. Red Dot going to have to dust himself down and go again. And for Red Dot, interesting fights open themselves up. You think probably Rasta up next for Red Dot. That could be a fun one. Batistuta will be eyeing that one up as well. He is on a 3-fight losing streak in lightweight across two different spells. So, listen, for tonight, Juleson goes to 4-1, and Juleson very much staking his claim for that possible rematch against Skelly. Should he win tonight? Maybe Skelly loses and it'll be Juleson versus Trickster Trappy. Who knows? We move on to our next one, though, and it's the light heavyweight division back in action. It is Damo 1798 against H. Walker. Damo 1798, a 4-4 record. Coming off of a win is Damo, number 4 in the division, 5-4 today, puts him into the top 3. A 2-fight win streak as well. The light heavyweight division over here at 1 is in one of those situations we don't know who's going to get the next title shot. We know Willem Bell and O'Dowda will fight for the belt next week in the Ultimate Fighter finale. Guys like Damo and guys like Harry Walker, this fight is a big one for not only shaping the lay of the land for the light heavyweight division, but deciding who the next contender is after that title fight. If Walker wins tonight, coming off of a loss against Damo, coming off of a win, Walker continues to maybe plunge that light heavyweight division into a wasteland of who is the rightful heir to the next shot. Walker is 3-9. He is a boxer. He is number 8 in the division. Damo coming off of a win after 3 losses in a row, keep in mind, 4-4. Will Damo tonight go 5-4, or will Harry Walker continue to absolutely cause chaos in this light heavyweight division? Let's see. Let's see. Damo is live for us, and it's a Jon Jones pick coming out against a Yan pick. There you go. Rasta, no, Showtime and I are doing the 420 rematch for the 420 belt. It's potentially happening, Rasta, but I think it will more than likely be happening in a special event that I'm planning. So sit tight for that one. Sit tight for that one. But it's all in the in the war room of matchmaking, my friend. The F-Man 222. Thank you for the follow as well. But Rasta, we have royalty in the crowd. We're panning around the one arena, and there's Rasta. Look at him. Look at that sexy man in the crowd, smoking copious amounts of weed illegally in the arena, but we won't tell anyone because we like him. And now Harry Walker and Damo up and underway. Jon Jones in the white, Damo in the red with Yan. Yan, of course, has the most light heavyweight belts collected by light heavyweight contenders in the VFL League, and Damo tonight keeps that bit of history in his pocket and says thank you very much. For Harry Walker, he has Jon Jones, and Jon Jones now opting to use the wrestling to see if he can maybe take Damo down. Like I said, Damo is in a position where 2 wins in a row, unlikely, but is possible, could be enough to put him in the frame for the next picture. He has to treat this for and like a number 1 contendership fight. If he doesn't, then the craziness, the merry-go-round of light heavyweight continues to happen. Harry Walker working the 1-2s here. Big elbows coming in. Another elbow coming in. Of course, Jon Jones known for his cheesy nature. We all know about Jon Jones in OWC. And of course, when we talk about Jon Jones, we talk about that length, we talk about the cheese, but we also talk about the ability to fight from outside the pocket. And I don't think that's what we're going to see tonight from Harry Walker. You see, he's firmly likened to be close proximity to Yan, which is dangerous due to Yan's power. And he's also opting to wrestle. We don't often see too many Jon Jones picks consistently wrestle in the light heavyweight and heavyweight division. Another spinning elbow. Seems like Harry Walker today deciding, am I a bird? Am I a plane? No, I'm a human helicopter. As he continues to use those spin attacks to maybe stun and frustrate Damo, because they are frustrating. How many times have we sat here in heavyweight and light heavyweight contest bouts and have people complain during breaks, during rounds, that the spinning elbows and the spinning back fists are annoying to play against. You can see a knee coming in there, another spinning elbow coming in from Harry Walker, but now it seems like Damo is telegraphing it here and just handling himself a little bit more. Of course, a technician on the FIFA pitch is Damo. Needs to be a technician in the octagon tonight. Another spinning elbow connected, and there's going to be more and more confidence earned and gained from Harry Walker every single time one connects. A big knee to the body there. Spinning elbow again into an elbow. And now it's firmly turning into Helicopter Central. Helicopter Jones. Jon Jones Central. Air Jones. But it's a big overhand that connects and stuns the Jon Jones pick. Damo getting the first draw of blood. But there's that spinning elbow. Spinning back elbow again. And he knocks and drops Damo. Damo now in severe trouble. Needs to be careful. Needs to just probably stay away from Jones, maybe even wrestle himself if he feels confident enough. It's another spinning back elbow. He is going to be catching a lot of gamer words from the crowd tonight. People like Bass Inferno, not a fan of the spinning antics, will be fuming, will be spitting at his monitor. Round 1 in the books. You probably got to say due to that knockdown, Damo's got that one secured. Damo's got that one secured. Sorry, not Damo. Harry Walker, the Jones pick, of course. Jones. Helicopter Jones has got that one secured. Excuse me. Harry Walker, 10-9 up. Jon Jones looking to claim a big scalp in this heavy or light heavyweight division. Harry now relying on that spinning elbow, working the knees as well. He is turning into your typical OWC Jones. The knees, the elbows, everything. And Harry Walker has no shame about him. He's probably got the biggest shit-eating grin this side of Europe on his face right now. It's a spinning back elbow. And Harry Walker lighting his opponent up now. Big knee to the body. Big knee in response from Harry Walker. Goes low that time, does Damo. Tries to go for that big overhand, which caused the stun the first time. Another spinning back elbow. Damo seemingly losing control of this fight now. Another spinning back elbow, but rocks the body, does Damo. And now Damo, letting his frustrations come to the surface. Needs to just get a couple more. And that's the thing. He's got to avoid the spinning elbow and then go right for the body shot. The big double elbow now. Spinning elbow into an elbow from Walker. Oh, it's a big knee to the body though. Catches the leg. Damo is gassed. The Yan-Pick stamina is a concern. And it's double elbows again. Harry Walker pushes him to the floor. Jumps on him. Looking to finish here with ground and pound. Good sways and dodges though from Damo. Now going for a triangle choke. He says, let's see how good your submission defense is, Harry. As he gets some big strikes there as well. Harry does not want to be down there. He's going to want to get up, pop right up, right back to the feet, and probably end this one with a spinning elbow, no doubt. It's a pause there. Maybe a pause out of frustration. Maybe a pause to taunt his opponent. Backside maybe going to be gained here. Yes, it is. Damo with 1:45 on the clock. Postures up. Now running down strikes on to Harry Walker, but he is gassing due to those knees to the body. Now Harry Walker has top position and turns and rolls into back sitting, and now going over into full guard. Gets up to his feet. Yes, he does. H. Walker taking a big shot there, but they're being blocked up. Needs to move against the cage as he does and gets him off. Spinning elbow right back on the menu. A 1-2 there. Ginormous 1-2. And you can see that head health of Damo is really not looking good. It's probably going to take one more spinning back elbow and Harry's going to have this one landed. The body health of Walker, though, is also not in great shape. It's what Damo needs to keep doing. He needs to let his emotions calm down and then work the body health as the spinning elbow is being dodged. Another body kick comes in. And for me, it's another round to Harry Walker. Harry Walker, 2-0 up. Damo needs to go for the finish in round number 3. And there'll be a large portion of the crowd that is cheering him on to do so. It's not the prettiest fight style from Harry Walker. But people do it in the league. And people say they're unapologetic about it. They want to annoy their opponents and they want to win. There's that knee right to the body. There's no glove touch from these two. It is absolutely personal in the light heavyweight division. Switching his stance here. The elbows coming in. And now Damo embracing the dark side almost. Trying to catch Harry Walker with his own secret recipe. But it's a wonderful drop. And this could be where it ends. No, gets back sitting. And now goes back to the feet. Damo not wanting to be down there. H. Walker working the body again. Big elbows, big knees. Oh, mother of Lord. Oh, it's a spinning elbow. And their light heavyweight division continues to be shook, shaken, and violated. Damo does not get it done. And Harry Walker enters the picture once again of light heavyweights that may just be cheesy enough to collect the gold. It is a round 3 knockout for H. Walker. He gets it done with a dickheadish Jon Jones performance, but that's what gets you wins. And I think with the spinning elbow, again, not the cleanest of performances to get performance of the night or fight of the night, but the knockout was brutal. H. Walker gets the victory there in round number 3. And you talk about this, Listen, Damo now goes to 4-5. H Walker goes to 4-9. And again, we're talking where only one win, two. Okay, cheers then with 2 fights, 2 wins in a row outside of Willem Bell and O'Dowda. Currently has the second highest win streak in the light heavyweight division. Kidney Bean with his prelim win, maybe looking down the barrel of a title shot somehow, some way. It's crazy, this light heavyweight division, but that's how it goes. That's how it goes. A hell of a performance. Commiserations to Damo, but it is what it is. We move on to our next one, and it is Theo DBTJ against Repska, Rep. Captain Rep. We'll go with Rep because I don't know how to say your name, Rep. My apologies. But listen, Rep coming out of the Regicide camp, one of the newest and formidable camps out there. They have a quest to come into the league and take all the gold, whether it's UFC gold, one gold, bantamweight gold, flyweight gold, featherweight gold. They want as much gold as possible tonight. It's a tough start for Captain Rep. Rep, of course, 0-0 in this flyweight division, whereas Theo, TJ, is 1-0. And it was not by any means an easy 1-0. You look at his debut victory in this division, if you've forgotten, it was against Kante. He said, I'll fight someone that's in the top 3, top 4, top 5 status of the division, and I'll show you that I belong to be here. He knocked Kante out inside 2 rounds in a beautiful, beautiful display of dominance. And tonight he wants to go 2-0 against Rep. He goes 2-0. He'll propel himself just above Mac in 11th in the division. And if Rep wins tonight, then Rep will join Mark Dev on go leapfrog Mark Dev and join backward with a 1-0 record. So with that in mind, we go over and we see Theo against Rep. We are live, we are set, and we are good to go. Kai Kara France from Theo. A wonderful, wonderful pick. We don't get to see Kai Kara France often, and it's against Demetrius Johnson, excuse me. Davidson Figueiredo, a wonderful pick as well. Figueiredo pick not often seen too much. For fun friends, thank you for the follow as well. Let's go and let's see what this Regicide camp is all about. Let's see. Let's just adjust the volume because it's a little bit quiet to this stream. We should be good. I'll go full screen when we get the first punch connected because I just want to see what the volume's like. Here we go. Kai Kara France. Yeah, we're good. We're fine. Kai Kara France in the white for Theo. Rep in the yellow for Figueiredo. And I'm turning a lamp on because it's getting dark here in the UK. So there you go. We're good. Oh, shit. Nearly knocked my lamp over. And it's an immediate takedown by Theo. Theo, of course, going to need to compose himself. These dudes at Regicide are no joke. Like I said, they have guys like Mr. Pitt, like Nightfall in there. Some people have seen that, have gone, maybe they're a bit of a dirty camp. That's the word in the fighter Discord. People looking at Regicide and maybe thinking, are they teaching exploits? Are they teaching fighters how to cheese? It's all being kind of studied and evaluated by the fighters at ONE and UFC. But what we do know is that they're one of the most polite groups that I've encountered. They don't have the crazy trait, I like to call it, that Nightfall or Pip does. No doubt Crucifix and co. very much about their business in here to put on some fun fights and put on dominant performances. Again, not too much known about Crucifix, about Rep, about these guys that they bring in. But what is known is that they have high ambitions in this league. They have high ambitions to collect the gold and to hold as much as possible. And when you talk about the divisions and the lay of the land of the ONE flyweight division or the UFC bantamweight division, that is a tall task, a tall order. So many top guys in both of those stacked elite weight classes that you've got to be on the top of your game if you want to do it. Rep, of course, with the Figgy pick, knows that Figgy is incredibly fast, incredibly fluid, but it's going to need to be a little bit wary of that 86 block. People like Figgy, but they often stray away from him due to that 86 block. The Kai Kara France pick, I like Kai Kara France in OWC, but as a lot of the guys that know the game more than me tell me, he is apparently an absolutely woeful pick. Not a lot of love and support for Kai Kara France, and maybe this is why his Rep rocks and stuns. Oh, a big pull uppercut though from Theo, and Theo downs Rep. The up kick saves him, and now we've got a fight on our hands. Now we have a fight on our hands. A bow of respect there from Theo. He smiles and says, I enjoyed that one, but no more. Back and forth, 1-2 scraps here. Shifting to the side. Rep maybe trying to bait Theo into some sort of strike combination with the feint or the roll of the shoulder. See what maybe is in store there. But again, a little tap to the body. Theo, though, caught of a big, huge pull uppercut, and now absolutely raining the strikes, and he is down and out in one. And the Regicide camp very much showing that they are here to do business. It is one and done for Rep. Rep wins against Theo J, and this flyweight division may have just got another killer on its hands. A dominant performance and a wonderful performance from the kickboxer that is Rep. What a way to announce yourself to the top division of one. Incredible. The Figgy pick gets it done. Kai Kara France continues to get shade, and Regicide very much are on top. Boy, who knows what could be coming for them. We go over to our next one, and it's going to be... Oh, thank you very much for the sub, Lee, for the prime. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the show, Lee. Hope you're enjoying yourself. We move on to our next one. I don't know if we're going to have to flip this one or not.
Gringo, you beautiful bastard.
Ah, Lee, you sexy man. I don't know if we're going to have to move this one or not, because Super Aaron is, of course, in midweek. So I don't know if they're going to pause their second game or pause their second midweek game of VFL and do the fight and then go back to midweek. We'll have to wait and see. We'll see if they're looking good. Super Aaron, though, and Harry Reid. Super Aaron 1-0 in this welterweight division. Harry Reid also 1-0 in this welterweight division. Super Aaron, of course, has flourished in terms of his skill development. A heavyweight just a mere month and a half, 2 months ago, now sat there reaching Div 20. I feel like a proud father when I see some of these VFL guys transition from FIFA to UFC. It's wonderful. Tonight, though, he takes on another high flyer, Harry Reid. He was the dark horse, the big hope in the Ultimate Fighter for the heavyweight division, but also, again, an incredible win streak, an incredible string of victories, an incredible development arc with his wrestling and his submissions. And tonight he takes on Super Aaron. Both of them 1-0 and looking to go all the way and get a big dub in this welterweight landscape of things. They're both ready and set to go, and it's going to be another Gilbert Burns Shavkat fight. We love that infinitely. Helicopter Johnny Bones Jones. I'm fuming at the cheese. This is insanity. Riley G not happy with the cheese. I'm ready for my move to one. There you go. There you go. Messiah maybe making the move to one. He's learning Chinese and he's learning it quickly. For comms, Rep is the Regicide team captain. Mute issue of Pippin Nightfall. Dangerous in every position. There you go. Live card debut. Crucifix, I'm sorry I missed it. There you go. Okay, Rep, I missed that as well. I appreciate that. A hell of a performance again. As we wait on the Burns and Shavkat picks to ready up. It should be a good one. It should be a good one. 4K away from my first R. Well, hopefully you're first and last, eh? Because we hate that, because it deafens the ears. Connection to has been lost. No idea what's happened there. We wait to go in again. Wait to go in again. Was it because it was maybe accelerated? I have no idea. No idea what was happening there. We're at MSG. There you go. We're at MSG. As he invites Super Aaron once again. Like I said, thank you to all the fighters tonight. We're beautifully on time. Like I said, this fight's scheduled for 8:30 p.m. And as you can see, it's 8:26 by my clock. So everything going nice and fast, nice and quick. That only happens when the fighters, you guys, are on time, awake, normal, and not forgetting about your fights. So I appreciate you infinitely. Leon Edwards, the Gilbert Burns pick is back. Gilbert Burns and Shavkat. The second time this evening we've seen a Burns and Shavkat. Let's see what way this one goes. Said Shavkat more, again, more. That is a Super Aaron pick, but Gilbert Burns very much so a Harry Reid pick as well. Gilbert Burns, good boxing, but also has that decent standard of wrestling that Harry will need to initiate any takedown should he feel dangerous or feel in danger, should I say. Of course, HR in the yellow with Burns, Super Aaron in the black with Shavkat. Shavkat continuing to get more and more love at a 5-star level for welterweight. A lot of people believe he is the next big thing. in the UFC. Some people even thinking he should be getting the next title shot against Leon Edwards in real life. So what side of the fence do you sit on there? And there is a wonderful flip over into half guard. And now a posture up denied by Super Aaron. Super Aaron, of course, has history with a close friend of Harry Reid as well, WinterxJ, losing to Super Aaron in Vape's NAFC, the North American Fighting Championship, the other evening. Of course, a great league if you're an American to participate in. Contact Vape for any info there. But Europeans do play it too. Some use it as a... I don't want to be rude, but some Europeans use it as a training league. Some Europeans like to go in there and fight extremely serious to try and test themselves. And no doubt Harry was in the audience the other day, watched WinterxJ suffer defeat to the infamy of Super Aaron, and now getting his chance to maybe avenge his American top team compatriot. Super Aaron has been very brash and very honest about his development. He says, yeah, I may talk a lot, but I truly believe I'm one of the best fighters in this welterweight division, and I believe I'm going for the belt at some point this month. Maybe next month, depends how many fights he can get in. He said he was not impressed with WinterxJ's performance in NAFC, and he's not said a lot too much about Harry, but no doubt he's going to be feeling confident tonight. And there's that slip straight, but whiffing with that one as well. Right back to the body again. The storyline between these two could be set and could be rolling. Don't be too out of your skin if you maybe see a repeat of this somewhat down the line later on, but these two are going to no doubt be in that welterweight title picture at one. Two of the highest stars that the division has, as now Harry begins to rain down the ground and pound. Dangerous ground and pound there from the Burns pick. Goes over into side control. Side control is a wrestler's best friend. We've seen such incredible performances. Tomaselli at some points holding fighters in side control. Dirty Dave does it. Jakey B does it. You've got to be on your reactions to be able to hold your opponent in there and lock them in for so long. And now taking the back here, jumping onto Harry's back, slamming him back down, and now gains top position. Into full guard though, going over into half guard. Little taps here from the Gilbert Burns pick. Posturing up, going to get one last flurry of strikes in. And the round is over. A very close round, a very tense round. Fight stats for you there. No doubt for me, Harry Reid may be taking this round. Depends how much value you give that stun from Super Aaron. But more significant strikes, more total strikes, more control time. Is that stun going to count for the round being a 10-9? Only you guys that are more well-drilled, well-oiled in the UFC kind of scene is going to know. But for me, personally, that's 10-9 to Harry in the Gilbert Burns yellow. Now, right back on the offensive. Swinging and missing there. Big one comes in again from Super Aaron. The Shavkat pick taking his time, not being baited or rushed in his sequences. Cool, could have been a dangerous one there. That was about an inch closer. Big straight comes in and eaten by the Brazilian though. The 1-2 still coming forward. Big ones now from Super Aaron. Spinning back elbow. Works the head, works the body. Beautiful switch up. There's the takedown. There is the deny. Wonderful deny. Pushes him against the cage. Taking his back again. And gets the trip. Fantastic work by Super Aaron now. Full guard. That one there is denied. Of course, maybe the armbar going to be looked for. The rear naked from back sitting, of course, is illegal, but goes over into top mount. Top mount now gained by Super Aaron. That one there denied by Super Aaron. And now looking to posture up. That one there denied. Maybe a bit of HUD watching coming on here. There's the posture up. And now raining down the strikes here. The Scot going for the armbar. Harry Reid could be in trouble. Denies that armbar though. And kicks him right off of him. Good patience and good reads there to understand what was coming. Again, a lot of block shots. Could be all about who gets that first clip. Works the body. Works the body in return. Both men looking for kicks, looking for hooks to kind of really drain that gas tank down. There's the takedown attempt again. Super Aaron denying the takedown again. When he pushed him against the cage again, it's the same as before. Looking to take the back, pushes off of him though. Super Aaron now being clinched by Harry Reid. Big hook comes in there. 1-2s more. Goes back to the body. You can see as well those takedowns taking a large chunk of stamina off of Super Aaron due to the denies. That's going to be giving Harry something to maybe aim towards as we go into round number 3, because it's looking so... Oh! And now big ones coming in. Super Aaron gets the knock, and now this could be where Harry Reid goes out in the welterweight division. Super Aaron in control. Rubber guard is gained by Harry. Denying him, though, from getting out. And now, oh, big elbows coming in. Only 2 ways Super Aaron can go, and he's locked in there for 20 more seconds. Head health being drilled. Super Aaron gets out of there eventually. But some good damage done there. 6 seconds. A couple more are going to come in. Gets out. A good 6 or 7 elbows in there. But round 2 with that knockdown, I think I've got to give that one to Shavkat. For me, it's 1-1 going into the 3rd. But it wouldn't surprise me if it was 2-0 to Shavkat. Harry Reid locking him up in rubber guard for quite some time. Got some good damage off there with those elbows. Here we go. Round number 3. Glove touch attempted. Glove touch failed. But we appreciate the efforts. And a takedown right off the rip. And now an elbow coming in from side control. Harry not able to get the deny there. Hammer fist comes in. Little taps. Posture up. And now raining down some big strikes once again. Posturing up maybe. No. Fakes from Super Aaron off bottom. Goes right over into top mount. Shifts over to the left-hand side. Nothing there. Trying to build the GA gradually. While both men goes over into side control. Right back with the elbows. No deny there, though, from Harry. Grabbing the arm and faking. Faking with that arm triangle. Climbs over into top mount again. And now gets the top mount. Posture up. And raining down some big heavy strikes here. Super Aaron doing what he needs to and blocking up. Kicks him off. Denied by Harry. Harry now in the driving seat. That one not able to be denied. Little taps goes to top mount again. Super Aaron not getting the denies off this time. And now raining down the strikes. Nothing there. Goes to the left-hand side. Harry not able to deny once more. Little taps building the GA. And now goes back into full guard. He needed that one, did Super Aaron. Posture up. Raining down strikes on the body. Taking pops at the body shots there. And again, a little mistake that Super Aaron made just then, I believe, unless my eyes are deceiving me. He took the hand off the back of the head and struck. Harry needn't have watched that. Would get a free posture up if he did that. Can Harry maybe lock him back into rubber guard? I think that's what we're going to go and see. Yes, it is. Can Super Aaron get out of this? Rolled through. Wonderful roll through. And it's straight into an armbar. Super Aaron could be in trouble here. The stamina is so very low. This could be an absolute beautiful bit of mastery from Super Aaron to get out of this. But it could be a wonderful bit of mastery from Harry to get the flip and get the tap. And I think he's going to be fine. But that could have been one hell of a sequence there if Harry got the armbar tap. Super Aaron going to be fine and he's going to get out of there and he's going to gain top position. So close. So close. Going for a triangle choke now. Right back-to-back subs. Defensive strikes from Super Aaron. Let's go with that one though. Back into rubber guard. 38 seconds of the 3rd and final round. But gets the breakout. The rubber guard now being denied and back to the feet. It's definitely been a Harry Reid round, but has he done it on decision? It's all going to come down to how much that stun. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. It goes the distance, and I think that sequence there has probably stolen it for Super Aaron. I do. A hell of a dominant round for Harry. But I just have a feeling that the Shavkat pick tonight will be victorious. Hell of a battle between the two. That flip into the armbar could have been an all-time great. But let's listen in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Shavkat.
Yep. And you know, I seriously think, and I'm telling you this now, I think it's that stun in the last 10 seconds of round number 3 that has swung that for Super Aaron. I'm convinced before that stun, Super Aaron was losing, and I think that stun saved him. Round 1, Harry's round. I'm confident of that. Round 1, Harry Reid. Round 2, Super Aaron. Round 3, it's the knockdown, bro. He got it. Fair play to Super Aaron. He wins that fight by the skin of his teeth in the final 10 real life seconds of it. And Harry Reid is going to be absolutely devastated. But he gets it. He gets it on decision. Super Aaron knew that he was losing round 3 and knew he had the opportunity to take the fight there in the final seconds. And he did. He did. Fair play to him. He wins and he carries on his undefeated streak. Harry will be itching to get that one back. Congratulations to him. We go over to our next fight, and of course it's Bass Inferno against Jamie24. This one was pre-recorded. Rio wanted to get this on the card. Jamie24 unavailable to do a streamed fight, so this one is of course pre-recorded. In the meantime, before we get that pre-recording up for you, we are going to put up tonight's predictor cards. If you do not know what predictor cards are, it is a free-to-play game. All you have to do in the Discord is predict who wins all of the main card fights tonight. We've not had a predictor card winner in about 2 months. A couple of you close last event, but not close enough. Let's see if any of you tonight can be the one that gets the predictor card nailed on. At UFC and 1 VFL 60 predictor card. Guess all the winners correctly and win a prize. There you go, free to play. All you got to do is make your picks. That's all you have to do. I'm going to quickly make my picks. I'm going to go for tonight. I think Jovi Rami, I love the Mac, but Jovi Rami wins for me tonight. I think Jacko, I've been impressed with him recently. I think Jacko wins. Haz and Jayco 5, I'm thinking HGO Haz will probably take that one. Papi Gaucho and Noble, I love Papi Gaucho, but I'm going with a Noble victory. Webbo and Noggin, I'm going to go for the wrestler Webbo. Keza and Jamie Bucks tonight, I think Keza gets the win for the first time against Jamie Bucks. Rio Stewart against T Wild, I think T Wild does it, I do. Para versus Warbsy, I think Warbsy gets the job done. Skelly versus Trappy, I think Skelly gets the job done. Lawboards versus Charge, I love Lawboards, but I think Charge tonight gets the victory. And for the main event, Ginganinja and Winter, I do think Ginger. I do think Ginger gets it done tonight. There we go. Let me move over and quickly check DMs. Rio's here, and he's ready for comms. Our chairman of 1, ready to go. Let's pop him in the call. Prince is here as well. Great. And Rio is here. Rio, hello, hello. Hello, hello. I got disconnected again. Let me see if this you there, Rio? Oh, it's disconnected. What's going on? How do I fix this? Am I here? Rio? 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 Well, if Rio can't fix this, then we'll go without him. Hang on. I don't understand what Theo's asking here. I don't understand what Theo's asking. Theo lost and then wants to go to UFC, but can't do Thursdays. UFC is on Thursdays. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Prince. Mike cannot hear. Mike not connected. I can hear 2 seconds. All right, that's fine. We'll go without you, Roo. You just take your time. You take your time. Listen, we're going to go over then and avoid any kind of massive delays. Jamie 24. Let me quickly go into here because there's stuff about bans and whatnot from the FIFA side I don't want to leak. So we're good. We're over here. All right, we're here. We're here on the VOD. Gabby, good evening to you. Here we go then. So we're going to go and see who won the pre-recorded fight between Jamie24 and Bass Inferno. The picks looking likely to be Max Holloway and Volk. Jamie 6-3 up against Bass Inferno. Let's see what goes on here. Then we'll go from this point here. Waving us in, Eve Levine. We won't have volume for, I think, the first round, but then we'll regain volume. So, of course, both of these men, extremely good strikers. Bass Inferno and Jamie24, both in the featherweight division. Neither of them in the greatest bit of form, but they do provide nothing but masterclass fights. Jamie24 has a lot of fantastic knockout victories in his highlight reel. Bass Inferno, equally the same. When we look at these two, the best way to maybe describe them both would be like featherweight versions of Mark the Shark. Explosive, violent strikers that can work the jab well. And there's volume. There's the volume coming in. There you go. And like I said, with Bass Inferno, he has the Max Holloway pick in the white trunks, of course, that 99 accuracy. With Volkanovski, he just has sheer power. And we've seen that power earlier on today. Volkanovski getting a big win. It's a big knockdown already from Jamie onto Bass Inferno. Works the body shots here. Jamie against the cage. Working and drilling the knee into the ribs, into the midsection. Of course, the way this fight is looked at, Rio looked at it on matchmaking and said this could be one for the ages, one that we wish we could get on stream live. And we got the next second best thing, which was of course the pre-recorded fight. Said Jamie has high ambitions. He said when he was neutral at lightweight, I think he was something like 8-8 at lightweight. He said, I want to go to featherweight and I refuse to ever get moved down from featherweight no matter how many losses I take. I want to be in here and I want to prove myself. The divisions keep getting better and better. The fights keep getting harder and harder. And I tell you this for a fact. There's some absolute bangers in here when it comes to matchups. Bass Inferno getting the head kick off there. Big hooks coming in. 1-2s from Jamie. Head kick combination coming off. And this is the beautiful thing about these two, is that don't expect to see too much, if any, wrestling whatsoever. Both of these men are exhibitionists. They love to be on the feet and create shows, create fireworks. Jamie, of course. Oh, Jamie rocking and stopping maybe. Bass Inferno. It's a big drop. Bass Inferno is down on the floor. Bass Inferno. Scotland on Scotland crime. It's like a Rangers Celtic match. Transitioning, goes up and postures up, does Jamie, as he looks to rain the strikes in. And as we said, Jamie not going to be one to keep this fight grounded. He wants to have an all-out war on the feet. Bass Inferno continuing to work the head kick off of that 1-2 combination and gets the power takedown there. Wonderful work from Bass Inferno. Goes over into sprawl, does Jamie. Denies Bass Inferno, but needs to be careful because I'll tell you, Bass Inferno's stamina for round one not looking in a good place. And Volk here getting those knees off against the cage. Very, very dangerous. Oh, and now knocking Jamie backwards. 1 second left of round number one. Bass Inferno comes back into the fight, but 3 knockdowns to 0. Jamie24 starting this one with an absolute bang. 10-9 to the Volkanovski pick in black. Round number 2. Here and ready. Head kick comes off. 1-2s again. Big uppercut. Big uppercut. Bass Inferno right back in this fight. And if you're Jamie24, you're going to have to work the body shots religiously here. As you can see, he is. But to do that, he's got to get in close. He's got to get in tight. And in the words of Chael Sonnen, Bass Inferno is not going to want to be able to let him get close. He's going to want to keep him far and wide. Head kick comes in. The block taking some damage. Big hook coming in. 1-2s there. Bass Inferno just going to try to slow the pace of the fight down. Jamie going right back to the body. Wonderful combinations here from Jamie 24. Takes the shot and grounds Jamie. Goes over into sprawl, moving over and faking, but that one there denied. Gets right up and off of the Scotsman, his fellow Scotsman. That switch kick again. Oh, it's a flurry of strikes. Jamie 24 continues to rock and drop Bass Inferno, and he's done it in two. Bass Inferno is out of there. The Volkanovski pick is too much, and just like real life, Volkanovski prevails against Max Blessed Holloway. A violent flurry of strikes there from Jamie 24, who gets that one done in round number 2. That is a big, big victory in the 1 featherweight division for Jamie 24. Goes to 2-2, continuing to prove himself as worthy in this division. Bass Inferno is leapfrogged by Jamie 24, as Jamie 24 now enters that top 8 conversation. Hell of a performance, and congratulations to Jamie 24. He gets his second ever featherweight victory, a round 2 knockout for him. And there he is. We got fucking Singapore chairman himself,
finally.
Rio. He's here. Rio, have you caught any of the fights so far, or not so much?
It's gonna sound so bad when you do the time difference. I didn't wake up to the Marley fight.
This guy, there you go. Hey, listen. Remember this, one fighters. Only one owner here is sat there watching all of your fights and applauding. But any surprises so far from you, Rio, on that list of victories and losses?
Not really. I didn't know how Rep fought, so I figured him and TJ would be an interesting one. I have a lot of questions for Harry about the Super Aaron fights.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm sure we're going to get over that later on. He lost the fight in the last kind of 5 seconds, didn't he? That stun right at the end won the fight.
That's literally how he lost the fight.
Yeah.
So I got a lot of questions.
Yeah, maybe perhaps interested by the halves fight. Lost on decision to Viper RKO. That was a pretty interesting one that you'll have to watch back on replay on VOD. Very, very good. Jolson, a murderous performance to say the least for him as well. But some good fights so far. Some very good fights so far. Well, we move on to our next one, and that is going to be Backward against Sweet Plant. Two people that Rio was very urgently trying to draft when we did the draft. Backward, of course, 1-0. Sweet Plant tonight making his debut 0-0. Backward coming off of a win against none other than Phenomenal. Phenomenal, of course, with his prelim fight yet to play. He could be above Backward if Backward loses today. But a 1-0 fighter against a 0-0 fighter. Sweet Plant making his debut tonight and hoping to kick it off with a bang. We are going over to these two now. Backward and Sweet Plant. Link, please. Let me ask Backward. Link? Need a link. Prince. Yeah, thank you, Prince, so much. Alright, cool, that's fine. You have to message me afterwards for that one. But we'll wait for a link from these two, and then we will be good to go. We will be good to go. I don't know if Backward's got his Twitch linked. He does. Is it this? No. I have no idea. I have no idea. Needs to. Is it Sweet Plant streaming? Nope. Well, we had no delays. We may be having a delay now because I don't know what these two are doing. Backward. Need a stream link. Let me see if Sweet Plant's alive. They're lobbied, so need a link. Mr. Plants. Any links whatsoever? Any links? Any links? Messiah. What a shoddy production one is. I learned Chinese for what? There you go. He said he's streaming. Okay. TY. Yep, got it. Got it. Thank you. There we go. All right, we're there. There we go. We're off and away. Here we go. Excited for this one. It is Backward against none other than Sweet Plant. Rio, who do you have in this one?
I fought Backward plenty of times in OWC, and I know he's good, but I've heard people like Dave give a lot of compliments to Sweet Plant, so it could go either way.
Brandon Moreno and Figgy. Wise picks from you, or are you maybe... I mean, do you have a favorite flyweight, Rio? Who are you using at flyweight when you were over there when the rosters were combined?
I think Moreno is like clear the number one. I personally use TJ, if not
Mm-hmm.
Moreno.
Mm-hmm.
Figgy's a good pick if you know how to use him and just not let your block get caved in.
Yeah, and I mean, the 86 block is difficult, though. It's difficult to work with. Well, we've seen a Figgy victory already today. Of course, it was against the Kai Kara France, of course, which, again, no love for Kai, but I love him here. And let's see, we're up and underway. Figgy and Moreno set to do battle in the one octagon. And of course, like I said, backwards, the 1-0 fighter will be feeling an element of confidence, but backwards, does it surprise you then, Rio, for backward to give Sweet Plant the Moreno pick?
Some people prefer Figgy for his power, even though Moreno's power is like almost really identical. But I don't know, some people just prefer Figueiredo. Moreno, the only difference between them is that Figgy doesn't have turn and takedowns if you're a wrestler. So that's why
Yeah,
most like dominant wrestlers avoid Figueiredo.
got you. Got you. Well, you can see, I feel like we've got a Figgy here that wants to wrestle. You can see the cage clinches to try and get the back and then gets the drag down now into top mount here. And now posturing up, backward, climbing over Sweet Plant here. Goes into side saddle. And you can see they're both very patient. Backward not looking to exert himself and go crazy, go ballistic level speed as we see some Figueiredos in the league do. Just kind of almost a more calm and composed performance. A good deny there, of course, from Sweet Plant. Needs to kind of get a couple of those off and get this one back to the feet. Or even try and maybe get the flip to have dominant position with the wrestling. Like people know, Brandon Moreno, as Rio has said, a lot of people view Brandon Moreno as the pick for flyweight. And backward decides, no more wrestling for me. Let me get right back to the feet here. For you then, Rio, Sweet Plant, feeling the takedowns, feeling the wrestling of backwards so far. Does that give him more reason to be guarded on maybe takedown attempts where he wants this fight to be on the feet? He didn't look out of place on the floor. He didn't take too much damage, but he knows that that's maybe what backwards going to be looking for now.
Well, as you were saying, the Sweet Plant shot a takedown, so that kind of throws that whole thing out the window.
Yep.
The thing when you're fighting a Figueiredo that wants to wrestle is they have to be unique on how they get you to the floor. Because there's, like I said, there's no turn and takedowns, so you have to look for bails, you have to look for clinch takedowns, cage takedowns, etc., etc.
Yeah.
So if you're just in the middle of the ring, then he really has nothing to worry about if he avoids the bails.
Now we wait to see what Sweet Plant's got for us. Rubber guard here for Figgy. And there is the elbow. One elbow. Of course, we saw Harry Reid in welterweight earlier on, a little bit earlier. Locking his opponent up in rubber guard and getting an absolute flurry of elbows. But a big deny there goes into half guard. That one there denied beautifully, though. A posture up. And now raining down the strikes here. Needs to maybe try and get the wrestling going a little bit earlier this round though for Moreno, the Sweet Plant, because he had a good bit of control time there, but maybe could have had a little bit more joy with the damage if he was maybe a little bit more successful earlier on. Round one though, Rio, who are you giving that one to? Very close round, but you have a clear and obvious one?
I think round one goes to Figgy based on total damage.
So Rio giving round one to backward. You let us know if you agree or disagree. Here we go up. And underway, the glove touch, and we're off once more. Backwards, having a good start to round one. Is he going to be one of those fighters that comes out at the start of every round and just looks on pace? Sweet Plant taking a couple of light jabs and light attacks here. Early on, big hits though. Tries to hide that one, gets the takedown. No, he doesn't. Takedown is stuffed there by Sweet Plant. And now dragging him back down. Right back in this position is backward. Again, so patient. This is what you hate, isn't it, Rio? You're a wrestler, you compete. You hate people that are very slow tempo on the floor, don't you? Not a fan.
It's ironic because this is what I try to do when I'm on top. But yeah, it's very when you're on the bottom and the guy on top is very patient and not really moving. He's waiting for you to make a mistake. It's very irritating.
There you go. Well, you're gonna have to kind of hide any emotions that Sweet Plant is maybe brewing. Like I said, we've seen a couple of people earlier on. Viper RKO is getting very, very not angry, but very vocal about the takedowns that Halves was shooting. Big deny there, though, from Sweet Plant. That one there, though, denied by Backward. Top mount there, denied by Sweet Plant. We're now in a string of denies. Doesn't get that deny, though, and has back sitting. Goes over into backside. And now posturing up. Rains down one strike, seeing where the block's going to go. And now taking the back, that one there denied. Of course, this is on 5 rounds, but do not worry. If this goes beyond round 3, or Texter fighters have one of them knock each other, or knock the other one out, and we'll base it on what the judges have scored the opening 3 rounds. So no delays coming in this one. Right back to the feet, and then drags him right back down to the ground. Back sitting is regained. Full guard there is denied. And that one there denied equally. Goes over into backside. The get up. Denied again. Pulled right back down. The denies are incredible. I mean, Rio, I know these are both from flyweight level, but are you impressed by the denies back and forth? The deny offers, we're calling it?
It's one of those where, like, Sweet Plant's showing that he's very confident in his wrestling, but everything that he does backward has an answer for it, and he's just so methodical in his movements that it makes it annoying because you never know which way he's gonna go.
Big elbows coming off that. And that's round 2 done. Rio, who are you giving that one to? Are you going to give that 2-0 to backward?
Yeah, I'd say two up on backward.
There you go. Well, 3rd and final round here. We're going to wait and see if maybe Sweet Plant has that sting in him to charge out in the 3rd round and get this victory. On Rio's scorecards, the Brandon Moreno picking white has to go for broke. It's a very composed, calm, and calculated performance, I think is the best way to describe it, for Backward, who's just looked so methodical. That word there from Rio earlier on is a great one. And again, taking the back and trying to push him off and taking to the ground. That one there stopped, and there's that turning takedown, but that's stopped by Backward. Both of them wanting to wrestle. There's that hook.
The problem with picking Moreno as a wrestler is almost as bad as picking Figgy as a wrestler, because he has a turn and takedown, but he only has that one turn and takedown.
Yeah.
So at this level, when people know all the moves that people have, everybody is expecting that. So it's one of those where it comes into play.
Big one, big straight comes in there, big uppercut, big hook. There's the takedown attempt. Gonna maybe look to wrestle, and he does. Wonderful. Again, 3 minutes left of the final round. And of course, like I said, we will not do the whole 5 rounds. If this goes beyond round 3, we'll have somebody taunt, the other one knock them out, and then we'll go off of the judges' scorecards for the opening 3 rounds. That one there is denied. That one there stopped in its tracks. Little taps again. And are you surprised, Rio, again, the Moreno pick Sweet Plant, like, very slow burning. They're very happy to kind of sit and wait and be patient. He's not really looking to move aggressive. Does that indicate to you that maybe he thinks he's winning the fight?
It could just also be his fight style, because he's been slow the entire fight. Both of them have been relatively slow.
True. Oh, and now we're getting the hands being thrown right back out to it again. So this chess match of a flyweight contest mesmerizing to watch. You cannot take your eyes off of it, as now Sweet Plant starting to let his hands go a little bit, and Backward responding in equal fashion. Big hooks coming and wonderful quick replies by Backward. Backward may be looking for a double elbow there, it seemed, but not in the range to get it done. 1-2s again, and there's the shot. Taking his back, and now looking to take him all the way down. Little tap there. And now working the armbar here, Rio. This is a hit and hope, you'd probably say.
Yeah,
it doesn't seem like it's going to be too dangerous or damaging.
If he doesn't let
here.
go of it, it's just him trying to ride out the round.
Yeah.
Which I would assume in his head, he's won this round.
Yep. One of you taunt and knock the other out, and we'll go off of the judges' 3-round cards. So this one goes to decision. This one goes to decision. So we're going to have someone knock the other one out, and we're going to see who gets it on decision. We will not do rounds 4 and 5 because it's not, of course, a main card fight or a title fight. And it goes 3 rounds. Would you say then, Rio, 30-27 to Backward with the figgy pick, or what are you thinking?
Without seeing stats, round 3 is a toss. I would say 2-1 figgy.
Interesting. So let's see. Here we go. As he walks towards him. I don't know if who wants to get the knockout, boys? Who wants to get the knockout?
I think they both have read the message. Now they don't know how to initiate it.
Oh, he's blocked. Come on, fella, someone taunt. Someone taunt. The knockout don't matter. Come on. Someone taunt, damn it.
I think
neither of them wants to get knocked out, man. Neither of them
they're
want to
just going for broke. They're gonna die eventually.
There you go. Yeah. It's that competitive spirit, that competitive pride. No one wants to be the one getting the knockout, eh? The knees to the body. Come on, fellas. Someone put their arms up in the air and give us a knockout. Come on.
Moreno's trying without doing a taunt play.
Yeah, he's trying. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. There we go. There he sleeps. Right,
Jesus,
let's see.
That knockout was disgusting.
Yeah, it was. It won't count for anything though. No knockout of the night bonus here. We're gonna go to the scorecards. The round 3 cards. The decision is gonna be the way that this one goes. So let's see. Let's see who wins on decision as we wait on this one. As we wait on this one, neither of them are messaging me. No, they're not. That's fine. So no confusion there. Who did the judges have on decision? Tell us, tell us, tell us. Round 1. Actually, 30-27 Backward. There you go. Yeah, you were right. You were right. 30-27 Backward. He gets it done on decision. Again, a very nice tactical chess match, have to say that, between those two. Some great denies and 2 great wrestlers in that flyweight division. So congratulations. Backward goes to 2-0 in the division. Sweet Plant has a lot to look forward to in that flyweight division, with some matchups that are in there. But we move on and we go over to our next one. It's a man that we know very well, Rio. It's Double, the most stupid Brazilian that we have ever encountered. Double 111 taking on Chaz 2601. Double coming into this division after a successful spell in lightweight, where he won the crown over at UFC. He is now in for his debut today in the featherweight division against Chaz 2601. Chaz, of course, 1-1 in this division. He's had some incredible wars against opponents, and I'll tell you this much for a fact: he is unapologetic about his style. He loves the knees, he loves the elbows. Double is going to need to be a little bit wary of the striking, and Chaz is going to need to be a little bit wary of Double's wrestling. It's one of those 180-degree style fights where either style can be either style. Will it be Double's wrestling, or will it be Chaz morphing into a Beyblade that gets the victory here this evening? Let's see, and let's go. Double is live. Rio, the link is in the stream chat for you. It is Volkanovski, the pick from Chaz. Double will need to respond unless Chaz is going to give the double, the Volkanovski pick. Priority
Oh, he's
is...
absolutely not giving him the full pick.
There you go. So it's going to be Holloway. Holloway from Double and Volkanovski from Chaz. There it is. We saw this one earlier on with Bass Inferno and Jamie. We see it again. Does the Holloway pick suit Double, Rio? Of course, you hated featherweight when you were in there because it was a division that you said had no real wrestlers. So do you maybe have a degree of sympathy for Double in this division, or what do you think?
Personally, no. But no, featherweight is, at least from a main card perspective, if you ignore Volk, it is deprived of actual wrestlers. Like there's Ortega, but Ortega has limited takedowns that makes it difficult and it makes it very readable. Aldo has some takedowns, but he's not really known as a wrestler. Like Holloway has a turn takedown too, but again, you don't really think of Max Holloway and think of wrestling.
True. Well, a bar of respect from Chaz that's responded to by Double with a glove touch. And you can see Chaz immediately just walking into the firing line of Double and using that kind of power of Volkanovski to get busy. So Max Holloway has that 99 accuracy rating. Is going to be lightning quick and lightning sharp for Double. But when we think of Double, again, like we think of Max Holloway, you think of Max Holloway, you don't think of wrestling. You think of Double, you just don't think of any sort of stand-up game, do you, Rio? So he's going to need to hope that he can maybe catch Chaz with an early takedown and then just hold him there, pin him there, isn't he?
Because, I mean, Volk is kind of like the Jan situation. It was like if you try to stand with Volk, it's going to be a problem. Because the problem with you have to initiate the first like stun or drop to get a head start. Because if you let Volk get a head start, there's just almost no coming back from it.
There you go. Well, he's got that kind of Jan aura about him. Does Volk. Double so far though, Rio. Not doing too bad. He's taken the head health away from Chaz a little bit, hasn't he? Continues to work it. Big uppercut there. Big pull uppercut there from Double. Double with the first knock. Showing that he's got a lot of bows to accompany that arrow as he's moving fast and aggressively against a former lightweight champion of the world. Both of these men both conquered that lightweight division back in UFC. Now in one's featherweight division, looking to be the next big thing and maybe go for that championship gold. Double said that he felt like he had the skills, the talents to go up. Wanted to work on his striking a little bit more, but feels like he's not too far away from being a real problem in there. You can see again already immediately Volkanovski having his leg cracked. Chaz here taking a lot of damage, taking a lot of hits. A big uppercut there from Double, Rio. And now Double with Max Holloway against the cage for Chaz. An incredible opening round for the Brazilian, who continues to just stalk and hunt for that knockout on Chaz. Does Chaz for you, Rio, maybe you need to think about wrestling, perhaps? Because he's taking a lot of damage here.
He is taking a lot. I feel like, well, I don't think wrestling Double will be his answer because Double's waiting for that to happen. But I feel like, I don't know if it's the reach of Volk. Like, we know he loves the Yair pick, and he's probably used to, like, the length of longer fighters, so I don't know. Well,
big front kill. Oh, Double with a big knee from inside the clinch, and it could be over in one here, Rio. It's not.
I think he's good. He's good.
He survives it. What a round for Double 111. Unbelievable from the former lightweight champion. And that is a scary round to look back at for Chaz. Chaz going to need to change something, can change something quickly. That accuracy of Holloway subsidizing the power of Volkanovski. And that's one round to Double. So, again, Rio, going back to you, what does Chaz need to do in this round 2 with Volk? What does he have to do to survive and take back the round?
Well, the thing is now, as you can see, but Double's just walking into it. He's very confident. His confidence is growing more by the lands. I've never seen Volk in a round 2 with this low of head health.
Oh, my goodness me. This could be where it comes to end. And double downs him again against the
I think
cage.
that's it. No, it's not.
He's not
It's
done. He's hanging on for dear life, is Volkanovski. Chaz taking a lot of damage here from the American, the Brazilian American, channeling his inner strikesman. So this is the best striking performance we've seen from Double, and it's the pull uppercut. And this is over. A round 2 victory for Double in an unusual fight style, Rio. We never get to see Double use his hands for this long. No wrestling needed tonight. How much of an impressive performance is that for you?
Do you have a performance of the night so far?
We gave it to Juleson. I think you were there and you saw that one earlier on, off comms. Would you give that one over? You're the boss. You're the boss. You can give it to whoever you like.
Oh, because that's like genuinely impressive. Because he didn't even bother initiating wrestling.
It's up to you. We can give it. It's completely your show. You're in control. You're in charge.
Yeah, he earned it. I'll give it to Double.
Double gets performance of the night. Rio taking it off of Juleson and giving it to the Max Holloway pick.
I'm gonna hate saying it, but yeah, he's earned it.
Yeah, hey, fair play to him. Thank you to the followers as well. Dig Plock 1907 and Ray Harris. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed for that. But beautiful performance there from Double. Moving on to our next one, Rio. Of course, this one was wheel spun for the weights. A PlayStation fight on the card. It is the former champion MKU looking to get back on the horse tonight against the talented boxer in Jack Telling. Of course, PlayStation fighters can fight on Tuesdays and Thursdays. That's the benefit of the PlayStation division being so low almost. Ute tonight comes in at number 7. He is 5-1. His only loss coming to the now champion Raw Matrix. Jack Telling coming in at 6-9, wanting a big scalp tonight. If he can defeat Ute, then it's no doubt one of the biggest wins of this young man's career. Will put him to 7-9. And with a victory like that, it would maybe be difficult to say that out of next after the next title shot, he'd probably be next in line. I think the next title shot has to go to you, Rio. But if Jack Telling could win here, surely he has to be in contention. And if Ute gets a win here in a dominant fashion, maybe even Ute could be next. So yeah, high stakes here in this one. Jack Telling always an entertaining fighter to watch. Incredible speed of boxing. And we're going to see tonight if he can do it. Gringo, we pick weight. It's I think he knows the answer. It's set at women's bantam by Rio. There you go. As we wait for the link. There we go. We're up and over. The skull emoji. He's not happy as you, but there you go. Women's bantamweight is the weight set. Rio, that is there for you. A YouTube link here from PlayStation. Women's bantamweight is here, and you said you wanted to see an Amanda Nunes. Rio,
I'll be very upset if we don't see an Amanda Nunes.
We're going to see Chris Cyborg for Jack Telling, and I think we are going to see Amanda Nunes. No, is he Valentina Shevchenko perhaps? I think that's where Ute's going. Oh no, he goes for Nunes. He was looking at Shevchenko. Nunes versus Cyborg here, Rio.
Good evening.
This is one of those ones where it's intriguing as well because these guys probably hate using women's bantamweight. They probably have never touched it at a comp level. What do you evaluate these picks as? Nunes versus Cyborg. Good picks, bad picks? What do you think?
Weber will be able to answer. I think Nunes is like clear the number 1. But I think I'm pretty sure based on OWC experience, Cyborg is like the counter to her from a stand-up perspective.
Well, there you go then. Of course, Ute having that incredible run. He was the PlayStation boogeyman, was almost chasing Wavy Pappy, the Hall of Fame Canadian's undefeated streak. He loses, showing that what Wavy Pappy did in that PlayStation division is incredibly difficult. And tonight he wants to put on an absolute clinic and show people and the champion Raw Matrix that he's still here and he's still present. Jack Telling with Chris Cyborg has what he needs. He has punching power, he has punching speed, and he no doubt has knockout power in round number 1. Ute's going to need to be a little bit careful with Jack Telling. He's a bit of a dark horse in all the fights that he enters, but he has the ability to really blitz you quickly. For you here, Rio, do you expect him to maybe utilize the wrestling since Jack Telling is so known as a kickboxer, or do you think he's just going to look to prove a point here, keep this fight on the feet?
I think. He's just trying.
Oh my goodness me! Drops and downs, Chris Cyborg. Jack Telling could be in deep trouble already. Pushes off of the clinch. Still stalking MK Ute. Ute now not letting him away from the cage. And this is what Ute does so beautifully, so perfectly, is that he will push you and pressure you to the point where you are almost like a trapped animal. You're back against the cage, nowhere to go, and that sets him up with incredible precision. So the way that he traps angles and the way that he stops you from being able to maneuver properly is why he was such a dangerous opposition, an opposition number for many of that PlayStation division. Jack Telling now opting to become a wrestler after feeling that pressure, that takedown denied. And Jack Telling now right back to where he just was, being absolutely lambasted from pillar to...
Oh my
head kick knockout.
God.
MKU sends Jack Telling to sleep, courtesy of a wonderful head kick. And there's no doubt about that one. MKU is pointing to Raw Matrix and saying, I want you again. Let's run it back. What a knockout. What a performance from the former PlayStation champion. And Rio, I don't think I need to ask you. That is knockout of the night so far, is it not?
Do you have one so far?
Yeah, it was the
if
John
not,
Jones spinning. It was the John Jones spinning elbow.
Oh yeah, this is that takes it. This takes it.
MKU
My God.
with an absolutely level-breaking head kick to send Jack Telling to sleep. And Nunez, courtesy of MKU, looked like a man possessed there, wants to run that back with the former champion. We move on to our next one. Of course, our next one, a late replacement after Milky J is kicked out of the league. I'll explain later, Rio, don't worry. Halves comes in and takes on Itadori2115. Halves, of course, coming into the league yesterday, rated himself as a 7 or 8 out of 10 wrestler. Believes that he is usually when he plays OWC, he likes to use Sugar Sean O'Malley. He was taught to about the weight system, how it acts or how it works with some of the top 100 being in that kind of bantamweight. He was immediately put off by that. He settles for featherweight. Both of these men coming into the division 0-0. Itadori, of course, was in bantamweight flyweight, caught a loss tonight. He and Halves have their first competitive fight in the featherweight division. It is a 0-0 Halves against a 0-0 Itadori. Both of these kickboxing extraordinaires, to say the least. There we go. We're going over and we're going into this featherweight division right now. I'll get you a link, Rio, don't worry. Halves and Itadori is coming up. Here we go. Excellent. Thank you too for both being here, both being in the lobby. Appreciate you being on time. Love it, love it. So Rio, for Itadori, coming down from that bantamweight flyweight division, of course, has a point to prove. Of course, looks good with his kickboxing, but really maybe not good enough compared to some of the competitors in there. A Holloway against a Legacy McGregor. What do you make of that? Of course, not really your cup of tea because they're both kickboxers, but a good answer, a good equalizer for one another.
Well, the main standout is Connor's power is double of what Holloway's is, but Holloway has the cardio and the health stats to just go for broke at all times. So it's just a matter. It's just a matter of if Holloway can utilize working Connor's stamina and to his advantage. Otherwise, he could just walk out and get blitzed.
There you go. Of course, Halves, part of the FIFA side, knows people from the FIFA side of VFL. I mean, this is his UFC account, so do not be too put off by that level 31 rating. And you can see already.
Yeah, McGregor's just going for.
What are you going to say, Rio? McGregor's going for what? Going for broke, you're saying?
Yeah, he's just swinging.
You see there, working the leg, working off the jab, of course. Holloway backing away. Halves being propelled into his debut tonight. Like I said, didn't expect to be in until next week. Using that Holloway pick in a way which is going to need to be a little bit elusive against McGregor. Like I said, he's short, sharp, and powerful, whatever the weight class you use, whether it be feather, light, or welterweight. You can see Halves immediately taking leg kick damage, swinging and missing with his own leg kick, though. Keeping distance and keeping it slow-paced again. So some fighters like that. Oh, it's a big jab uppercut there that stuns McGregor. Halves, though, keeping distance, keeping maybe a little bit protected. Doesn't want to engage in a brawl with McGregor. Shows high-level understanding of the power of McGregor. Body kick goes in. And of course, for a man that rated himself a 7 or 8 out of 10 in wrestling, Rio, you'd have to say maybe at some point he's going to opt to take that takedown road against Itadori. Have to wait and see. Leg kick comes in, body kick connected. And now there's another one. Beautiful work so far by Harps.
I'm trying to tell if it's his fight style or if it's because Connor's just walking and throwing, but it's very weird seeing a Holloway that is more of a counter striker than a pressure boxer.
Do you think that's maybe that's adapted because it is McGregor? Do you think we maybe see?
It's possible because I know it's only a slight one, but you can see Connor's stamina is already starting to go a little bit.
No, totally right. Totally right. Like I said, big moment for both of them. One of them going to walk away tonight with their first win in their careers, but also in the division. You can see both of them hunting for that uppercut. Good movement there by Itadori. Works the body. The left leg for Holloway, though, showing some wear and tear. Conor McGregor getting the legs going there for halves. And it's what about this for you? I mean, we talk about like annoying or frustrating fight styles for wrestlers like yourself, where the guy camps to deny. I mean, watching this or looking at this, do you feel like as a stand-up fighter, this is that equivalent? A guy like the Holloway pick being very slow, very kind of, cautious. Is that going to maybe make Itadori a little bit frustrated because he's not just throwing the kitchen sink here? Because he's moving very, very patiently as halves.
Fighting counter punches is always irritating and annoying, especially if they're just mainly camping for the counters. But there's always like alternatives to it. He's not doing like obsessive head movement or anything of that nature to make it unplayable. But it's for somebody like you can tell McGregor just wants to walk and throw. It can be very frustrating.
Halves not straying from the game plan. You have to respect that. And so we love all fight styles, whether you're a cheesy helicopter that throws the knee and elbows, or you're a patient striker that hides behind the jab like halves. It's great. You need those different styles. Styles make fights. That's the whole point of it. And I mean, for Rio as well, for round 2, because no doubt we're going to see it, I mean, do you maybe sense that halves is going to need to be a little bit careful because of that left leg health, or do you not really rate that as a big problem at this time?
It's not like Connor's not making it a focus of his to damage the leg. He's just throwing it every now and again. So I wouldn't prioritize it right now. But if you notice he starts throwing more of them, then you need to obviously make a note of it.
Yeah, no, totally. You can see Itadori very much kind of spraying those leg kicks back and forth. And now the hands going wild again for halves. Halves starting to unload and a bit of a faster pace. And there's the takedown, and there's the land. 35 seconds left. Itadori denying the get-up. It denies the get-up against the cage, too. Wonderful reads that. Crosses over. Little tap back to the body. And this is a great kind of period. 30 seconds or so, Rio, at the end of the round for Itadori with McGregor to kind of test the wrestling of halves and see what it's about, and maybe allow him to make the decision round 2 whether to shoot immediately or to kind of bide his time and wait on the feet. I guess we're going to see. But round 1, who do you give that one to?
Holloway got a stun, so I would lean towards Holloway, but I can't. Did they show the total? Yeah, they did. I think based on the stun, I would say Holloway, but I don't know the significant strikes, so it's hard to tell based on that.
Oh, we wait and see as we stare at the... Oh, there it is. 32-23 in favor of halves. So halves...
I would say Holloway.
Yeah, Holloway taking round 1 there, then okay. The controller being disconnected and reconnected. We're off and away. He's running through his house, trying to find an air freshener to get batteries out of. No doubt about it. We've all been there. The TV remote and air freshener, don't you know it? And now, right back into it, but it's that big straight of McGregor. And halves here, absolutely facing that power of McGregor now. Now he's throwing the sink. He's turned up the dial to 100. Is it Itadori? But right back at him. Halves gets a big straight. Halves now charging back forward. as he then goes right back into a slow pace. He doesn't want to be embroiled in a brawl, and he's been baited into that pull uppercut. Itadori hunting and fishing for the body kicks, though.
Okay, this is definitely his place because that's 2 stuns now he's gotten that he's just he's just let him recover from it.
He's a cautious fighter that works the stun well. We love that. Keeping backwards there, works the body again. Halves. Works the body again and again. Itadori, respectful and mindful of the Holloway pick. He's not happy, Rio. The hands go up. He's like, what is this? What are we doing here? That is that frustration maybe coming out to the surface. Big shots coming in. And he gets caught of a big uppercut. Swing and a miss on the head kick, though, from Halves. Halves having a lot of success here, though. Itadori seems like he's getting more and more frustrated, Rio. Tries to go with that.
Yeah, he's not walking forward at all. He waits for Connor to initiate, and then when Connor backs up, he stands his place in the middle of the ring.
Yeah. Trying to go for that uppercut again. He's hunting for that uppercut. And now you can see McGregor's stamina starting to take more of a dip. He refuses to change the style when he's knocked and dropped Itadori again. Itadori now in trouble, and Halves looking to get his first competitive win. Drags him back down, though, does Itadori. Posture up and gets up. Doesn't want to be down there. Keeps him backwards. Little poke. Oh! I like to call it the sweet chin music there. Waking up Halves, but then right back at him. Oh my goodness me! And Itadori down as he takes big shots, big hits. Survives, though. Survives, but it's a wonderful sequence there from Halves. Back and forth this one goes. Swings left and right from both of them. Works the body, and the deny is there. 2 minutes, 16 seconds left on the real clock for this round. Again, we're not going to be too difficult because we are pretty much in time, so we love it. Looking to maybe get his opponent flipped and denies that one. Itadori having more success on the floor. Maybe we're going to see him turn into a wrestler for the whole 5 minutes in round 3, should it get there. Trying to kick him off. Itadori says no. Crosses over. Into half guard. Little jabs and pokes on the floor to build the GA. And that one there denied again. Trying to go over into sprawl, to which he gets it. Gets up. Back to the feet. And they are back up once more. Itadori in a bit of trouble with that head health. Oh my goodness me. And it's not even a stun rear. It just completely knocks him to the ground. And this could be it. Yes, it is. Halves gets it done in round number 2. It was a strange one, Rio. The front kick not even producing a stun, but just dropping Itadori. And Halves in the end shows that he is much more than a level 31. His counter-attacking, counter-puncher style is going to be the bane of some people's existence in that featherweight division. It's annoying, it's frustrating, but it is absolutely effective. The front kick knocks and drops Halves, and he grounds him and finishes him against the cage. A wonderful counter-puncher's performance by Halves. Anything to say there, Rio, on either fighter?
I mean, they both have their pluses and minuses. Halves is gonna piss a lot of people off with that style.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's the whole point, you got to frustrate your opponent in some way, I imagine, don't you? So, no, but intriguing. Like I said, it's been a long time since we've seen a real counter-puncher's delight in that featherweight division across either show. So, Halves, congratulations. Hell of a performance. Itadori, commiserations. Thought you had him, maybe in places in that first round, but it was clear that you were probably a little bit flustered and frustrated by just his ability to not push. The fact that he stunned Itadori twice and walked backwards, that is rare to see. Very controlled, very measured, but he'll be back with Itadori, and Halves for now takes his first competitive win inside the VFL Octagon. Congratulations to you, sir. Moving on then, it's a rematch. It's Mr. Brunzy, 96 against TP Feng. The last time these two fought will take you back all the way over here TP Feng and Brunzi. TP Feng and Brunzi here. It was a round 1 knockout on the unstreamed card 9 weeks ago at VFL 51. Tonight, these two lining up again, this time with big stakes on the line. TP Feng is the number 2 ranked heavyweight at 1 for that vacant championship, coming off of a win. He has 4 wins in his last 5. Mr. Brunzi, on the other hand, is number 1, just right above him. Mr. Brunzi, of course, 7-4, coming off of a win, 3 wins in his last 5. Tonight, one of them will take a big step, a big giant leap towards being the potential number 1 contender tonight. The winner will be keeping a keen eye on T. Wild and Rio Stewart in that heavyweight division later on this evening. But for now, we go back over to the rematch of this heavyweight division. Coming up, it is Mr. Brunzi against TP Feng for the second time, and we're going to get to see how much of an improvement there is in TP Feng's style. TP Feng losing in round 1 last time out. 5-star fighters are allowed. It is a mega card. It'll be up to Feng if he goes for Pavlovich, to which he does. Jones versus Pavlovich, Rio. Surprising or not surprising?
No, Pavlovich is that guy. I genuinely think he can beat most 5-star fighters in heavyweights.
Really? Okay.
He is that guy.
He is him.
He is definitely him.
Here we go. Then a bow of respect from both men. The second time these two fight tonight. Big stakes on the line. They've come through that heavyweight runner together, that run-of-the-mill monotony of learning of 1-2, learning the takedowns tonight. They meet 9 weeks on, highly improved, better than what they once were. Both of them, of course, were involved in that Ultimate Fighter season. And you can see Mr. Brunzi in the black and gold with Jones already wanting to work the knees to the body. And you can see TP Feng just wanting to stay nice and tight to Jones and really work all different elements of the health stats. You can see he's working body shots, he's working head shots. And, I mean, if you go for a Pavlovich, Rio, how important is your wrestling dynamic? Do you think Feng, for a lot of success here tonight, is going to need to wrestle with Pavlovich, or can he be all right on the feet against the length of John Jones?
I think he can win this fight standing up. Jones obviously has all the cheese kicks and everything that you have to watch out for. I think the only thing that Fang has to watch out for is if Brunzi initiates wrestling, which obviously Jones has the advantage in that aspect of it.
There you go, you can see more heavy strikes coming on in. Big knee to the body, and now you can see we're turning into a bit of a knee spamming center, but big uppercuts here, big shots coming in from Brunzi. Brunzi, of course, Rio, was in your camp, I think, for Ultimate Fighter, wasn't he? Was he one of your...
Yeah.
So what is his strengths, do you think? Would it be just that all-out boxing affair that he brings? What is the strengths that he has?
It's weird to see him pick Jones, because I know he's a very good, pressure boxer. Well...
Keeping distance, Mr. Brunzi.
He's a very good pressure boxer, and he likes to maintain within the pocket. But obviously, if you pick Jones, you need to play from an outside perspective. So it kind of is a weird pick from a styles perspective. But yeah, he's very good standing up. I would argue that he's probably the best stand-up in heavyweight at the current point in time.
High praise from you. Big double uppercuts there, and maybe we're about to see it again. Round 1. The first time they fought 9 weeks ago. Could it be... Whoa, both of them go for the overhand. One pulling out, one going through. Feng now going for another uppercut. Double uppercuts there from Brunzi. Big knee and elbow. Works off the double jab into a straight. Swaying around here. Double jab again. Big hook. There's the... Oh, a takedown from Brunzi. Don't get to see that too often. But can he keep him there? Grabs the leg and denied by Brunzi. Is this interesting to you, Rio? I've not seen this before.
Yeah, this is different. We worked on it a little bit while he was in Tough, but it was nothing that he put to use in terms of his actual fights.
Well, round 1 in the books. Probably got to give that one to Pavlovich due to the stun, don't you, Rio?
Brunzi also got a stun, so it's one of those. You would have to see total strikes and everything to judge that one.
I feel like From what I watched, I feel like Pavlovich connected more, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Health, based on his head health, I would lean towards Fang being up 1.
Well, let's see then. You both feel like the Jones pick is down around. Gonna see if Brunsey can bring it back. He's throwing a lot of heavy strikes. Oh, Feng with a wonderful jumping knee there. Clocking Mr. Brunsey right on the jaw as he again now turns up the tempo with Sergei Pavlovich.
Why does that man have a jumping knee?
I don't know. Knee to the body. Another one. Big double uppercut though from Brunsey again. TP Feng now on the retreat. Works off the double jab. Uppercut there. Still nothing to see. Works off the double jab again into a straight. Shimmying the shoulder. Big knee to the body. Oh my goodness me, that could have been a knee right to the head. Could have been Ben Askren-esque there, but the takedown there denied by Brunsey. Oh my goodness me, and he's gone for the jumping knee. He's been hit in mid-air, Rio. And now TP Feng on the retreat with John Jones. Head kick comes in, blocked up.
Would have been in.
Wonderful flurry of strikes coming forward once again. Big hooks coming in, spinning back elbow from Jones. We've seen that tonight, the overhand coming in. Jumping knee from Jones now, big knee to the body. And Feng looking like he's getting a little bit desperate now. Needs to just lay off those heavy strikes, maybe work back with that jab. Work back to that, maybe that 1-2. Refine this feet here, because Brunsey now looking like he's slowly taking the momentum in round number 2. Big uppercuts again. Big straight comes in. Shimmies to the side. Brunsey's footwork again showing good dividends as well. And there's that turning takedown from John Jones. And now the groundwork starts again and gets the flip. Does TP Feng. Can he get the deny here, Jones, and maybe get the armbar in? Crosses over into top mat, and he's rolled through here, Rio. This could be dangerous. Going for the arm triangle, looking to sink it in. TP Feng submission defense on chokes about to be tested. Holding steady.
I think it'll be fine. I think.
And he lets it go. Completely lets it go. Into top mount now, though. And Brunsey now going for the armbar, Rio. And this is going to be more of an easy one to sink.
Problematic.
This could be problematic, especially with that stamina for Feng. He started
he
off
got
well.
a head start.
He started off well. Needs to keep calm. But with 20 seconds on the clock, Rio, more than likely we're going to see round 3 come into fruition.
Yeah, Brunsey's submission offense is kind of shaky.
Well, round 2 in the books. For you, Rio, if we gave round 1 to Feng, what are we saying for round 2? There's round 1, a recap.
Two definitely went to, well, yeah, 1. I'd argue Jones is up 2.
You'd argue that Jones is up 2. Really? Okay.
I think he just. I saw the stats. I think he might have won the first one. Either way, Jones definitely won the second round.
Very close fight then from our side of things, but Feng maybe going to need to channel his inner underdog here and come back from potentially being 2 rounds down. Brunsey, though, looking the more fresher of the 2 fighters here. The stamina tells a story. And Pavlovich, the Russian, not looking like he's going to last too many more body shots. If you're Brunsey looking at that, are you just going to work the body for the rest of the round?
I think the thing with Brunsey to just watch out for is that, and for me at least, I think he's up. So he just needs to watch out for the big power strikes that Feng has thrown at a number of times. Oh,
TP Feng getting a big stun again. Big knee to the body. Still throwing bombs is TP Feng. But this is the thing now. Feng is entering that section, Rio, where he's only going to be able to throw about 3 strikes before gassing out. But he's knocked and dropped Brunsey. Brunsey on the canvas. TP Feng. Will he do it? Yes, he does. TP Feng gets the round 3 knockout. TP Feng continues his climb up the division. And these two now, Rio, 1-1. We maybe could see a trilogy at the top of the heavyweight division later on down the line, perhaps. But Feng gets it done we'll check the scorecards if we can, Brunzy. You can show us what the scorecards were saying so we can understand what that meant more of. Because again, that for you, Rio, like you said, you thought that maybe Feng with Pavlovich was 2 rounds down.
Yeah, I think he was down 2 rounds.
Well, wow. What a victory for TP Feng. This rivalry at the top of the heavyweight division will absolutely go on. TP Feng will need to keep his eyes peeled on tonight's heavyweight matchup.
Yeah, I think he was down 2.
1-1. 1-1.
Oh, fuck me, EA.
There you go. Well, regardless of the scorecards, it doesn't require any scorecards. TP Feng gets it done in round number 3, and what a fight it was between those two. Yeah, I mean, Rio, so far from what you've seen and what you remember, do you have a fight of the night that you want to give out yet, or so far you want to just keep it kind of in there? So far, I've given fight of the night to Rue and Crimmy at the start of the card. It was back and forth, a great decision, but if you want to take that away from them, you can do. It's your call.
No, I haven't seen anything yet
All right,
that I
cool,
would
excellent.
label a fight of the night.
So far as well, by default, keep in mind, we'll have to give Smumlanger the submission of the night. That has been the only submission on the card so far. So if Smumlanger is listening to this, just pray no one gets a submission. You could be on for your first performance of the night bonus. But we move on next to a good one. This is one that you've been looking forward to, Rio. You said that when you made this fight, you did it with all the wrong intentions. It is Blaze Complex against Salt and Pepe in the 1 flyweight division. Blaze, of course, 3-1 when it comes to flyweight fights. Salt and Pepe, on the other hand, is coming in at 2-4. 2 wins in a row for Salt and Pepe against Blaze, who is coming off of a loss. Of course, lost his undefeated record in the flyweight division. Pepe earning the right to fight upwards. It is number 10 versus number 12 in the flyweight division. You know a lot about both of these, Rio. What are we looking for here? What do you think is going to be the keys to victory for both of these two tonight?
I think. Well, it's not. I think I know Blaze is the better striker of the two, and I would argue that Pepe is the better wrestler of the two, just because Blaze has old man reaction time. But as you see from the spars record, yeah, Blaze is up a lot.
79-39 record. There you go. So, wrestling of Pepe against the striking of Blaze. It is a flyweight matchup. Brandon Moreno against TJ Dillashaw. We are off and underway. Blaze, of course, the 3-1 fighter in green. Salt and Pepe in the black with TJ Dillashaw. 2-4. His second spell in this division, and his second spell, Rio, going off to a great start so far. 2 wins out of 2 since re-entering the division. And you can see already he's looking to want to strike up here. I mean, for you, Rio, as well, TJ Dillashaw against Moreno, is that the best pick that Pepe could have gone with? Or are you looking at something else, perhaps?
For Pepe's style, it definitely is. He was very upset that Blaze took the Moreno pick. But I think for most dominant wrestlers, TJ's the clear-cut counter pick. Because like I said, they're still Figueiredo, but again, you have to be unique in the way you get people to the floor.
Well, again, you think maybe, again, I'll float a name your way, and you tell me if I'm completely stupid or not, with Pepe wanting to maybe get some striking going the way so far. I mean, obviously TJ has good wrestling, but would you maybe say Demetrius Johnson? Would that have floated his mind, perhaps, or no?
I prefer DJ over TJ, but it's one of those where it's just
listen,
people.
Cut you off there. I'm surprised Pepe didn't get that deny there. Anyway, carry on. Sorry.
It's one of those where it just comes down to people's personal. Like, obviously, TJ is a better power puncher than DJ, so that's probably why more people lean towards TJ.
Trying to time himself and keep himself ready here. They're going to kick off, climbs over in to side control. Blaze here, peeling the arm backward, now getting side saddle. And this is now when maybe Blaze is going to want to keep and hold his man. Of course, he was held in side control in a violent way in his last fight, wasn't he, Rio? That's maybe scarred him a little bit in the in terms of the wrestling department, but that's not going to deter him from wanting to wrestle. Of course, Blaze, a former PlayStation champion, Sultan Pepe, former gatekeeper of the featherweight division. It's going to feel like a massive, massive victory for Pepe if he can get the job done here tonight against Blaze, especially with that sparring record. You feel like Blaze maybe feel a little bit of pressure as well, Rio, with the sparring record being so high and being so public now? I think that's maybe a factor. I feel like he's got an air of expectation to win.
I think so. That always comes into play. One thing that I noticed that probably skipped your eye is that Pepe needs to be careful, because when they was in the sprawl, he went for a get up and he got it because he did a power get up, which is useful, but if you do too many of those, his stamina will be gone. Speaking of gone, his block is starting to go as well.
Yeah, his block is absolutely starting to go. Round one, though. No big stuns. It's been a chess match. Who are you going to give round 1 to, though, Rio?
Oh, I want to say no, because off total, I would say Blaze is 1-0.
Blaze 1-0 up. Here we go, then. Round number 2 on its way. Pepe getting the first stun, though. He's down now. Blaze standing over him. Pepe could be in trouble here. Gets stack guard as well. This could be dangerous, Rio, as he's raining down the strikes. And he's out of there. Blaze knocks him out in 2. And that there is a quick as you like start to life for round 2. Wow. Rio, any reaction there?
Not Figueredo. Moreno is that guy when it comes to just pressure boxing, get the pocket. It's just you can't stand in the pocket with him.
I mean, one thing on Pepe, never like to kind of pick on people when they've just lost, but I mean, surprised at Pepe's denials today. Got that didn't get the denial on the up transition when Blaze was on the bottom in the first round, and you'd be expecting Pepe to expect stat guard, so to not deny that. Are you surprised by that, or is that just being overclinical from me?
No, I was genuinely shocked when Blaze got into stat guard. I figured that would have been canceled out, but hey, things happen, I guess.
Here's what it is. 4-1 now for Blaze, and the 2-fight win streak of Sultan Pepe comes to an end. Blaze Complex gets it in round number 2. The Moreno pick paying off dividends. Congratulations to him, indeed. We move on then to tonight's prelim main event, and we're going to go ping the Discord for, of course, the predictor card. It is the final prelim fight, so after this we will be locking the predictor cards. Final prelim fights. Get your predictions in now. There we go. Let's see then. Let's see our final prelim of this evening, and it's a fun one, Rio. It's a rematch. Showtime versus Nolan number 2. Nolan, of course, has had a incredible streak across various weight classes. Tonight he takes on an old familiar foe in Showtime. The last time they fought, Rio, 20 weeks ago at VFL 31. Nolan won that in round number 2 back on the 29th of September. Since then, Showtime has become champion with his BJ Penn. Nolan has effectively been a traveller across various different weight classes and divisions. Tonight, though, they meet once more. Nolan, the number 5 lightweight, is 5-5, coming off of a win. Showtime is 1 spot above him. He is 5-4, coming off of 2 consecutive losses in a row. It is number 4 versus number 5. The lightweight division holds and hosts these two. What 5-star picks should we be expecting? We know Nolan is a bit more of an acrobat, likes to use that Pettis usually. Rio tonight has 5-star picks. Do you think that we're going to see something in particular from him, or not so much?
Trying to think of what
he's hovering over Oliveira.
Yeah, I would say Oliveira is like a weird stand-up version of Oliveira screams out for Nolan.
He's hovering over Fiziev. He's hovering over Fiziev now.
I didn't know we could pick.
Is Showtime actually picking Nate Diaz?
No, he's picking Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier for Showtime against Fiziev for Nolan. And of course, there he is. He'll be looking towards Rasta for that 420 championship, no doubt. He is smoking a bowl as he always does. We love him now here on Tuesdays. Couldn't be a historic event like the first ever card of one without historic gentlemen like Showtime on the card. Showtime here main eventing the prelims against an equal and highly skilled opponent in Nolan. Showtime here with Poirier in the blue, Fiziev for Nolan in the black. And like I said, we've seen a Fiziev victory already this evening. Fiziev and Poirier Rio, an equal matchup for you? Do you like one more? Oh, spinning elbow already! Hang right on. Hang right on.
Well,
This is what Nolan likes to do. He likes to go with these elbows, with these high kicks, and he's already dropped and down Showtime. Showtime's just standing and taking big hits from Fiziev. Nolan looking to finish the fight in one. Drags him back down, though. Does Showtime. Now trying to cross over, posturing up, gets right back to his feet. Leg kick comes in. Oh! Uppercut and
Jesus.
and he's absolutely flat by Showtime. Absolutely clinical from Nolan. And Fiziev absolutely bringing home the bacon for Nolan. What a violent knockout. The uppercut into a hook. Rio, does that take knockout of the night beyond the head kick from Ute, or are you still keeping it on Ute there?
Oh my god. That's
He blitzed Showtime, absolutely sped at him. That's what Nolan does. Incredible fast starts every single time. Usually you get Nolan into round two, you see a significant slowdown, but there's no slowing him down in round one. Showtime in good spirits. Of course, he always is. Never a salty loser. That's why we love him. That's why if I could give him every bit of championship gold in the world, I would. What a guy. What a lovely, lovable fella. But tonight, not his night. It is all Nolan, and Nolan makes it 2-0 in the series. For you, Rio, though, like I said, back to it. Are you going to give Nolan knockout of the night, or are you still going to keep it on Ute with the Nunez pick? What are you going for?
I'm gonna think about it. I'll come back to you on that.
No worries. For now, we will recap the prelim card since we have reached the end of it early. A reminder of all the results so far. Rue losing to Crimmy on his return to camera on decision. Faded Creed, the debutant, getting a win against O'Gorman. Rurs beating Bobbers. Viper RKO beating Halves. D1 Smumlanger beating Reese 170. Marley 22 beating Wiley. Jawson beating Red Dot. H. Walker beating Damo. Rep beating Theo. Super Aaron defeating Harry Reid. Jamie 24 beating Bass Inferno. Backward defeating Sweet Plant. Double defeating Chaz. Ute defeating Jack Telling. Halves defeating Itadori. Feng defeating Mr. Brunsey. Blaze Complex defeating Salt and Pepe. And Nolan starching and defeating Showtime. So far, performance of the night bonuses. So far, keep in mind, the knockout of the night going to MK Ute, the submission of the night going to Smumlanger, fight of the night going to Crimmy and Ruin, performance of the night so far going to Double. The main card is imminently approaching. We've got 5 minutes. Go and get snacks, a drink, whatever. I'm going to quickly go to the toilet and grab a water, Rio, so talk to the crowd. And then we'll be kicking off the main card. Of course, tonight, 6 non-title fights and 5 title fights. The first ever 5 championship fights on one. The first week ever in our league's history in a year of being alive, or a year and a month of being alive, where we're going to be doing 2 cards a week. Get involved, all skill levels welcome. Back in a minute.
Nolan, I'm sorry for disrespecting. If I had to pick one welterweight, which one do you pick? And what in terms of me using them?
I'm back. What are we talking about?
Jake was asking me if I had to pick one welterweight. Which one are you picking? Just pick one.
Oh, we got Doctor. Oh, main card,
No,
Rio. Would you like Doctor on comms?
yeah, you can get Doc in. Love
We
hearing
move.
Doc on comms. Jake, I would
Move.
say if you put a gun to my head, I would say Usman.
All right, there's Doctor. Doc, welcome in. Hello, hello.
You text earlier. I thought you didn't see it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've got about 67
Yeah,
billion.
no, I saw, mate.
I-
That's why I just put
Thankfully,
an arrow up after.
I'm seeing no issues today where I'm being messaged by anyone random. So hopefully no cock
Hey,
pictures
let's
today.
go.
So there you go. Thank
Alright.
Christ. Well, Doc, how are you? Everything good?
I'm
Everything
good.
good in the world? That's good.
Yeah.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Right, we're gonna ping the Discord and we're gonna go into tonight's main card, fellas. Sit tight. The big fights are coming. The big
I've been playing
fights.
more Undisputed than I have been UFC, to be honest. But hey, yeah. Only a slight difference between boxing and
A
MMA.
lot of people are enjoying. From what I remember, are enjoying Undisputed. Remember, I used to watch Kemure do a couple of fights on there. So
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, the most recent patches definitely helped the game, but it's still got a lot of work. But what do you expect from an early access game?
that's true. It's not even out on console yet, is it?
Nope.
Main
It's a
card
good game
is
though
now
so far.
live. Oh, then you forgot to add the Twitch link, and that would be silly. Twitch.tv gringo_AFC. There we go. We are set. Right, quickly as well, check the football scores. Why not? Because I know what's happening in the Champions League.
Ooh.
Don't care about the Championship.
I don't
Real
care
Madrid
about
winning
Milan
2.
missed
I'm
a
still
penalty.
gonna
AC
look at it.
Milan are through. The Italians are through. You love that. My club, my Italian club. Olivier Giroud
So I assume
is...
that's a yay?
Yeah, I like Milan, and they're my Italian club. Could be AC Milan versus Inter Milan in the Champions League semi-finals. That's like a big deal. That's like a very big deal. So there you go. All right, okay, more on now the UFC. Fellas, the main card for one is now live. Jovi Rami versus the Mac, the opening fight this evening. Jovi Rami, of course, a 5-12 lightweight, but do not be deceived by the record. Jovi Rami on a free-fight losing streak. But it's a free-fight losing streak against nothing but killers. And tonight he takes on Mac. Mac deserving to fight upwards after his last win, 2-1. It is number 8 in the division against number 11 in the division. Mac, one of the most incredible pressure boxers of his time. Same like Mark the Shark. They play pretty much identically. Training partners, sparring partners, they'll be in each other's corner tonight. Jovi Rami wanting to go 6-12 and get off of this negative streak that he is on. Can he do it, or will Mac have more incredible banter for afterwards? Of course, when he beat Salt and Pepe months ago, Doc, he came on and did a post-fight press conference afterwards where he sat in his room with a WWE belt over his shoulder with a Salt and Pepper shaker in front of him while doing the post-fight press conference. So he's got nothing but jokes, and we love it. Here we go. The link is there.
I'm not shocked either.
Thank you so much, Liam, for a picture of a chicken. Thank you so much. There we go. We're up and we're over to one's main card. Rio, you match made this one. Did you have an expectation on the win? Of course, 7-0 sparring record in favor of Mac. Is that surprising to you?
No, Mac is, well, he's different fucking sauce. But I made this because these both are mainly kickboxers / boxers. And ever
Don't
since
say
Jovi
that.
has gotten his new Xbox, he's been on a different level.
Yeah, true.
So
What about you, Doc? What are you
interesting to see
making?
how
What are
this
you making of
goes.
this one?
I mean, if you look at the record, it's 0-7, so the betting favourite would be Mac. However, everything's different under the bright lights. Personally, I've also got my bets on Joe Rami since he's in my predictor card, so I'm kind of hoping he wins.
There you go.
So there's a bit of bias there.
For the picks as well, Doc, what are you making about the Demetrius Johnson pick against Moreno?
DJ, the man, the myth, the legend, has no power. He's a midget, and yet somehow is one of the best in the weights. Moreno arguably is the champ for a reason, and as you've seen a couple times already tonight, he's a pretty good bet. So if you can do that, you can keep the pace going with Moreno. You can just put yourself on the front forward like Jobi's doing. He's going to have a lot of success here and probably able to lead the fight as long as he doesn't get too hurt or leg gets chopped early, as you can see right now.
Absolutely. Well, Of course, we've seen Demetrius Johnson be picked more and more in recent weeks. A lot of people I asked after their fights, and they say it's just purely because of that lightning fast speed he brings. Said he can throw like the Flash almost. You just blink, and before you know it, you've been hit 67 times. So maybe that's what Mac's going to be aiming to do. And of course, like I said, Mac, a fantastic boxer. Mark the Shark, and Mac having some great back and forth wars back in the day. Of course, Mark and Mac, I believe, were a main event one time, I think, at VFL 5. So he's been around for a long time. He knows how to use his hands, and Jovi Rami is going to need to be absolutely on point. Ooh. TRT is going to need to be flowing if he wants to outstrike Mac this evening. One thing that I'll say as well, Rio, more so to you, we saw the other week, Thomas Sully against Mark the Shark, and we had similar thought processes there. Thomas Sully and Mark brawlers. We saw Thomas Sully take the Yan pick and effectively completely flip his playstyle, look to wrestle and just grounded out the fight with a performance that shocked everyone. Do you think maybe we'll see Jovi Rami start to feel the pressure and crack and maybe change his playstyle, go for a bit of a wrestle in rounds 2 and 3, or do you think he'll stay true to the cause tonight?
I don't think I've ever seen Jovi shoot a takedown in my life.
That's true. That's true.
The Jovi will stay true to the form and stick with the stand-up, win or lose it.
Well, so far, you can see the volume is probably coming from Mac with Demetrius Johnson, but as Doc says, that power pretty much just non-existent for the man that's effectively got toothpicks for hands. That's basically what we're looking at him doing here, but it depends, because that head health is starting to show some signs of wear and tear for Jovi, and you're gonna have to be a little bit careful. Like I said, Mac always a fighter that is disrespected in those predictor cards. He is, but always likes to show up and put on a performance. What are you going to say, Doc? Sorry, I cut you off.
I'm going to say the block seems to be the main game of both these guys' style. You've got a lot of block breaking going on. They're looking to use that jab straight down the middle. The difference is Johnson's mixing up with the leg kicks a couple of times, so you are seeing the legs of both on the right and left side of Moreno now starting to decrease, allowing the power to kind of even itself out. If Moreno can get a couple of those checked, that's going to do some serious damage, because leg checks always do a lot more damage than leg kicks 9 times out of 10.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, definitely. I can definitely. That makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot. I never ever thought that a leg check would be worth more than a leg kick, but now that you think about it, especially the light heavyweight fight earlier on,
so it's made even worse with people who have steel checks as a perk, like Aldo, for example. It's why you've always got to be a bit wary when you're trying to kick Aldo's legs out, because the man can kick your legs, and so arguably your instant reaction is to kick back.
Yeah.
But if you get checked, your legs are 10 times more fucked than to begin with.
Well, the more you know. That's the analytical mind of the doctor. Of course, as well, end of round 1, Rio. Jovi Rami shooting a takedown. So maybe that's a sign of things to come. Of course, it was stopped by Mac. But Mac looking so comfortable here. No, he just does not look like he's in any world of bother so far. And with Jovi, we look at Jovi and we talk about his ferocious style. I think that's the best kind of word to describe it, because it is ferocious against some opponents. He went on that incredible winning streak back at the beginning of the year once he got his new Xbox. He said a 3-fight losing streak, could be 4 should he lose today. He's a danger, but often people forget that difficulty increase in that flyweight bantamweight division. Has there been any thoughts for you about Jovi Rami to featherweight, perhaps, if he loses this tonight, or are you taking this one fight at a time as the chairman of one?
I haven't thought. I know weight changes are coming up, and I've put some thought into it, but nothing concrete. I'm mainly at the current point in time, and maybe Doc is thinking the same thing. I'm just trying to figure out why Jovi is fighting out of southpaw.
Legs. Probably a simple reason, the legs, and he's. But the thing is, it's most likely legs, but it could. And now the right leg's gone a bit down, so now he switched back to try even out. That's normally the way people play, just to even it out. Mac was kicking to that right side as well, so Mac made a perfect read on reading the southpaw stance. Mac so far has kind of timed Jovi in a lot of instances. You can see that jab straight, and he's putting back each time. So that body. As soon as someone is comfortable throwing that body kick, they're gonna be they're comfortable timing them, and that's the biggest issue. Jovi needs to mix up the pace somehow. Takedown would work, as you saw at the very end of the round. start instead of pressuring.
Ooh.
Decide to, instead of playing on the back foot, put pressure on. It's a bit risky because the head health is so low, but you've just kind of got to hope for something. He needs to mix something up in one form or another.
There you go. There you go. And you can see as well, it's great takedown defense from Mac during Doc's analysis then. So it just feels like Mac is fighting for a greater purpose here, Rio. We know how disappointed he was after. And jumping, but a big up kick there. Stopped in its tracks. 15 seconds left. Mac going to look to maybe get this one done before the turn of round 3. Jobby looking to survive. No, he will not, though. 4 seconds, and it's a buzzer beater in round 2. And Mac gets it done. And I was going to say, Rio, he's like a man possessed. Whether it's a mega card or something in the way of a trade in the future, I'm sure he is gunning. He is aiming for a potential rematch and a redo against Mac DeMax. And he looks like he's a different beast since that loss against Mac DeMax. He has been fighting with nothing but sheer violence and momentum. And he has just knocked out Jovi Rami in 2 rounds there. Any overwhelming thoughts, Rio?
I feel like Jovi just couldn't get into the flow of the fight. Mac he walked in, threw his shots, backed away, and just couldn't let Jovi get into a rhythm, which is what you want to do, especially against a Moreno pick.
Yeah. No, totally. For Jovi, though, it's disappointing. Jovi now on a 4-fight losing streak, probably his worst losing streak since he's been in the league, and it's a tough one for him. He has to pick himself up and go again. And there's a lot of dangerous people down there next Rio. I mean, potentially maybe him and Salt and Pepe could be a fantastic one to have. That could be something later on down the line. But again, you're the matchmaker for one, not me. I like to float my ideas here and there, but we'll have to wait and see what comes for Jovi. Commiserations to Jovi, but what a wonderful, wonderful victory for Mac, who now goes 3-1 in that division. Moving on to our next one, though, it's a light heavyweight contest. It is Zinc 95 taking on Jacko WXM. For Zinc 95, it's been a rough one. It's, again, one of those kind of inconsistent roads in the light heavyweight division. Loss, win, loss, win, loss. So by the way of form, it should be a win this evening for Zinc. 5-7 boxer tonight, taking on Jacko, who says that he feels like he's in the best form of his life as a light heavyweight. Lost his last fight out, said it will not happen again. 2 wins out of his last 5 for both of these men. Both of these men coming off of a loss. It is number 3 against number 5 in that light heavyweight division. Let's see where we go and who gets the victory in this one. Zinc is live for us, and the stream link for you two gentlemen is in the inbox. There you go. Thank you as well for the subs. Blaze a gifted to Mark the Shark and a gifted to Jakey B. What a massive, massive wiener does Blaze have. Top tier from him. Lovely. There we go. He lost way too much. Jakey B weighing with his own analysis there. Lost way too much head health. And then Mark and Jakey will debate into the night about Mac DeMax. Well, not Mac DeMax, about
Mac looked
and
good,
thingy.
but I will say this: the head health was a bit scarier. Like, I think if I'm Mac, I'm glad I finished him in that second round. I didn't want to go into a third because although Jovi had like half stamina, that's still a head kick, mate. Not even that away from being knocked out himself.
No, I totally agree. And so Brandon is always a dangerous man. Doesn't have that kind of same fear factor as a Yan, but never ever want to kind of open the door, do you? Here we go then. So for this one, Zinc and Jacko, it's Yan versus Yuri. And again, Doc, I don't know if this is a surprise to you in a comp level of speaking or not. Here in VFL, Yuri Prohashka has a terrible record in general in VFL. I think we've only ever seen maybe 1 or 2 wins in the last 60 cards for Yuri. So never ever a good pick when it comes to light heavyweight. Any thoughts on that?
Yuri's one of those weird guys. He's got good stats on the feet, but there are people who are just better rounded, like Yan, for example.
Yeah.
Although personally, I think Yan's really stiff. Like, he's very stiff to use. Like, if I'm thinking strikers, I think I prefer to use Yuri over Yan. Ratic, personally, honestly, because I think Ratic. The thing about light heavyweight, a lot of the strikers, they can compete with another, even though they're not 4.5 stars. A lot of the 4 stars are just as viable in the striking realm. What doesn't, what makes them not higher is normally their grappling or their health stats. Typically, it's their grappling 9 times out of 10. Though.
Well, like I said, it's interesting you say that because again, people. Oh, it's a big straight here already from the Yan pick, of course. Blashwitz with Zinc 95, the higher rank to the two. Jacko opting for Yuri, and so far Zinc getting a big stun there. When I've talked to people after Fight Stock who use Yuri, they say what you just said about Yan in the same degree. They say he just feels too bulky, he feels too heavy almost. For a pick. I think what a lot of people will be waiting for is Alex Pereira's move up to light heavyweight and hope that UFC add him as a light heavyweight to use. I don't think we'll ever see Alex Pereira not be used at light heavyweight 5-star.
Saddle Arm Triangle banned.
Yes, this is banned.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's
He's
banned.
not going to get it anyway.
Yeah,
but...
yeah. Don't worry. These two will absolutely will be fine. They'll be up and onto their feet.
I'm not.
Right.
I'm just a bit confused.
With the heavyweights and light heavyweights, since they don't even know what. When
yeah,
I'm trying to tell a
I get it.
heavyweight
It's not
what a
heavyweight.
back,
I'm not too mad at it. I'm just scratching my head. Like, if you're going to be in the league, you might want to read the rules.
Yeah, back sitting. When I say to a heavyweight, for example, Doc, a back sitting RNC, they're like, "What one's that? What's back sitting? How do I get to back? How do I get to back sitting?" You know what I mean?
enough.
So we kind of give them leeway at heavyweight and light heavyweight, and then talk to them afterwards. But it's a big hook there, and Zinc 95 now
that's
taking
massive.
damage, taking a big leg kick as well. Hell, let's the block down, and Yuri
This
now
switch starts straight into it.
turning on
Jesus.
with the head kick. Zinc
The head
95.
kick can be blocked by the shoulder in orthodox. If you're in the same stance and you're throwing a shot, it can be blocked. Interestingly.
Oh my
that's
goodness, it's
hook.
beautiful. It's a beautiful drop of the shoulder and a hook here. And I tell you what, Jacko has absolutely turned it on. And he'll want this back on the feet. He's telling Zinc, come on, get on up here. We've got some business to take care of. 23 seconds left. Are we going to see the ending sequence of this one?
So
Trying to
that
drop
left
that
leg
shoulder
is
again.
also shot. So Blaskowicz's
Absolutely.
power
Yeah.
is done for. That ducking hook seems to be what Praska's now looking for. I would suggest maybe trying a couple of straights down the middle, hoping Blazkowicz moves his head and then clong him around head with the right hook. For Blazkowicz, I'm thinking go for that takedown, just don't do any illegal subs.
Yeah, absolutely. I think from the way that the round started for the Yuri pick for Jacko, it didn't look good. And he's really growing into the round and just done wonderfully there in the last kind of minute and a half. And I have to say, round one for me now, clearly going to Jacko with Yuri in the black shorts. Rio, any thoughts on either performance so far?
I mean, Zinc got to the quarterfinals of Tough, and he made very good improvements. But I mean,
Oh my God, it's the move.
Oh,
It's the reads from Jacko.
none of
Continues
that
to just
matters
drop that
anymore.
shoulder.
it's because he's the strikes that got him KO'd, knocked down there was the jab straight, and then Jerry just moved his head off the center line. That's going to be your biggest issue when it comes to Blazkowicz right now. He needs to realize he can't just fire down center line. He needs to be doing straight hook if he wants to be doing those types of combos. Just to make put into the idea of Jerry that just doing that ducking hook's just going to get him killed.
Oh, it's got to
but that
be.
straight
He's
gets
trying to
ducked
jump
there and now gets knocked down as well.
Oh my goodness me, and he's
Oh,
absolutely swinging for the
oh
fences
my
here. And this could be it. This could be it. A rare Yuri Prohashka win. Is it going to be? Yes, it is. Jacko WXM, who said he felt like he's in the greatest form of his light heavyweight career, was not joking. A slow start for him. And then it's the shoulder movement, the head movement, the little slip, and then hook that ends up getting a rare Yuri Prohashka win. Jacko WXM wins and defeats a man that is ranked higher than him in an absolutely brilliant comeback performance. What a victory for Jacko WXM. And again, like I said, a very, very rare Yuri Prohashka win. And he is now on a win. 3 wins in his last 5. Congratulations to him. A round 2 victory for Jacko. It's Blue Corner Central so far. 2 for 2 from the Blue Corner. How is your predictor card going? Let us know in the chat. Let us know. How's your predictor card going, Doc? I think you went for Jobby, didn't you? So you've already lost.
I've already lost. I'm trying to remember if I got the.
so far.
I'm trying to remember if I'm 0 for 2 or not. I have a sneaky suspicion I may be 0 for 2.
0 for 2.
Yeah, I'm 0 for 2 as well. This is going swimming.
We move on then
I
to our
really
next
hope
one.
I'm at least 2 for 0 because I've got Ginger and Lords on here, and that's
Wow.
definitely I would definitely want to see those two.
Well,
Well, Winter's a good win nonetheless.
we're gonna have to see if maybe you've got the death touch tonight. HGO has versus Jake 05 up next. HGO has of course 5 and 6, coming off of a win, but only one win in his last 5. Tonight he takes on Jake 05. Also, not great form. Two wins, 2 losses. 2 wins out of his last 4, coming off of a loss. For Jake 05 tonight, it's big stakes on the line. He gets a win. He can defeat a man that's ranked in the top 3, shake up that welterweight division, but also nudge himself up by a position. For HGO has, if he can make it 2 wins out of 2, go to 6 and 6, he will jump Lewis 98 and go into the second position spot in that welterweight division. So for Haz and for Jayco 5, high stakes. Jayco 5, known as a wrestler, got caught in that submission last week. Or was that Jay Fuller, Rio? Remind me. Who was it?
It was Jay Fuller.
It was Jay Fuller. I always get Jake and Jay Fuller confused. But Jake, of course, good wrestling. Don't be too surprised if he tries to lock in a cheeky submission now and again. That is what he likes to do. For Haz, a straight killer on the feet. Can knock you out within a split second. Not had the greatest of form, though, but easily can get back on the horse and back on the saddle today and get a high-level victory against Jayco 5, who is gunning for his spot. Jacko messaging me afterwards as well. Fuck the Yuri losing streak. GG Zinc now. Give me the title shot, Rio. Words there from Jacko at cage side. We're over, though,
I mean, you
to
look good.
HGO has. Look good. Great comeback performance, have to say. Dedicated win to my coach, Orba. He's asleep and missed the fight. There you go. Your coach fell asleep in the back. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to know that you've won when he wakes up. Conor McGregor and Shavkat's coming out here then. Conor McGregor for Haz, not a surprise. He loves the McGregor pick. Whenever it's possible, he'll take it. Shavkat tonight's the 3rd or 4th Shavkat we've seen. Doc, what are your thoughts on Shavkat against the McGregor? Happy? Not happy?
I mean, against the McGregor, I still so take it to the bloody ground. Like, it's McGregor. Just don't waste your time. Shavkat as a fighter, though, I say he's pretty legit as long as he's not fighting Newsman, personally. He's got, although, if you're someone like Jack 17, spinning death kicks and knees if you want them, they're right there.
There you go. There you go. Will he take the road of cheese or not? Of course, Jake, known as a bit of a wrestler, we expect him to shoot the takedown and maybe ground McGregor. And I think, Rio, you know Jake 05, but he'll see McGregor and in his mind he'll be thinking immediately, keep this fight grounded for the whole fight. No, Rio?
No, Jake, I've watched him improve over months, and he's at that point now where he can kind of decide, like at the beginning of a fight, if he needs to be a boxer, or he needs to be a wrestler. And this is definitely a fight, because you don't really look at Haz and think, oh, he's a competent fighter on the floor. So if I was Jake, I would initiate wrestling from the start like he has and try to maintain it here. But Haz is not doing a bad job, to be fair. He's gotten a few denials.
You say not competent. I'm pretty sure that top mount transition was undeniable, and he's denied 2 postures. That's some decently high-level stuff, to be fair. And so far on the ground, he's sound, defensively sound. I do think going to the sprawl is a bad idea. That's just going to get your body worked. If I'm him, okay, undeniable sprawl. Interesting. Now gets that denied again. A guillotine is a very good option here. If I'm Shabbat, I roll into a guillotine and then get top mount from there, but the stand's gone back up. So what the body works also perfectly well. Those are an undeniable there. Just still dig into that body. A lot of GA into the favour. McGregor does manage to get up as Shabkat's going around. They're back up under the feet. McGregor looks like he wants to put the pressure on.
Yeah, I don't think if you're Jayco 5, you want to do anything but wrestle. Like I said, he knows. I think Jake was in the audience the one time when HGO has, it's either his 2nd or his 3rd fight, got a blistering knockout, a 45-second knockout back, I think, at VFL, like one of the 40s, late 40s, I believe it was. So he knows all about that power, and he knows that his best option is going to be to take him down. Has, though, starting to read those takedowns, gets the deny, and stays on the feet, but now there's the elbow swinging in. Big duck there, and he's swinging in an absolute whimpering manner for McGregor, and has now looking to maybe just take it a step back and maybe calm himself down, because he doesn't want to get caught by anything too dangerous.
If you're Shavkat here, you're just throwing 1 or 2 shots, I think. Just throw 1 or 2. because what you want to do with this McGregor is seemingly time him. As soon as you got that timing down on the feet, you're sorted because he's already got a counter, so he's got that confidence that he's able to not get hit. So on the feet, when this does end up back on the feet inevitably from one thing or another, even at the end of the round, I think if Shavkat just stays patient, stay calm, just walk back and circle. As long as your back's not against the cage, you're sorted.
Absolutely. Well, round one pretty much in the books here.
For
Jaco
you,
5.
Doc,
Clay.
for context, for storyline purposes, Jake was a last-minute replacement fighter. And when I offered him this fight, he goes, I was really hoping to avoid fighting this guy, but I'll take it anyway.
I mean, yeah, well, he's doing good. So he's coming to this fight a bit nervous. Nobody knows how the nerves go. He shot another takedown. That's fair enough. Does get the denial takedown stamp into the favor of Shavkat here. Again, stay behind that black line, couple of jabs, straights, body kicks coming out there. McGregor, in the very start of the last round, does that and now gets knocked down. Up kick saves him. You, Shavkat, you're just growing more and more confidence. Play dirty. Just play this game and keeping McGregor busy wherever we can, so he just can't get the full power of McGregorness out.
Thing as well is that Haz knows the takedown is coming at this point. If Haz can somehow get a Hail Mary uppercut as the takedown's coming in, it could be all for nothing. And now he's rocked and dropped Haz again. And Jake is
beautiful.
Jake has got to be growing, like Doc said, in such confidence now that he is not fearing anything that Haz could throw at him. He shoots for a takedown again and gets it, lands it. Haz once more on his back. The elbows coming up, the posture up coming in, strikes raining down.
Doc, I guess this is a question for you, as you've seen many of welterweight fights in prime time. If you were an avid McGregor user, wouldn't it have made sense to just pick Leon Edwards?
No. Edwards is slower on the feet by a massive amount. It's like between McGregor and Leon Edwards is quite a big loop. One, their strikes are different, that straight's a lot different. So if you're more comfortable using McGregor, Leon's not the greatest pick in the world, like by any stretch. Leon's a really good kickboxer, he's a really good striker, but he's a different style to McGregor's because they both got the same tools and from this point of view, but footwork's a lot different, as well as the way you use them. Edwards is a lot more, you stand there, you fire a couple kicks, you look to box. McGregor is pressure, you stick that jab out a lot, you back off, and then you fire as straight as a counter fire. Kind of how it works. You can use them in the same contest, but they feel a lot different. And if you're not used to
the armbar, Haz could be in trouble. Haz could be in some serious trouble now.
Oh Jesus!
Oh yeah, Haz is struggling in there.
Yeah.
This is going to be it.
This is what I meant when I said that.
Haz absolutely has been caught and in the trap, and Jaco 5 is going to take a victory here with a beautiful armbar, beautiful timed bit of brilliance there. Of course, he's been working Haz on the feet as well, but in the end, he doesn't want to end the fight on the feet. He ends it with the armbar. Jaco 5, the winner in this contest with a round 2 submission. He gets the job done, and again, that's one where, I mean, maybe Haz has got to look at that one, Doc, and say, was McGregor really the best pick? If he knows he's going in against Jaco 5 as a wrestler, why wouldn't he pick someone with a bit more takedown defense, a bit more wrestling defense? Agree or disagree?
Yeah, I mean, Edwards, I would argue, may have been... Edwards can grapple, but I think Connor's got like level 3 BJJ. So like, you're not going to be on the ground. You're going to have the same amount of hope on the ground with McGregor as Edwards. It's weird to say, but on the ground, it's a weird one. McGregor's this, unless you plan to offensively wrestle, McGregor works in most scenarios. Weird.
Fair. Ria, we'll go back over to you quickly as well. Only the second submission on the card tonight. D1 Smumlenga, the other one getting the armbar on Reese 170. I know you didn't see that. It was a bit of a comeback victory for Smumlenga. Was being worked on the feet by Reese. Managed to get the ground game going and then tapped Reese out in a heroic comeback-like performance. Jake, we just watched that fight there. Are you opting to maybe give Jake the submission of the night purely because he's the backup fighter that came in last minute, late notice, or are you happy to keep it on Smumlenga?
What was the submission that Smumlenga got?
The armbar.
I'll give it to Jake because I always lean towards lower weights when it comes to like if they're very similar in terms of like the submission that was used. because obviously the lower the weights, the more difficult it is to perform them.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, Jake, I don't know how the other performance of the night has gone, but he looked clean in every aspect. Like, he
So
didn't get
far,
stunned, he didn't get hit. It's like he just performed it, and even on the feet, those leg kicks, I've got to admit, and I will call them out, they were perfectly timed. Because every time McGregor moved his head, it was a leg kick. Worked wonderful.
well, high praise from Doctor. The performance of the night, Rio, is currently on double. Did you see enough to take it away from double's Max Holloway performance?
There's an argument for it. There's a very strong argument for it.
Is that going to be a thinking one? Come back to you at the end of it?
Yeah,
or?
yeah, I'm just going to come back to it.
All right, there you go. Come back to us.
We're just going to come back.
We're going to come back to all of them. We're back at the end. Right, next one then. It's going to be the featherweight contest between two Americans, Papi Gaucho taking on Noble. Another fun one here made by matchmaker Rio. Papi Gaucho, of course, over here in the featherweight division, 2-1, coming off of a loss. Noble is 2-1 as well. 2 wins on the bounce, hoping to go 3-1 tonight, propel himself up into that number 2 position in the division should he win. Papi Gaucho came into this division with a lot of expectation. The Las Vegas native was known for his quick, sharp knockouts back in Fly Bantam when the shows were all in one place together. Tonight, though, Noble, a wrestler by trade, is going to be looking to ground and stop Papi Gaucho in record time. Both of these fighters 2-1. Number 5 versus number 6 in one's featherweight division. Let's see what way this one is going. Who gets first pick between me and Papi? I can reveal. That's a great question from Noble. We go when the records are equal. We go to career records and base it off of wins. Noble is 9-2. Papi Gaucho is 25-29. Therefore, Papi Gaucho will get first pick. Papi gets first pick confirmed. That is there. Right, let's go for Noble then. Noble is up.
I'm really interested to see Noble fight because the only times I've seen... So, I think I know Noble since he came into this community, and he started out as a guy who hunted for submissions, pretty much. He was a legit player, but he only hunted for submissions, which means a lot of time he gave up on positions. And in recent times, and I've seen him winning a lot recently, a bunch of different leagues. It's like, has he figured out the game plan? And,
whoa, hang on, whoa. Korean Zombie for Noble against Volkanovski, Doc.
He's got subs. It's a wild pick. It's a wild fucking pick.
What did I say earlier? Featherweight outside of Volk has no dominant wrestlers. So when you outside of like the main fighters,
what Doctor just said, I can't lie, Rio. I was expecting Ortega. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting
Ortega has no takedowns. That's the issue there. Chang Sung Jung, on the other hand, does. That's a difference. Same reason. That's a beautiful chain wrestling there. Go one side, go into the other, drain the stamina. Oh, Papi Gaucho. Onto the ground now. I'm expecting side control. That's what he does. Now going to be wanting to hold his position, get a couple of knives, go for that Kimura. Volkanovski may be expecting it. Instead, though, you end up into a sprawl position. From here, guillotine works, back sitting works. If you can get to back mount and then flatten him down, that's a good idea. If not, drag him back down. Basically, right now, you want to be keeping Volk as busy as possible, trying to get as many reads and then start building up later.
This is the game plan, isn't it? From a guy like Noble, like you said, such a brilliant wrestler. Such a great mind when it comes to that offensive style of wrestling. And to do this is going to be absolutely the game plan. Volkanovski, a tricky customer to deal with on the feet due to the power, the sharpness that he brings. And if it's similar to that kind of Yan conversation, isn't it, Doc? Where if you can stop Volkanovski gaining rhythm and momentum, and you can ground him and take all the hot air out of him, then you're on for a winner, aren't you?
Yeah, pretty much. It's not as bad because he doesn't have the force of nature perk, which makes him ridiculous. But the man is built like a brick house, and he's a bit of an undeniable force. The only two people who are really competitive against Volkanovski are Holloway and McGregor. And as Rio said, they're not wrestlers. The division doesn't have good wrestlers apart from Volkanovski, and maybe in the slightest margins, Emmett. I mean, Emmett's like a worse Volk.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, turn the conversation over into real life UFC, Doc. I mean, I look at the featherweight division in real life and look at the state of it in terms of wrestlers and no effective wrestlers. It always baffles me as to why Aljamain Sterling doesn't just immediately go up to featherweight and say, you know what, let's make a camp here, you know, let's make it home, because I think he could be a really big problem at 145. But it's one of those, I suppose.
Oh, I feel your pain, Noble. He didn't want to get up, but the game gets a bit weird there. Sometimes when you're in back mount and the person goes to do a transition and you pressing up to back flat them, you just get up instead.
Oh, well, EA Sports stock, it's in the game, isn't it? There
it's brilliant. Front kick there. Papi Gancho seems to so far have done the damage overall. Looking at the head health, looking at the difference, seems to be in the favour of Papi Gancho. I mean, to be quite honest, I do wonder how it would go if the roles are reversed, if Noble had the first pick, if he was able to pick Volk. Because I feel like that's half his fight. Noble's really fighting an uphill battle because he's wrestling, but that's more on himself not being able to hang on the feet as well. I mean, Max Holloway, you can shoot a takedown with. You can shoot a double and you can have some success, to be fair. But again, doesn't have the subs that maybe you're looking for. A Korean Zombie especially, a lot of these subs are off his back. Like, he has a twister, and you're not going to get the chance to use that unless the other guy shoots a takedown. And the other guy knows he's already winning on the feet. He's just wanting to keep it on the feet.
Oh, big uppercut stuffing back. I mean, going back to matchmaker Rio over here as well. I mean, Rio, like Doc says, you expect this, don't you? You expect Papi Gancho with the Volk pick to be doing the damage. But if Noble can get this done with Korean Zombie, what does it do, in your opinion, as a booker for his title prospects? To defeat a top prospect like Gancho with Korean Zombie when he has Volk, does that sway anything in your mind for the one featherweight title?
Yeah, because
That's
the way.
A ballsy move. I respect it.
Really? Oh, okay.
Japanese
the way
going for a gilly.
The way one's featherweight division is set up is that there's no clear-cut number one contender. So whoever wins this fight obviously has their right to put their name in that hat. And if Noble's able to do it with Korean Zombie, then that just raises it a little bit higher.
Absolutely. So far he's just recommencing his game plan with that wrestling. And
finally gets the top mount. That's nice to see. He's got denied a couple times in the last time round. Does get put in half guard. Now, if I'm Noble, I'm posturing up. Arm triangle is not a bad idea from here. If he has confidence in his subs, it gets him a read if needed. So far, having decent tracking, not fantastic, but Noble, again, is more experience with subs than most, so I do have hope that he can find something. Goes for a really odd get-up. Don't see it very too often. Going back in side control. Again, Kimura works here, but he needs denies to do it, and that's exactly what he wants.
Zombie doesn't even have a...
Go on, sorry.
Does he not have a Kimura? Oh, that is bullshit.
He has inverted.
Oh, I mean, Paul Craig doesn't have a Kimura either. It's weird.
Oh, he's holding him. He's holding him.
Oh.
And now inverted triangle, holding him in side control. And there's that inverted triangle coming out. And this could be a submission of the night coming here, Rio. This is good.
As someone who loves triangles dating back to UFC 3, this would fill my heart with joy.
I think he's got it here. I think he's got it.
There's only been like maybe 2 or 3 inverted triangles in all of the.
I'm on my feet, Noble. I'm on my feet, man. I'm on my feet. Wow.
Okay, what Noble, you're legit. Good job.
What a performance, Noble. I'm on my feet. Incredible.
Rio,
give this man the title shot.
Featherweight belt.
Give this man the title shot right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, there is now, isn't there? Noble, I think you've just done it. You're losing that fight as well.
I can't lie to you, Rio.
And you did perfect.
Overstepped my mark here, Rio. I may be a fanboy. I may have to make some Noble merch here, Rio. But I'm seriously thinking after that, I think that's not only submission of the night, I think that's performance of the night. But I'll leave that in your hands, because that there is a very impressive inverted arm triangle to win. Wow.
There's another debate for that.
Noble gets it done in round number 2.
Because I was going to say, before that situation happened, Doc, I was going to say this is one of the rare occasions for both these fighters, because it was an American via an American fight, which, as you know, is a rare thing for people to play, for Americans to play on, normal ping in comp fights. Yeah. And it was just one of those where it's like, they're used to it because of OWC, but also they might not be used to it because of how often they play, because I don't think Noble plays the game as much as he used to. But once he got a feel for the moves, it was a
I
wrap.
mean, you could start seeing it in that Peruvian necktie we set up earlier, getting a route for that submission and then coming out and doing that. Again, as you mentioned, inverted triangle, fantastic. Chang Sung Jung against Volkanovski, that's a bit more impressive. And doing
Yeah.
that in the way he did
Stick-
it,
Take that sub of the night away from Jake immediately.
Okay, yes, sir.
yeah, I
I'm on
love
it.
Jake. Like, again, really good performance. Honestly, it's my performance of the night, whatever else happens. And I haven't seen doubles, as I said, but he's my performance of the night. That definitely deserves sub of the night, though, for Noble. Impressive
Incredible.
stuff.
Absolutely.
We'll come back to the rest of them, but yeah, that's So
Yeah.
Well, listen, the reign of the blue corner, fellas, is carrying on 4 for 4 now in that blue corner. Commiserations to Papi Gaucho, one of the most respectful people in the community, like Showtime, always gracious in his losses, and he will be back. But tonight, just faced a man that was just different gravy in that featherweight division. Noble, an incredible performance. Congratulations to you. But we move on now to our second to final non-title fight of the evening. This one, a big one. This one that Doc was mortified at during matchmaking. It is Webbo against TMF Noggin.
I feel so sorry for Noggin. No offense.
Webbo, of course, coming into this fight as the number 3 ranked flyweight, big stakes on the line for Noggin. Webbo, of course, 8-10 as a wrestler. Noggin 7-4 as a kickboxer. Number 3 versus number 4. The form identical. Both of them coming off of a loss. Previously 3 losses, 3 wins in a row. Previously, before that, 1 loss. Noggin, of course, has been in the title picture before. Webbo also has. Webbo, you want to tell Doc, Rio has probably got one of the most embarrassing title losses ever, doesn't he? He's just not a guy that fights well when the pressure is on for the gold, is he?
Webbo's had in VFL, he's had 3 title fights, and I'm pretty sure he's lost them all in like a combined 2 minutes.
Yeah, he's doesn't
In
ever
a
get out around one.
combined 3
Yes,
title
combined.
fights in a
Yes,
combined 2 minutes.
yes.
How does someone have nerves that bad
Webbo
and
in
yet
his
can
last title
play
fight,
like
Doc.
Webbo does?
Webbo
I'm
in his last title
confused.
fight, Doc, didn't land a fucking punch. I'm not even
Who was
kidding.
it against?
Nightfall.
How do you not punch in grappling?
And before that, he got
Because
round 1.
I assume it's a grapple. I assume Nightfall's got him on the ground and caused a bit of havoc.
Yes.
Yeah, Nightfall did a spinning elbow into an elbow, dropped him, and then he ended up in an inverted triangle. Not an inverted triangle choke.
He's got a message here for Noggin. He's communicating to him. The trash talk from Webbo is infamous, and it's raining home again tonight. And he's going with the calf here, it seems. Webbo not impressed by Noggin at all, and opting for the Noggin you suck calf.
Webbo
Is
likes
this
trying to
mind
be
games?
McGregor.
Yep, the mind games are out against Noggin, and this is going to make it just a little bit more personal. Here we go, Demetrius Johnson for Noggin against the calf for Webbo. Is this a brazen pick for you, Doc? A calf against Noggin? Because Noggin's dangerous on the feet if he denies the takedowns.
Dangerous on the feet, but it's the question of has he sorted out his ground game, which last time I've seen Noggin, which to be honest was quite a while ago, like about 6 months ago, he still hadn't sorted the grappling out completely. So I don't know. The betting favourite here is definitely Webbo, but Noggin, you never know. Could put it out of the bag. Someone could shoot a takedown and make someone uppercut. He ends up unconscious.
Oh, there we go. Look, he's already tried
I mean,
to
everybody
fucking
saw that coming.
Hey,
there we go.
defense,
And the
though, seems
takedown
to be
defense
half
there.
the
This is absolutely going to be personal for Noggin. The calf, the fake glove touch. He has to absolutely be looking at this fight and going, I must win tonight. As Webbo again now trying to grapple him.
This is the most ranked type of gameplay I've seen.
Oh, he's been doing it ever since he lost to Nightfall, Doc. He's been doing this, just cage, clinch, takedown spams.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, at least get a guy with a sidekick and do it then. That's what I do. Oh.
A little pause there, but goes over into back sitting, running through here.
Does he sound he's back? Will we
know.
get a chance to see?
Yeah, will we get to read it? Webbo now on top.
The first word is not, isn't it? I think it says not.
Yeah, but the triangle armbar's in. Noggin doing well. Webbo letting that one go. And like I said, for Noggin, big stakes. If he can get up on the feet
I'm like turning myself fully around to try to see.
Yeah,
it.
I'm doing
It's like-
a Lee 66 right now. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I'm apologising, Noggin and Webber. Like, yeah, you're having some good grappling exchanges. We're also really curious to see what it says. Hopefully, we get
About to
words.
see. I think we're about to see here.
Oh, there you
Arno's
go.
That's way too bright. I can't see it.
Not
not
trying.
even trying.
lads. Not even trying,
lads.
lads.
That's what it says. Not even trying, lads.
We're in next time.
Yeah.
We're gonna
And
see
I
a
was-
bunch.
Doc, I was going to say this as well. With the calf pick of Webber obviously giving Noggin free roam, or free range, should I say, of picks. Are you surprised he's not gone with Moreno?
I don't know. I don't know Flyaway that well. They're all to me. They all pretty much see the same. They both
Fairs.
none of them hit very hard anyway. Moreno's
Webbo's
probably the best
definitely
pick
not
overall, but
Yeah,
TJ
but it's not a Moreno. It's not a Webbo pick.
yeah, true, very true. It's not a Webbo pick.
Fair enough.
Like you need someone who can last for quite a while, and DJ can definitely last for quite a while.
Posturing up, of course, Webbo, self-described as the greatest heel in the community. Nightfall would absolutely beg to differ and disagree. Webbo wanting another shot maybe at Nightfall. Won't be able to get it though. Nightfall on UFC. He's going to have to maybe look towards Ginganinja or Winter. If he can get back there, but Webbo tonight wanting to wrestle, wanting to be this dominant force.
So, how many single strikes do you think Webbo's landed so far? So, I reckon about 2.
Yeah, and Rio, what do you think?
Less than 5.
Of course, Webbo has a this.
Well, now it's probably
That's
more
2.
than 5.
Yeah, no, that was confirmed too. I think I'm gonna guess.
Oh, that's 4. That's 5.
At 4.
That's 6.
I'm gonna say like 9. I'm going 9. 7. Fuck, I was close.
I counted all but one significant strike that time, right? And that happened at the very end.
Jesus, Noggin only got 2 sigs off. Holy.
Noggin gonna have to...
I mean, when you're stuck on bottom, that's typically what happens.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's another front kick right off the rack.
You know it's coming.
Hands in the air. Noggin needs to get that. Oh, yeah. Stops him there.
Oh, God, gets up. Kick him in the leg, Noggin. That's what you want. Jab, strike.
Coming in. And the block broken here on Webbo.
Blitzes
Hands
in there.
up. Celebrates his recent successes here, does Noggin.
I mean, if I'm Noggin and you want to win on damage, kick him in the leg. Oh my god!
He's doing the Nightfall.
I respect it. I mean, I wasn't really aware. Leg bells got patched out a while ago. They've been patched in or something again. Because I don't remember them being this.
Oh,
yeah.
They're very much a thing.
I don't. Look, the thing is, they were patched out a while ago. They had to be on low stam. Are they back in or something now? I've been seeing them a bunch. I'm well confused.
I guess so, because like a lot of people are doing them nowadays.
Yeah. I mean, I used to do it a bunch, honestly. I used to do that and then pull guard. I did it a bunch to win the ESL spot with Tony Ferguson.
Throwing the legs, and there is the takedown once again. This is the thing as well, Doc. Webbo has a history of making people retire. The most infamous case, a guy called Cams. I don't know if you've ever heard of Cams. Used to be on Xbox. Webbo did pretty much this to him. Made Cams immediately leave all the Xbox leagues he was in. I think he was even in the Primetime Discord, and I think that's the only league he stayed in. And then he went to PlayStation full time. I think he's actually done a couple of PlayStation fights for you guys over at Primetime. But Webbo faced him, wrestled him like this, and bullied Cams off of Xbox. So maybe that's the aim from Webbo here tonight against Noggin. He likes to be that controversial figure and likes to be the guy that, you know, steps into the limelight.
He likes to be someone only Webbo could be.
He likes to be an anarchist, Doc.
To answer your question, Doug, because I don't know this, but of course Dave is like the UFC 4 encyclopedia. Only single leg bales was patched.
Only single? Oh, of course, fuck it.
EA Sports, Doc, it's in the game.
Bale's been about still. Bloody hell. Ridiculous.
And that must have been before I even touched the game, because I don't know what a single leg bale even is.
Arms in the air, Noggin.
Oh, mate, there has been so much stuff that's been patched out, but other stuff has existed, or there's still stuff that exists. It's ridiculous. I remember when, they did something to clinches, and basically they updated the game. And what happened was I had to put in emergency patch because basically you could gas out your opponent by just blocking in clinch against the cage. It was dumb.
Come on, Noggin. I'm so rooting for Noggin. Noggin
Yeah.
repeatedly now getting the denies in, arms in the air,
Moving in.
and he's looking
I
like...
think Noggin's done more this round to win it.
I
I
was
think
say,
he's
I
got
think
this
he's
round.
won this round.
I think he's got this round.
won this round. I mean, he's worked a block to high health. The issue
Yeah.
with the calf with Webbo, I will be honest, is it's not very good on the feet and it's got no cardio. 13 to
Yeah,
3
he's won
finger
that
strikes
round.
into the favour of DJ. If all Noggin needs to do now is win the third.
Yep.
All he needs to do. Couple of takedowns, couple of leg kicks, couple of overhands if he wants. Don't fall for the fake glove touch, please.
Yeah. Well, he tried to get it off
he
before Webbo
tried to
could.
do it
He tried to get it
himself.
off before Webbo could. Noggin will be absolutely talking all the trash if he gets this one done. And now you can see the significant strikes raining forward. Noggin...
So I bet against Noggin, but I want him to win.
Absolutely. I think after the way you're seeing Webbo fight, it's not really a surprise. Big takedown.
No. Uh-oh.
Rolling through.
Hey!
Noggin.
Oh, the pre-deny.
Love that from him. But this is different. Oh, the Kimura, bottom side Kimura.
Oh, God, help us all.
I mean, this is a weak sub, to be
It's a
fair.
weak sub it
Oh,
is.
God, it is weak as well. Kimura's not too bad, but this position, they're not great. Full guard, they're pretty good. Side control, they're pretty good. From the back, no.
Stops him and gets back in to half, and they can see Webber faking the Kimura again. 3 minutes and 25 on the accelerated clock left.
So Webber
So
knows
far,
he
so
wants
good
to
for
cross
Noggin.
drop. So if I'm Johnson, I'm just doing it.
Going over a full guard now. Posture up is denied. Webber going to go into rubber guard. Yes, he
Oh, this
is.
calf
Oh,
has rubber
God.
guard.
He's probably using.
Gets out of it.
jiu-jitsu
Stack guard. This is good.
or
This is good for
double.
Noggin. This is great for Noggin. Noggin
Well,
raining down the
more
strikes here.
significant strikes, more probably significant strikes, and Webber landed the entirety of the first round, just in that one posture.
Over into half guard.
And we're
Webber,
back in half
you
guard.
think Webber's going to be panicking at all, Doc? Because he's losing this round so far, isn't he?
I don't know. I don't really. You can't really get inside the head of Webbo
That's
since
true,
he's an
yeah.
anarchist.
Yeah.
He's like he's this guy who just loads up the game. You're not quite sure what he's taken beforehand. It could just be ground up coffee beans for all you know, and then got into a match and just proceeded to do whatever this is, and nobody's quite sure what it is.
Webber's going to come into the chat and say that he wins 30-27.
I mean, he did the same with me, and I've got a robbery against him. Same way he did when I first fought with him. He deserved it.
This is bad now from Noggin because he's going to... Oh, yeah, he's
Oh,
going for the
no.
triangle armbar again.
No.
Go for the triangle armbar.
Boo!
Boo!
He got a minute left on the clock as well.
Boo! Come on, Noggin. Come on, Noggin,
It's
please.
creeping up. I mean, if he stays calm and composed, it's looking like it may. This is going to be close. This is going to be rough. Oh, if I'm Noggin,
It's
I'm
going to be close.
in my pants. This is going to be close.
Come on, Noggin.
The good news for Noggin is that Webbo
Okay, I
has
think he's out.
horrendous.
He's fine, he's out. He's fine, he's
Webbo
fine, he's
has
fine.
horrendous
He's
sub
out.
offense.
That's good.
Webber going to be making a call to
Webbo is
Nightfall.
out, but that is a bit too close to comfort.
22 seconds.
Actually,
And you know what? You know what? I think Noggin has got this one done. I think Noggin has landed the more significant strikes. I'm pretty confident that Noggin has got this fight won.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident as well.
And that could be Noggin
Only
with the
'cause
biggest
Webber
win of his
doesn't go-
career.
That's Webbo's fault for going calf. So that's
Here we go.
With the venerable Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 9-28.
29-28.
Declaring the winner by unanimous
Come on, come on, come on.
Demetrius
Fucking let's go, Noggin. You, Webbo.
The
Hold
commentary
that.
team, not at all biased on this
Hey,
fight.
listen,
Do
when
not
you fight
piss
like
me
an
off.
arsehole, man, you can't blame me. Noggin gets it done on decision, and it is another blue corner victory. Justice for you, Doc, do you think?
Huh?
Justice wins, justice prevails.
Yeah, I'm done. I've already got my justice against Webber in the BMF tourney. I'm happy.
Webbo goes, I may have deserved that.
Yeah, you
You
absolutely
may have
did.
deserved it. You fake glove
Absolutely
touched him
did.
twice.
Absolutely
As well as
done.
trying to beat him with a card that says, honestly, Noggin sucks. Like, if you wanted any more bad karma, I don't think you could have managed
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Apart
thank
from
you very
an
much for
umbrella indoors.
the follows again. Isaiah, Spoon Medias, Zepta, and FIFA King. Welcome all into Fight Night. And like I said, So far, 5 blue corner victories in a row here. We go over to our next one, and this is not good reading for Keza. Keza and Jamie Bucks, a trilogy, the third time they fight in flyweight for a final non-title fight of the evening. Let's take you back through their history. Rio booking the third showdown between these two. We go back through the vault of fights to show you how this went down. So the first time Keza and Jamie Bucks fought was all the way back here at VFL 29 for the flyweight title on the 15th of September. Jamie Bucks won that one by a round 4 submission. Fast forward again a little bit further into time, and you find us here. Jamie Bucks won again a round 1 knockout at VFL 43. He is 2 up against Keza. Keza has done everything when it comes to this league. He's been a double champ. He's been a Hall of Famer. He's been the #1 pound for pound, but he has never ever beaten Jamie Bucks 1-2-3. Tonight he gets another opportunity to do it. These two are at the absolute summit of the flyweight division. Keza 20-7, Jamie Bucks 12-6, both former champions, both former #1 pound for pounders, both coming off of a win. Who wins? Would it be Jamie Bucks for a third time in a row, or will Keza finally get a registered win over his arch rival in this one? Let's see where we are. Oh, we've already got the link. You are absolutely on it. Keza and Jamie Bucks here and ready to go. Moreno and Dillashaw. Surprised by the picks, Doc, Rio, or not so much?
Keza, when he was on his reign of terror back in a few months ago, he was he's a TJ guy. So is Jamie, but Keza's got prior picks, so
fair enough. So Jamie Bucks gone the next best pick. I mean, you said Jamie Bucks is 2-0 up on Keza and win the league?
Yes.
Yeah, 2-0.
But the records say a lot differently. Just showing you under the bright lights, it's a completely different story to what happens in spars or other fights outside.
Here we go then. A bar of respect from both of them. Both of them often have high words of praise for one another. They have fought against each other for a belt once before. Tonight, it's effectively a #1 contendership fight. I'm sure Rio will confirm. And it's already a drop there. Jamie Bucks taking some big damage from Keza, already in the blue shorts with TJ Dillashaw. What in the blue hell's gone on there? Jesus Christ, we've done a bit of Dance Revolution.
Defense.
There you go. So, of course, for you, Rio, we'll go back to that quiz, that question there. The winner of this tonight going to have to be very attentive to the Ginger and Winter fight. Yes?
Yeah, basically, in my head, the way I booked this fight is that there was Winter, who was the #1, and then it was pretty much Jamie and Keza as like tied for #2. So it only made sense to run this fight, and then the winner of this basically is next up.
Good evening.
Keza taking some big hits now. Again, do not blink. This one has the potential to not only be fighting tonight, but a Hall of Fame level fight. These two of the most decorated former champions in the league, Keza and Jamie Bucks, have both seen it all. Both want to be back there tonight
at each other,
at the top.
But they're seemingly trying to throw the entire kitchen sink at each other. Keza getting knocked down early on. Bucks now starting to come back in his own right. Both of them using that jab and strike quite a lot. You're seeing a lot of head kicks being thrown, not necessarily ducked because of the uppercuts being implemented by both sides, knowing that a duck could easily cause the end of it all as well. So they're both having difficulties. Oh,
the way that Keza can trap you as well, Doc, is that one thing that you can kind of admire from Keza, the way that he cuts off angles and can keep you backed against the cage. Jamie doing a great way to come out of it though, but that's one thing that Keza is dangerous with, when he can begin to stalk you almost and just keep you pressured. Is that something that Jamie's going to need to worry about?
I mean, as you mentioned, Jamie is doing a good job, but yeah, if he's not careful, as you can see here, like Keza's just putting on this pressure non-stop, getting another knockdown there as well. It's just going to, as he gets more and more hurt, it's going to cause more and more damage. And so far, Keza's looking good in all aspects here.
If you're Jamie, Doc, we know Jamie's got good wrestling, but the question for you, obviously, you know these two better than any of us. Does Jamie have better wrestling than Keza? Will he opt to maybe go to the ground in round #2?
I don't know. That's the weird part. When it comes to these two, I don't know who's better wrestler. I feel like Keza's the better not grappler, striker so far, as essentially what I'm seeing.
Oh,
Because Jamie Buck started as a wrestler,
oh,
and so I feel like Jamie Bucks may have a work up there, but Keza can easily come back. It's just about who shows up on the night and who's doing good, and both of these guys are. Does look like Keza's having more success on the
the
feet.
pose.
Oh my god,
Oh,
fucking hell!
oh my God.
Jesus.
Oh
You
my
want to see a
God.
dead body? They both trying to make each other dead there. Jesus.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. What a round here. And this one is absolutely one where you cannot take your eyes off the screen. Do not blink. You will miss it. They are going crazy in there. Round one, if you had to score it, Doc. And oh, hang on a minute. May not even need to score it. Jamie Bucks taking damage.
I think Keza got 2 drops in the first, so I think he's
Slip
up.
Keza
straight.
got 2 drops.
Oh,
Oh my
head
god,
kick.
that hand movement only just survived. Ducking under that straight was a good call. Keza overall in the head health definitely into the favour of Jamie Bucks. Jamie Bucks has got to figure out a new game plan, and that's especially what he does there.
Yep.
I've also
Needed that.
noticed his block is shot.
Absolutely. He needed that takedown. He needed that takedown massively.
Uh-oh.
Rolls through into half guard. Beautiful work by Jamie. Keza onto Jamie. Keza now. Again,
we know Keza loves a knee bar.
this is the thing. The knee bar was the way that Jamie won the first encounter between these two. So, Keza going to need to be a little bit careful when it comes to these ground positions, no doubt. Little taps here to the body, to the sides. Big elbow. Gets up. And we're going again. Big uppercut there, though. Keza looking to go against Jamie again as he's putting the pressure on, piling it on.
Oh,
Big elbow.
off to the
Oh,
side.
that's got
Going
to
for
be
the
it.
arm triangle.
Let's go for
This
the
could
arm
be it.
triangle. This is going to be
one's
fast. This is aggressive.
strong.
Super strong. Super strong, but super good sub-defense from Jamie Bucks. Or is it? Or is it? Oh my goodness me, that was close.
Oh
Only
my
just.
god.
Super close.
It is very difficult to get out of that if the person you're going against has good sub offense.
Really attempt could come here if you wanted it.
No, he's going to go for Kimura. He's going to go for the Kimura, but that one denied. The IQ of these two just so high level. I mean, Doc, from a grappling perspective, a wrestling perspective, of course, you are the highest level in this call. No offense, Rio. I think we can both agree with that. Is there any... Oh,
they're doing it again.
They're doing it again. Is there anything wrong that you're seeing maybe Jamie do on the floor in this one? Oh, hang on.
Both established wrestlers. It's just about who's better on the night 9 times out of 10. There's only so much you can do on the ground differently to another person. It's just about who comes in with the better reactions, who comes in with the better idea of building GA. It's all about at this level of competition. It's the minuscule amount that matters. It's not the big. You're not looking at massive leaps in like being able to consistently deny more. It's just about being slightly ahead of your opponent, making the better reads when you can.
Oh. Keza trying to jump, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Backing away. Oh. This is so tense.
Oh my god.
And Keza gets the job done. Finally a win against Jamie Bucks. Keza gets one over his rival. 2-1 in the series now. And what a tense fight there. Rio, the question mark is, with the round 2 KO, is that fight of the night? Is that knockout of the night? Talk to us, Rio. Talk to us.
Well, there's a lot of argument in the chat right now that's saying that is a Hall of Fame fight.
Listen, is it time for a poll? Is it time for a poll?
For a poll.
It's a good fucking fight.
Hall of Fame or no? Hall of Fame. Let's see what the chat has to say.
It's the Nunes knockout, right?
The Nunes knockout is the current knockout of the night. Yes.
Keza definitely gets KO.
Keza definitely getting KO of the night. Okay. the walk-off.
And if it's a Hall of Fame fight, then you can't argue that it's not fight of the night.
It was just it was the pulls, like the 6
I mean,
pulls in a
unless
row.
another fight comes out, we've still got another 4 title fights on the line.
That's
Yeah,
true.
that is very
That's
true.
I'm gonna say this card's been fucking stacked. We had one sub of the night possibility, and that got changed within a fight with Noble coming out and doing whatever the hell he did.
Yeah. Honestly, it's been an absolute wild card, but of course the shout is there for Hall of Fame, but was it a Hall of Fame for you? So far it's neck and neck, 10 people, 12 people now saying Hall of Fame, 13 saying 13 to 10 so far. It's a highly tight one. And it could be 2 Hall of Fame fights in the space of 2 weeks. We have been blessed, of course, Neve and Schmid last week, and now this week it could well be that Jamie Bucks and Keza going into the Hall of Fame, their trilogy fight, their third fight, looking like one of the all-time classics in that flyweight division. The tenseness, the fact that you just couldn't take your eyes off the screen with the consecutive 4, 5, 6 pullbacks, Doc, just made that one a dramatic piece of viewing, didn't it? So
yeah, those two just hit each other, please.
Yeah.
It was one of us is going to die of a heart attack, and it's most likely going to be Gringo.
Yeah, no, honestly, that was a very, very crazy fight. 16 to 14. Any other votes to decide if it's a Hall of Fame fight? Get your votes in. You are the voice that decides whether it will be a Hall of Fame fight or not. As the poll running and reaching the end, and the votes are in. Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Keza and Jamie Bucks free, a Hall of Fame fight this evening. Congratulations to the pair of them. Difficult to disagree with how crazy that one was. That was an incredible, I can't even spell Moreno, I'm that fucking hyped. There you go, Jamie Bucks and Keza into the Hall of Fame, and also taking fight of the night away from Crimmy and Rue. Some incredible wars that we've had on tonight, and tonight now goes into the final 5 fights, which are the 5 title fights, which we are going to ping the Discord and alert people to. Rio, talk to us about some of the title fights tonight. Go on, talk to us.
Well, I was going to say there might be a slight change of
I was going to say, yeah.
plans. Ginger has said that his mom is threatening to turn off the internet if he doesn't get off in the next 20 minutes. So the main event might have, might have to go on now.
All right, we're gonna do that then. That's fine. We shout out to Ginger's mother. We're respectful of our mothers here. We're absolutely gonna do that then. Everyone, VFL UFC title fights are now live. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm going to start with our main event of this evening.
Yeah. Should I put? I'll put yeah, we'll put second-hand embarrassment. We'll do that as well. We'll put this here. Main event happening now as Ginger's mum is threatening to turn off the internet. There you go. And that's everyone at it. Now everyone knows Ginger. That's fine. So we're going to go over to that one first. If you can get a link up for us, that would be great.
Does that mean the main event now is Lawboards versus Charlie?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey,
yes,
let's go, Law.
Everyone wins. Title fights are now live.
Huh?
I've informed Winter. He's good to go.
Excellent. All right, here we go. So,
Ginger, I love it.
If you've only just joined us, we are making a flip to the card. Ginganinja's mother, we respect her as a wonderful, wonderful member of society. Wonderful parenting. A lot of you could take note. Is threatening to turn the internet off on Ginger unless he gets off in the next 20 minutes. So Ginger Ninja will be fighting right now in tonight's main event against Winter. So this main event fight coming up for the flyweight strap is a big one. Ginger Ninja is a 10-4 flyweight. He is the champion on an incredible win streak. Tonight could go all gold. Of course, winning the belt and then defending it 3 times tonight against Winter is his 4th defense, would get him on the all-time title defense leaderboard. Winter coming off of 2 big wins, one including Jakey B. He has 3 wins out of his last 5 fights and is in one of the rich veins of form that he's ever been in within this league. It is the champion tonight taking on number 6, a man on a 2-fight win streak, WinterxJ. Rio, for you, Winter and and Ginger. What is it about Winter that you think could maybe make this one go his way? What do you think?
I think, and Doc can correct me if I'm wrong, I want to say that Winter is a better grappler than Ginger, based on what I've seen personally. I could be completely wrong about that, but I think that's where his strong suit will come into play, especially since I know Winter's going to go with TJ against Moreno, like we just seen.
Well, Ginger here is hovering over the Moreno pick. Winter obviously will have to respond. The champion will get priority, and we're going to see if maybe that comes to fruition. If it will be the TJ pick, it is Moreno for Ginger, and there is TJ Dillashaw for Winter. Doc, same question to you. I mean, you know a lot about Ginger, but do you rate Winter's chances here tonight? What do you think? He's disappeared. It's fine. We love Doc anyway. But for Winter especially, the knockout victory against Jakey Rio is going to create some level of confidence, isn't it? No one expected him to get that victory against the Hall of Famer. He did so in such a brilliant fashion. For Ginger tonight, he's going to have to not only survive the wrath of his mother coming into the room, potentially threatening to kick his ass, but also going to have to survive that pressure from Winter right out the gate. Do you think Ginger may need to... Do you think Ginger may need to wrestle even, perhaps?
Maybe. I mean, it's definitely a possibility. So far, though, like it's coming out by Ginger, she's going to work that power and then probably start to build upwards as he goes. If you work the base of the tower, the rest of it's going to fall given enough time. What I was going to say is I'm going to laugh if Ginger disconnects halfway through this fight.
Oh, imagine. Imagine. Well, it's a free rounder. Of course, the main event tonight, of course, you've just joined us, happening early, due to Ginger needing to be gone immediately. So don't worry though. 5 title fights in a row. The last fight on the card tonight now set to be the people's favourite, Lawbores against CharJ. Big straight there though. And Moreno taking big damage. Ginger could be in trouble here.
Oh, why am I watching on your stream?
Oh, big overhand.
I just realised.
I dropped the link on in our chat.
Yeah,
so,
I did.
Winter again, it's that fast start that we saw against Jakey Rio. Look at the pressure. Look at him just sticking to Ginger. This is absolutely the game plan from Winter to get this one going quickly, to get it going pretty violently. Ginger getting the flip here. Now having top position, has sprawl. He's had a difficult opening round though, hasn't he? A lot of damage taken. Gonna have to use that championship grit, that resiliency, that belief, that courage to go all the way and take this off of Winter. Winter's been hungry. He said he believed that he was going to come into tonight and win this fight. Big question marks are though, can he?
Looks like he's just wanting to waste time because he's not going to be able to get anywhere apart from that.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Because, I mean, I don't know, again, Doc, if you know much about Winter, but Rio, same question to you that I'll ask, double question for you both. What is Winter's grappling like compared to Ginger's?
Actually. Like, I don't know how good Ginger is. I haven't grappled him for a while, but I was in a party where I warming up with Winter just before the BMF tournament. It's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. He's got solid grappling. He can do it defensively and offensively when needed, and his striking's pretty solid as well. Got a lot of. He's very heavy on the ducks. And he seems to be taking a ribbon out of Kez's book tonight with just a bunch of head kicks.
Absolutely. And you've got to think the way that Winter is... Whoa, Winter.
Okay.
Oh, Winter. Ginger coming back and striking back with vengeance here. And you can see Winter and Ginger now absolutely... Oh my goodness me, it could be over. Oh my god, oh my god, it's over. It's and new for WinterxJ. An incredibly fast finish from Winter. And Ginganinja's reign as the flyweight champion is over. It is and new for WinterxJ. What a lightning fast performance from Winter. Rio, any comms from you? Absolutely not. He's stunned. He can't speak.
He's speechless.
He's absolutely speechless, as am I. The incredibly aggressive start from Winter gets the stun, the drop early, and he finishes him off, and he stops Ginger from being on that all-time title defense leaderboard. WinterxJ has reached the summit. He is the top of the top in that flyweight division at 1. Ginganinja, though, you have to be honest. He's done the double over Jamie Bucks. He's defended the strap multiple times. You'd be hard-pressed to argue that he maybe doesn't deserve a rematch, but that, of course, is down to Rio, but I can't see Rio disagreeing. Winter, though, absolutely in, like we said, the richest vein of form that he has ever been in this league, and new flyweight champion of the world, WinterxJ. There is a new sheriff in town of that flyweight division, and he gets it done in 1. Incredible from Winter. The blue corner again, Doc. It's another one. You are looking like the death touch. You predicted Ginger, and then Winter's gone on 1. So is going to be.
I mean, Noble won and Jake won. I predicted those two. So
that's true. I think Lawbors is going to be giving you a DM and telling you, please change your predictor card quickly. Take it away from me. Get it away from me. But
I missed the end of the poll. Did Keza? No, I saw the ending of the fight. I missed the ending of the poll. Did Keza get Hall of Fame?
yeah,
yes,
got Hall of Fame.
yes.
Okay, yeah, that's deserved.
Ria, I mean, going back to you, surprised about Winter's performance? Not surprised? What are your takeaways from that?
I had Winter winning the fight, but I'm not to sound like a diss. I thought it would be more competitive than that. Like,
you think maybe the stuff with him being rushed off is going to be playing a part in that? Maybe.
Yeah, I feel like maybe potentially because obviously Winter was like perfectly prepared, and I feel like Ginger was like rushed into it because obviously his mother. It's one of those.
Oh, was that the excuse we're using now for Ginger losing?
Well, the question mark as well, Rio, from what you he's just dropped.
Bye.
His internet probably dipped out again. Well, again, we'll carry on until Rio comes back. I know Rio's having internet work done in this area, but again, very, very difficult to imagine, Doc, that with oh, there he goes back. Rio, before your internet dips again, I'll ask you this: do you see an immediate rematch for Ginger Ninja's for Ginger Ninja, or do you think he's not deserving of that? Of course, he had 3 title defenses before today.
There's definitely a conversation to be had about it because I mean Jamie got an instant rematch.
Yeah,
I mean Noggin looked good.
Noggin, yeah.
Keza looked really good as well. So it's one of those.
It's one of those divisions, isn't it? Well, we're not going to make a comment just yet, but regardless, a hell of a performance from Winter. Commiserations to Ginger. Like I said, an absolutely stunning performance from Winter. We move on though, and we go back down here now to our heavyweight matchup. It is Rio Stewart against T Wild for the vacant 1 heavyweight championship. Rio Stewart is a 5-2 heavyweight, 3 wins on the bounce, 4 wins out of his last 5. T Wild a perfect 4-0. T Wild coming out of the school of Jovi Rami, I think it is, isn't it, Rio? That's Jovi Rami's good pal, T Wild. So T Wild learning tricks of the trade, taking tricks and tips from Jovi Rami. Will he make his coach proud tonight? Let's see. The vacant heavyweight championship on the line. That is T Wild against Rio Stewart. Let's see. There's the link for you, Rio. I mean, you've got Rio Stewart over at American Top Team. What should we expect from the American Top Team talent? Oh, there's many.
But no, he's one of those. Despite being in the camp, he's primarily a boxer. But he's not a pine cone on the floor.
Well,
but
as I say
this, he is picking fucking Tom Aspinall.
Tom Aspinall and Uberim, it's 2 of the most picked members of heavyweight. Doc, go on.
The only other person I think is arguably a bit more fluid than Tom Aspinall is maybe Stipe, in just terms of being half decent. I'm not shocked that, because you have Ngannou, who's a bit here. You have Cormier, who's got a body made of cake. and you can just eat it up easily. And then you have Long's Boney Jones with no boxing. So Aspinall's probably your best bet unless you want to use a bit of a stiff Stipe.
Yeah, no, that was. So we've seen Stipe a couple of times. We've seen Stipe win a championship once. We've seen Aspinall and Uberim here in many heavyweight championship fights and many, many, many wars. Aspinall, as we said earlier on tonight, seen as the 5-star heavyweight submission guy. People love a Tom Aspinall pick when it comes to those submissions and those that ground and pound. With Uberim, you want this fight to stay on the feet. You want it to be a kickboxing war. As we go through a lag portal. Of course, I've been told by Joffrey Rammer that T Wild can never ever stream because his internet is that of a wet bag of shit. So expect there to be slight discrepancies with the connection, but it shouldn't be anything
Is
too
his
bad.
internet better than Sonic Sean? That's all I ask. Because it seems
yeah,
to be.
it seems, yeah, which is an absolute testament to how bad Sonic Sean's internet is. But we won't talk too badly about the UFC lightweight champion of the world. So far, leg kicks coming in, the left leg from Rio Stewart,
A lot of
taking
distance.
some battering. Yeah,
There's a lot of distance and not much closing in. If I'm Aspinall, I think I'm gonna hover around that black line, get a couple of leg checks because I've Ubering's just killed my left leg after about 3 unchecked legs. So Ubering so far having the win. I'm surprised you haven't seen many knees. I mean, clinch. Ubering's a good idea, but you are getting jabbed straight to death as well, straight down the middle. Lovely little uppercut there, pulls back there as well. Greatest idea.
No doubt that Johnny, I think Johnny Rami, if he's in the corner, will be telling T Wild and Uberim to clinch and to get those knees off. But as well, Doc, you said the distance. I expect it. These two tonight, both of them in their first ever championship matchup. Of course, the heavyweight division, the more amateur division, brand new to the game, brand new to comp. Neither of them have been in a big fight like this before. They don't want to make the big mistake. So
that was actually really impressive.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. That was a really nice slip.
Oh,
okay, flying
my
armbar.
God, trying to go for the
flying
flying
armbar.
armbar, pushed
had
away.
that.
Oh, I knew he
What
had it.
the
I just
fuck?
didn't know
Why
that
does
he knew how to
that?
do that. He's got that, and he also has the flying triangle.
Doesn't have a Kimura inside control, but Tom Aspinall can fly an armbar you.
And he can also flying triangle.
I mean, Paul Craig could do that as well. So
Doctor going to be writing. The right leg being
Wild
blocked now.
denied.
Those leg kicks are doing pretty well. I think it's because of distance as well. I mean, if I'm over him right now, I'm crane kicking straight down the middle.
Oh,
not even front kick, just a crane kick. I'm firing the leg kick, moving back, and then crane kicking.
And like you said, Doc, you said the lack of knees from Uberim gonna probably be the main central point. I think if Jovi Rami is cornering T Wild tonight, he's gonna be telling him, you're doing everything here in round 1 perfect. You've worked the legs well, but get some knees off, get some clinch work going, and really use the strengths of Uberim.
I mean, yes, but also he's doing really well at this distance.
He is.
And knees and clinch are what's, and they're notoriously you have to be next to the person to do. So if I'm over it, I'm just doing the same thing. I'm letting Tom Aspinall walk onto my leg kicks, and hopefully by about round 3, because I've got 5 rounds to work, and my stand everybody else is fairly high. I should have his legs basically dead, or mine may be dead with the leg kick, where the leg checks now finally coming to fruition. So depends what happens.
Rio as well for you. Should we expect Rio Stewart to maybe shoot a couple of takedowns? He's not really looked like he's been too consistent on wanting to wrestle yet. Do you think that will come?
The thing with T Wild is that I remember his fights, and I haven't really seen him on the floor because I know he has actually really good takedown defense.
Well,
as
we're
I
going to
say
see now. We're going to see now.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, good deny. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, now we're in. Now we're locked in. Now you have our attention. Running down the strikes here. It's going to be about who gets over into top mount. Okay. Can he get the deny here, Rio Stewart? No, we can't. Yeah, I know. I'm expecting the unexpected at this point. And rolls him through. Okay, posture up and gets right back up. Obviously not liking the ground as he rolls him and then gets right back up to the feet. Having success up here, though, is Uberim, so not really a surprise.
Uberim can do a 1-2-8 kick, right?
Yes.
Why doesn't he do one of them? He's kicked the legs enough times. I think as soon as Aspinall sees that 5 moving, he's going to block the legs. Especially at the distance. If he manages it just right, he's going to have a head kick waiting for him at the end.
No doubt. Well, the leg kick check there. Like I said, I think now Rio Stewart very much so is appreciating the damage that is coming and connecting with his left and right leg. So he's going to have to think about switching his legs, switching his stance permanently if that left leg gets any more damaged. And there it is
Oh,
again.
there you go.
Oh, there's the head kick. And now T Wild mounting on the pressure. And again, a little pull back there from T Wild. No counter strike.
Oh.
There's that big straight though. And Rio Stewart now in a difficult situation. The takedown not landed yet. Is landed. There it is.
Oh.
But T Wild, Rio, like you said, very impressive so far of his couple of denials with his ability to kind of keep distance so well. Rio Stewart going for the armbar. This could be dangerous. This could be dangerous. Let's see what the submission defense is saying.
He'll get out of it. He'll get out of it.
I was going to say, I'm looking at a red bar. Yeah, someone may want to just explain to him you want to press it more gently. It's because the way the sub defense works is you have to, and a lot of the time what most people do is you hold both triggers down and you slowly let go of one, and you slowly let go of the other one, whichever way you want to go.
I do that and I get called a weirdo.
His get-ups. Yeah, no,
I've
Doc
never been
has
called a weirdo.
Doc has the
well.
same. Oh, don't worry, we're fine. We're fine. It's not going to do anything. He lets it go anyway.
Yeah,
He
spend
lets
the
it go.
time.
Yeah, that's fine. He lets it go.
Last couple of shots at the end.
Well, listen, I think if you Rio Stewart...
Was that a go-go platter?
It was.
Why does Tom Aspinall have a go-go platter?
He's got like every sub in the game,
What?
Buck.
You telling me he has better subs than Paul Craig right now?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you.
Oh, fuck the UFC, honestly.
What,
Fuck
EA Sports? EA Sports, yeah.
I mean,
love
off topic,
Uncle
but
Dana.
it's heavyweight, so I can tell you. Doug, did you know that Pavlovich has a has a ankle pick?
Oh, pull uppercut there.
No, but I'm not shocked.
T Wild coming out into round 3,
Ooh.
swinging.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and he drops
Now
him.
collapses on himself.
And now
elbow
this
coming
could
down.
be where the fight ends. T Wild striking, but he can't get through the block. No
Playing
flip
ping
here.
pong on his head. Doink,
Posturing
doink,
up.
doink, doink.
The denials from Rio Stewart have been good, but has
Oh.
too much damage been done? T Wild
goes the
needs... Oh, the
Interesting.
armbar denied. Posture up again.
God,
Rio
he's just
Stewart
get-
could be in trouble
Uh-oh.
here.
He's
No.
lucky.
One strike away.
Uh-oh.
The get up denied. T
He's done.
Wild. This has got to be it. Raining down again. And is it? No, it's not.
He got
gets
up
up.
onto the feet after that. Okay,
Wow.
fair enough.
Wow. Head health is in the trenches here for Rio Stewart. And again, the
Tom
onslaught,
Aspinall's
the
got
pour,
CTE after this. I'm just saying.
the pouring of
Oh.
strikes. And this is where it comes to an end.
Oh, how's he not dead?
T
Brett,
Wild.
I
Fine.
know he's I know his heavyweight, but if he just switches up his ground and pound strikes once, he'll finish
Yeah,
the fight.
he would have done. That is the worst.
He's going to
Oh,
posture up
back
again.
in. Doink,
Yeah, this
doink.
could be it. This could be
Oh,
it.
there we are. Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
there it is. It's
There it
over.
goes.
And new one heavyweight champion of the world. It is T Wild. Jovi Rami's student graduates with flying colours in this heavyweight division. Incredible denials, incredible striking, incredible distance management. And tonight, T Wild, after a perfect streak in heavyweight, finally captures gold, albeit in one. It
2
is
seconds, I'll
still
be right back.
impressive. T Wild with the win with Ubering. Doc, I mean, for a heavyweight, you think about what heavyweight means over here. What were you most impressed with the Ubering pick? What did he do well for you?
It's gonna sound weird because it's leg kicks.
No, I agree.
In fact, he got them. He got the legs down so bloody quickly. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, on the ground, there's definitely stuff to work on from both cases. But over him, it's the change in the strikes. He would have finished that fight before with the back sitting if he just changed. If he pressed the LB button and just changed the strike type, would have got through the block. Would have been fantastic. The posture up before that kind of is the same case, but less so. Aspinall needs to go back and just kind of rework on himself, work on his overall game. I think both of them would benefit from distance management. Once you figure out a distance management, that's half of your striking game done.
No,
As soon as
I
you've got
agree.
the footwork, as soon as you've got that distance, at least the bare bones of it, you can then start working on anything else, working on different type of strike types, which that guy did have. Overeem did have. He has jabs. He was using those jab straights, and then the more he used jab straight, the more times he used the jab hook, which was lovely to see, and he did perform very well in those instances as well.
No, totally. Well, listen, it was a very decent performance from T-Wild. Rio Stewart, of course, started to come alive with some of the ground and pound in the previous round of round number 2, but tonight T-Wild just that little bit better. Rio Stewart will be back on the horse, so we'll use it as a way to motivate himself to get better. The most improvements we usually see from fighters are after losses in title fights. Look at guys like B. Davies. Look at guys even like I think like Orba, when Orba lost his title in middleweight, the guy just improved exponentially. So Rio Stewart, nothing to be ashamed of, but tonight the night belongs to T Wild. We go over to our next one, a fun one here, Doc. It's of course Para CFC against Warbsy up next for the vacant featherweight strap. Para, of course, known as a bit of a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. He's on a 2-fight win streak, 7-8 record in featherweight tonight, 3 wins in his last 5. But Warbsy is the overwhelming favourite just due to how much pressure, the striking combined with the ability to use Conor McGregor, it's difficult to look past Warbsy. Para comes into this fight knowing he's an underdog. Warbsy, of course, was in that bantamweight flyweight division for so long, but took a lot of losses towards the end of it. Finds himself back in the big time tonight, fighting for gold. And listen, in featherweight, we look at his McGregor and we say this could be a big problem for Para. Para going to need to withstand the pressure and maybe ground Warbsy very quickly. It's 7-8 Para, who is 3 out of the last 5 with wins. Warbsy, a perfect 2-0 record, and is in the title picture tonight. Who gets this one done? Will it be Para or will Warbsy take home the gold? Para coming into this fight, as he often does, as a pretty big underdog. We have to be honest. Let's see
I think I've
where
seen
this one
Para
goes.
fight before.
You
Have I
have. He
seen
was
Para?
he was the one where I told you about. He was a grappler, and then he got that Kimura off, and you were completely surprised.
No, it may have been him. No, it's
Yep.
very possible. Well, you look on the records currently on the screen, 2-0 into the favour of Warbsy McGregor versus Dustin Poirier at 4 stars. It's not that weird. I've seen weirder stuff. Bit shocked, especially at featherweight, but hey, it's the way it goes. Rubber guard is there, submissions galore, so probably why Volkanovski doesn't have them, nor does Max, nor does Emmett, and the only people I think do are probably Ortega and Korean Zombie. Korean Zombie doesn't even have a Kimura. So, hey, Warbsy part of that beef up gang as well.
Will you think Warbsy will be a little bit maybe confused, bewildered as to why Para has gone with Poirier rather than a Volk, though? Will that make him kind of go, wait, what? What's going on here? Or do you think that will be just him
less
looking
power
at
to
it?
deal with? Well, this should
Yeah,
be easy.
yeah, I think that's maybe a
Like if
false
I'm
sense of
McGregor and
security.
if I'm McGregor at featherweight and I'm fighting a Dustin Poirier, I'm going, well, this has halved half my issue. I don't have to worry about that much. I still have to engage properly because Dustin Poirier still has really good striking stats overall. His health stats though are a bit lackluster, so you still have to keep all your P's and Q's intact for the most part. But you can be a bit more aggressive in some cases because you can just out damage him completely, as you can see.
Well, yeah, no, totally. Couldn't agree more. And this is the thing, Para maybe looking to lull Doc Warbsy into that false sense of security. But this is what Warbsy's going to need to be careful of, is that takedown pressure from Para. Para, by no means someone that's going to wrestle you and do a Webo and pin you. He's going to look to go for that takedown, get a couple of denies off, and maybe get that sort of Kimura in. We've rarely seen too many Dustin Poirier champions. I don't think we've ever seen, maybe once or twice we've seen a Poirier at featherweight be champion, but McGregor, of course, one of the big picks next to a guy like Volkanovski, and you can see why. He just has that short, sharp, sniper-like power. And maybe, I think, Doc, you think maybe Para doesn't pick Volkanovski because of the height issue? Do you think that's maybe part of it as well? Because Volk's just so much shorter than Conor? Maybe that a reason?
Maybe, but McGregor's quite long, even for how short he is. Not McGregor. Volk's quite long, even how short he is. I think it's the subs. From what I've seen the power in the past, as you mentioned, with getting that Kimura, I think it's the subs. With Dustin being able to have to get that option compared to Volkanovski, where he hasn't got like any.
I think the thing is that Para's struggling with right now is how does he solve the puzzle of how to get Warbsy to the ground? Well, puzzle solved. Well, fucking great. Thanks, Para. Just great. Just completely ruined my comms there. But Para now having him where he wants him. Warbsy, though, no means a jellyfish on the ground, Doc, is he? Like you said, he works with the B-Fat boys. He's going to have good all-round...
He trains with Dave and stuff. Like, he's not going to be any easy. The man's difficult to grapple. I mean, I've had a couple experiences with him. He isn't exactly straightforward by any stretch of the imagination. So he's got to be careful, and he's got to be calm and comfortable when he can. Going to top mount would be the ideal position to do, but he's got to be able to get there first, and he does manage it, but with 40 seconds left on the clock, and he's had a rough round one to begin with. Top mount here, but he needs to land some heavy ground and pound if he can.
And he does. He gets a couple of good strikes, but right back up to the feet. Stamina, of course, for Poirier is a massive, massive issue, though. End of round one, to have that much of a chunk missing. Warbsy not too far behind, but Warbsy's going to be quite happy with how this round's gone. Clear as day. A Warbsy round one. Para?
Warbsy doesn't have to worry about stam as much because Para's got a grapple.
Yeah.
But that seems to be Para's key to victory here, is grappling and working from that position, which also means when he gets in top man, he can't be too aggressive like he was there. Like, it was the end of the round, so he didn't get punished too hard. But once you get an opponent down, 9 times out of 10, you want to maintain position over damage or submissions, and you want to be kind of getting that into your head, especially as you grapple further and further up the hierarchy within the UFC. Because it gets harder and harder to take someone down 9 times out of 10.
No, yeah, of course. You can see now Para trying to get some knees and elbows off, trying to go for that judo flip takedown again, though. Doesn't work this time. So he's going to maybe need to try and hide a clinch takedown with a couple of knees here and there. And Warbsy just right back on that sharp, short shots that he likes to take with McGregor. You said when he came into featherweight, thank you for this, because not only you see my Sean O'Malley and have been impressed, you now get to see my McGregor. He called himself McGregor Main, so it was no surprise to me when we're seeing Warbsy load up today for a title fight with the Notorious. So far, so good for Warbsy. 1 round up to 0. Para still choosing to wrestle, and Warbsy still choosing to deny. And he wants this fight on the feet, where he absolutely has the ability to end this in one single sequence. I mean, Doc, you've been in situations, no doubt, when you face people before and you've just struggled to actually get the takedown landed. What do you think Para has to do to consistently ground Warbsy, or is it just an impossible task at this point?
So you have 2 real options when you're struggling to get a takedown. You've got option 1, which is pressure, which is walk into their shots and hope they fuck up enough where you can just find a takedown. 2, you walk backwards constantly. You put yourself against the cage. You hope they get over aggressive. You take a step back, you shoot forward, and then you get the takedown that way. Or they step straight. Paul Craig it. Get knocked down and just hope they jump on you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You can see so far the takedown defense from Warbsy is superb. Para, of course, looking to get the takedown, is starting to gas himself really, really badly inside 2 rounds here. Warbsy just keeping the distance absolutely measured. Para getting a couple of shots off and getting the judo flip, but right back to the feet goes Warbsy. And Para must be saying to himself, what have I got to do to keep this guy down? Para was very, very honest, though, Doc. He said he did not want to be a guy that kept yo-yoing between lightweight and featherweight. He said, no matter what, do not move me out of featherweight. I want to improve down here. I want to play the big guys, and he's getting his wish here against Warbsy.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest hope Para's going to have is not throwing the elbow when he's out of range. Is hoping that stamina goes down and can find just a home for a shot somewhere. But Warbsy calm, patient. You can see that hook clipping him.
This has
and
got to be... there it is. It's Warbsy. He gets it, and he is now 3-0 and the new 130 featherweight champion, and that there is a beautiful performance from his Conor McGregor, and a wonderful way for him to reach a winning sequence again, a winning streak again, and a winning mantra again. Like I said, it's been so long since we've seen Wolvesy be in that kind of high time, in that kind of conversation of championship material, and tonight his takedown defense was second to none. He looked polished, he looked clean, he looked sharp, and he gets it done against Para inside 2 rounds. But there's a lot of dangerous guys in there now. Noble is going to be the next test for Wolvesy. Noble going to have to be looking at Wolvesy's takedown defense there and taking some notes, but there's other big players in there. Papi Gaucho looking to get back on the horse and maybe take it. Other guys in there also as well. Guys like Double, who have an incredible wrestling background. The wrestlers in that division at featherweight maybe going to be taking some notes and maybe going back to their camps tonight and saying, what do I do if Wolvesy denies every single takedown no to Mankind? If his takedown defense is as strong as that, his offense on the feet, Doc, will surely guide him to multiple wins in there. A 3-0 record and new featherweight champion of the world. Any thoughts on Wolvesy's performance there, Doc?
He looked good, calm, patient, composed, slightly on the gas, slightly running a bit out of gas, but with the amount of takedown defenses he has to do, that's not shocking. I think for Para, as you mentioned, it's go back to the drawing board. I think work on his striking offense. If he's confident enough on the ground, your next job is work on your striking.
Yeah, no, totally. And again, maybe a blip in the system for him to opt for Poirier. Would he have done, maybe had more success with a Volk, do you think then? Looking back at that.
So McGregor's a tricky pick to fight against in featherweight. The only real counter to McGregor is McGregor, especially at that weight. Holloway works as a good counter. Volkanovski can, if used correctly. I would highly encourage a lot of grappling and a lot of leg kicks if you're picking Volkanovski, though.
Fair enough. Well, listen, that's one for Parrot to kind of study, go back at, and maybe try again later on down the line. But he's a very, very, very honest person. Like I said, he wants to fight these top guys to get better. That's how people improve, fighting the better guys. He's not afraid of a challenge. As Para, one of the greatest lightweights to ever do it, unfortunately comes up short tonight. Commiserations to him. Congratulations to Wolvesy. We move on now to our second to final fight of the evening. It is Skelly against Trickster Trappy. Skelly, the king of the leg kicks, loves the Anthony Showtime Pettis pick. Will we see him in title gold tonight? Skelly, top of this division, 6-4 as a kickboxer, 2 wins in a row, 3 in his last 5. For Trickster Trappy, also equally 2 wins in a row out of his last 5, a 6-8 record. It is the number 1 versus number 2 lightweight, a kickboxer versus a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. Of course, we go over to the legacy rankings. Trickster Trappy used to be in this submission leaderboard, recently kind of been getting more knockouts and decisions here and there, but has the ability to sink in a submission if Skelly takes his eye off the ball. So we're going to see if maybe he goes back to that level of basics tonight, or if he's going to look to stand and strike with Skelly. Here we go. The lightweight title fight is up and underway. There you go, Doc. Here we go. And Anthony Pettis is indeed going to be seen here. Anthony Showtime Pettis tonight.
Oh, I've got an advert.
Up against, oh, well, there you go. Anthony Showtime Pettis tonight up against Volkanovski. Here we go. We're up.
I've got him in a very
going.
small corner. So.
Magnifying glass, control, shift and zoom. That's what it's going to be. Pettis and Volkanovski here. Skelly against Trickster Trappy. A dangerous pick, do you think, Rio, going for Pettis against a Volkanovski from Skelly, or is that just confidence?
I mean, it's just I think Skelly has used Pettis in every single fight for the last like 4 or 5 months. So
Yeah,
I think this is just what he's used to.
He loves him.
I would say one of the things that which people always forget is if you're used to a fighter, pick them. Like, don't just pick a fighter that's better. Pick a fighter you're comfortable with. So if you're not comfortable using an Usman and the better pick for you is maybe, say, Shavkat, use Shavkat. Don't care what the meta is. Just if you're more comfortable with a fighter, just use them.
And here we go. This is what Trickster Trappy is going to want to be doing, isn't it, Rio? He wants to get those takedowns and probably look to get that submission against Skelly. He knows about Skelly's incredible footwork, his distance management as well. Skelly has broken legs left and right. He has taken souls left and right with those acrobatics of Pettis. And tonight, he's going to maybe cope here. Rubber guard.
Oh.
Yeah, Pettis is a tricky fighter on the ground. He's got 4 guards, he's got rubber guard, he's got a bunch of subs as well. It's like if you're a grappler. Pettis is probably pretty good on his back.
I'm gonna say
overall.
Pettis is like he really is like a submission guy. Like there's the wet dream of it basically. But his only problem is again it's the Figueiredo thing where he doesn't have takedowns on his own aspect. But if somebody is willing to take you down, like if, for instance,
Yeah,
Volk
he's
is
the
right
wet
now.
dream of a striker. That's what he is. Because he's
Absolutely.
got he's brilliant striking attributes, and if you get taken down, well, got to be wary.
And of course, Rhea, remind me if I'm wrong, this will be Skelly's highest ever belt collected in a weight class, wouldn't it? The lightweight belt. He's never claimed the
Yeah,
lightweight gold before, has he?
he had the heavyweight belt and the welterweight belt. Welterweight belt he won with Pettis as well. So
yeah, he did. So it's been a great arc of progression for Skelly. One of the most entertaining fighters to see. But tonight, Trappy not making an entertaining fight, and that's what he needs to do to get the victory. Like we said, Rio, not really getting recent submission wins under his belt is Trappy, but that's what he likes to do. He likes to ground you, he likes to hold you, he likes to go for those submissions. Skelly, though, as well, has good ground game.
The problem with obviously lightweight Volk, especially since his update, is really good. But the problem for somebody like Trappy, who's like mainly he aims for submissions, is Volk is what I would call, maybe Doc has a different terminology for it. I call him he has the generic subs, which like everybody in the game has.
Yeah, no, you ain't wrong there. Volk's very much a grappler. He's not a wrestler, so he does have subs, but he isn't a jiu-jitsu person. So he has like bare basic bones. Pettis is a jiu-jitsu guy, so
Like,
he's got.
If I was picking a fighter for Trappy, I probably would have said Oliveira.
Depending on what price style I wanted to go for, though. If we wanted to go for long and fight against the Pettis in a similar way, Oliveira. If you wanted a general pick, Dustin Poirier, because it's lightweight. Dustin Poirier is a very good pick there. I mean, you've got Chandler if you wanted, but he's more of just a knock your balls off wrestler. I mean, if I'm Skelly, I would maybe have gone Fiziev, to be honest. Fiziev and Pettis have very similar styles.
Yeah, I think Skelly, if Skelly ever used Fiziev, it'd be a wrap. He'd be a very good Fiziev. But I think he's won the first round, though. Say that in mind. I don't think he's won the first round.
Does Fiziev have an oblique kick? Skelly loves
I think
the
so,
oblique
yeah.
kick.
I think Fiziev has an oblique kick. I wouldn't be shocked. If he doesn't, he should.
You can see Skelly going right for the legs again. You can see knocking him down there. Trappy going to need to be wary of the legs. Trappy, of course, recent fights, about a month or so ago, Rio, had this streak where he was quote-unquote bottling fights. Was on like the winning sequence or winning 2 rounds out of 3 and was then slipping. Do you think that's a concern for him tonight, back in there for gold against such a lethal striker like Skelly? He's going to need to be just absolutely as sharp as possible, isn't he?
Yeah, the thing is, like, Trappy's his most recent fights, he's been up and he's just thrown it away. I think he's definitely down right now, so that's not coming into play. It might go different. Oh, that's a good deny, actually.
Oi, oi, oi.
So I've got him currently on the feet.
And now, big strikes coming in, works the body again. Skelly really pushing the pace forward, but he's got Trappy against the cage here. Yeah. Skelly cutting off the angles, works the body. Trappy needs to swing round, doesn't he, here, Doc? Needs to kind of get his back away from the cage.
Yeah, he needs to figure out something. He needs to offer a threat, really. There he is, trying to manage it there. He needs to throw a lot more straight down the line. Don't do major lunges because you will just walk into a kick like that. It's not.
There he goes. That's perfect.
Although he does do it, but Pettis went a bit too deep there. Holding that centre line, spinning the elbow or back fist there, ducks under there, does get clipped. Tornado!
Could have been an absolute highlight reel knockout.
Death.
Absolutely.
That would have been knockout of the night.
Yep, Trappy.
The thing with the tornado kicks and then like a tornado kick into a wheel kick is that it's really flashy if you hit it. But if they count it, you're
you're dead.
Yeah, you saw Skelly's stamina absolutely just drained at that point. Now you can see he's faking with that arm triangle, looking to maybe go up, but full guard here. Little taps left and right. Faking and faking again.
This may sound a bit cheesy though, but on the feet, both of them could easily use a switch kick. Well, they both got switch. Like it's a very good kick to use. It's
Oh,
quicker than a
great.
normal roundhouse, does a bit more damage, and because it's towards the open side, they're both in the same stance, it can add about 8% more weight and vulnerability onto it.
It's a
See,
great
the thing
reversal.
is, maybe Doc will notice this as well. It's like Skelly is what I don't know how I would word it, but if you look at Volk's health, he's attacking every aspect
He is,
of
yeah.
his body, and is just leaving nothing open to be predictable.
Yeah, he's worked the leg kicks, he's worked the head elbows, he's worked the body. The body has been worked by the body kicks, the leg kicks, worked by the leg kicks, and he's boxing with the head and keeping it confusing. If I'm Skelly, I'm probably looking to set up a head kick coming into this next round because he's worked so much of it. So start using those leg kicks down low, start using the body, and then once you saw the sequence towards the end where Volkanovski was against the cage. If I'm Skelly, I'm getting him against that cage, and then I'm firing a head kick up top afterwards. Even a question mark kick would probably be quite effective because you see that body kick working that body nicely. So he starts building that into a game plan. He could work. Lovely takedown there though.
Bloody
Decides
hell.
to kick the legs in replacement head kick follows suit. Volkanovski trying to get back into this fight, but he's having a bit of difficulty, it seems.
I think as well for me is that I think, like I said, with Ken Muir in his corner, of course, Skelly, a student of Ken Muir as well, Coach Ken Muir in the corner of Skelly tonight. He'll be telling him, just keep doing what you're doing, but also keep an eye on the body health, the stamina of Volkanovski. You saw at the end of round 2, Trappy was getting to the point of having about half a bar of stamina left. Skelly,
That doesn't help. So
absolutely.
that gets rid of permanent stamina as well. So if you
Oh,
man those
okay.
trips, it does actually a noticeable chunk of stamina because it just gets rid of it completely. It's wild.
Wow.
So
Okay.
those you
The more you
always
know.
want to defend.
Skelly now back on bottom, and beautiful reversal there by Skelly, and regains top position. Trappy entering that kind of area again where you're looking at his stamina and getting a little bit slightly concerned. Skelly no doubt will be looking to maybe posture up and go the long road here, Doc. It doesn't seem like Skelly is setting up for a round 3 knockout. I think he's just looking to take his time, be patient, and really kind of grind the Volkanovski pick down here of Trappy. Posture up though by
Yeah.
Trappy, raining down the strikes. Gets up. Wow, I'm amazed he's opted to get up.
Oh.
I'm amazed that Trappy has opted to get up there, Doc, and he's been punished by a big pull elbow. Skelly now chopping the wood of that left leg, and he's gone right into a hook here as Trappy. Trappy being stalked, pressured. Oy. Moment of madness for you, Doc, that he got off of him. I can't understand that.
Yeah, it was a bit. 2 touch out of nowhere. I respect it. It's insanity, but fair enough.
Oh! Trappy! Out of nowhere, potentially. Big knee. Sends him back down. Trappy knowing that he's just a punch or sequence away himself from getting a knockout, but needs to be careful because that head health, alongside that pressure that Skelly brings.
See, like,
against the cage.
This could be
Skelly, this could be the ending
straight
sequence.
hook,
Will
and
he do it?
gets it.
Yes, he does. Skelly, the new lightweight champion of 1, and he maintains that streak. It's 2 championships in a row for Skelly with Pettis, the welterweight strap, and now the lightweight strap. Trappy had a good opportunity there to take the victory. Skelly survives the stun, gets right back on that offensive pressure, Doc. That for me was what is how Skelly won the fight. He penned him against the cage, cut off the angles, and really kept him trapped inside. Trickster Trappy was Trickster trapped, wasn't he? He couldn't get out of that. He was just stuck. He was stuck in the mud when Skelly was pressuring him.
Yeah, no, that gets better. A bunch of faults. Let's try putting them together. Skelly basically kept him against the cage for half it. Really good job overall. Kept him pushed there, made life difficult when he could, and overall it just was a slow build up over the course of 3 rounds, coming towards the end of the round 3, and it just. I mean, Traps kind of knew that he wasn't getting anywhere on the ground, so okay, I'm going to get up, and then everything went to hell.
Yeah. Is there anything from your wrestling background where you're looking at that get up, Doc, and thinking I can maybe see what he's doing, or is that just a crazy bit of moment of madness?
The only thing I can think is I'm down. I know I'm not really doing much on the ground. Fuck it, let's get back on the feet. Let's see what I can do here again, because maybe it's going down. Like, it's basically, I think that get up to me was more of a kitchen sink, kettle, everything comes out and just gets thrown at you, including the fridge, and just hoping for all hell, and it kind of backfired.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what we talk about with Trappy though, Doc. He's made errors in fights, like in the last 3 or 4 fights where he's made big errors that have costed him the fight. That I think that's another one. I think you have to chalk that up with another big error
One of
where he's
the
just froze.
biggest issues when it comes to any fight game, and it's not so much punished in UFC because of how short the rounds is.
Hmm.
You more see it Undisputed actually, which is fun. Is patience, is finding a game plan and sticking to it.
Mm.
Even if it's not working, if you can stick to a game plan more than your opponent, you're going to end up having a better idea of what adjustments need to be made in the later rounds. Round 3 and 4, round 2 is where you want to make your biggest adjustment. Round 3 is where the tables start to turn,
Mm.
and then 4 and 5, if you do manage it, where interesting stuff starts to happen, you start to see a more dominant victor overall. And I think if Traps maybe stuck to his game plan a bit more, came in with a game plan of, okay, I want to get him down. If I can't get him down, what do I do? And just stick to that.
Yeah.
Because I felt like for a lot of that, it was Skelly just leading the fight and Volkanovski just trying to catch up. And that's where you draw it. Well, that's where you kind of run into a lot of your issues there.
No, I think that's a great breakdown of it. And yeah, I think Skelly, like I said, has got all the attributes in that division to be a really, really dominant champion. Congratulations to him once more. If you just joined us, of course, it's the final fight of the evening. Ginganinja and Winter were supposed to be our main event. Ginger had to go and run quickly before his mother absolutely smashed his Xbox into pieces.
His
So
mother was still
tonight's,
screaming at him during the winter fight.
tonight's technical main event, Lawballs versus Charge for that vacant middleweight championship belt. Of course, Lawballs and Charge were high draft picks of GM Rio, and tonight it's for a reason. This fight is the fight that we were robbed of when they were both in light heavyweight. Lawballs a 5-4 middleweight, 3 wins on the bounce, 3 out of his last fight. For Charge, he is the number 3 ranked competitor. He also has 3 wins on the bounce, a 3-1 record. Both of these gentlemen are a part of American Top Team. They are training partners and campmates. Tonight, though, only one will walk away with one's middleweight strap. Will it be Lawballs with the 5-4 record of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, submissions for days, wrestling for days, or will it be Charge who has the superior stand-up, that kick boxing base? It is the Scotsman against the Welshman. It is Lawballs taking on Charge in tonight's final fight of the evening. Let's get to it. We are here and we are ready to go. So, Doc, you of course sparred Lawballs the other evening.
I liked how he looked.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Yeah, he played good. He fought well. There was a couple of things I told him to work on. Hopefully worked on here. Now, Vittori is an interesting pick. The man, the myth, the legend. He is a grappler through and through. Anderson Silva's a striker, of course. Anderson Silva's got pretty good on the ground as well. He is known for just arm triangle in not arm triangle, in the other one. Just a body triangle on the ground.
Body triangle, yeah.
So,
yeah.
So
well, listen, both of these have come up through the trenches as well, Doc. Lawballs, a former heavyweight champion. Charge, a former light heavyweight champion. Neither of them really playing comp UFC. As of a year ago, both of them have learned on the fly. And tonight, they both meet in the middleweight division, the highest division that they've played in for gold. Charge, of course, in the yellow and black with Anderson Silva. Lawballs in the straight black and silver for Vittori. Lawballs saying he doesn't.
Anderson Silva.
Yeah, Charge opting for it. Lawball's saying that he's not a fan of the Robert Whittaker pick, so he always prefers Vittori. Maybe that's purely because of that chin that Vittori has. It's a bit of a middleweight is a bit of that, isn't it, Doc? Some people, just due to their style, prefer the Whittaker pick. Others just prefer that Vittori pick, because there's been a couple that have said they don't like Whittaker.
I'm not too keen on Whittaker, to be honest. He's not. I mean, I'm not. Here's the thing, I'm more keen on the 4 stars and middleweight, to be honest. Yeah, Whittaker's not too bad. He's the most average fighter you'll ever find anywhere, and that's why he's in middleweight. Because he does everything well. Not good, not the greatest.
Oh, wait,
he does everything well.
And Rio, for you, I mean, you've sparred both of them. These both are students of American Top Team. It's that big overhand, though, that lands on Vittori's chin. No reaction there from Lawbors in the camera. But Rio, going back to this, this is the kind of fight that you look at and you say, on the feet, Charging has the advantage. On the ground, Lawbors probably has the advantage. Or is that a bit pig-headed to say in this fight?
Well, that's half of the reason why Charlie ended up opting for the Anderson Silva pick, because one, it's a no Bobby agreement since Laws didn't take Bobby, and then Charlie's thought process was, if the fight goes to the floor, I want somebody who's decent off his back. So that's how he ended up going with Anderson Silva. Me personally, as Doc mentioned, I'm not the biggest fan of Bobby. I personally am fond of Pereira, but that's a topic for another day.
And again, Charlie on the feet, stunning him here, swaying to the side here. Laws, good evasive movements, clinching here, and now trying to get him down. And this is the difficulty that he's now having, similar to Parrot and Warbsy, Doc, where Lawbors just seemingly can't figure out the antidote to kind of get Charge to the floor right now.
I'd say shoot a takedown. Just shoot it. I mean, I think shot I'd like just a bare basic takedown.
No.
Oi, big uppercut.
Oh. Sometimes the best idea is just shooting a bare basic takedown. Not. I mean, at this point, you just cruise it out for the rest of this round. I think you just try to survive.
Works the body.
God.
Works the body again.
Oh.
He's starting to get a little bit frustrated, saying he's not got any answer. Got to regain his head. Going into round number 2, he is going to get some recovery. But a strong round there for the Anderson Silva pick. Charge 8.
I don't like. I really don't like the fact that Laws of stamina. That, but the fact that I know there's a recovery, but I need to see where his stamina is actually at now. It's not. It's
not too bad. I want to see just a takedown now by Lords. I don't. You know, on clinches.
Yeah, I feel like he's standing.
He's like really scared of shit. I think we saw that in the last fight as well. I can't remember off the top of my head. My commentary brain's got about 5 seconds worth of memory.
Power fight.
Yeah, that'd be the one. Trapper. I think it was just sometimes scared of shooting takedown. Sometimes the best option is just get denied, like instead of, because 9 times out of 10 it works in the stamina on both your sides anyway. So if I'm Lords, I don't know. I think shooting takedown just straight out.
Oh
no.
Charge putting under pressure again.
God.
Oh, sway out the way. He's got good movement. He's got a good evasive movement, but he's going for that clinch. And there's the takedown. There's that power takedown.
There's what you want.
And he slaps his ass. Oh, but he doesn't. He's too busy slapping his ass. He's not got the takedown. He taunted
too long.
He
slap
slapped
him
his
once
ass.
and then do it. And then do another takedown, because evidently it works.
And it shows me shit that could end up
God.
stopping this fight. He's done 2 slaps rather than 1. And this could be
Lord's
where
going to be kicking himself over that.
He will. Absolutely. Well, there it is. And there's no slap this time. He doesn't want to risk it twice in a row. And now he has him inside control. Now we get to see what Charge gets to do on the bottom. This is where Laws wants the fight to be.
The problem is his stamina's just shot for a second round fight already.
Yep.
Oh, that was a weird transition, I'm not going to lie.
Now pushing on the pressure, and the knockout power could be coming here for Anderson Silva.
That's such a good movement.
How did he survive that one, Doc? I was perplexed by that one myself. Oi.
Vittori's face, as ugly as an ogre, managing to take any shot Anderson Silva wants to throw. Minute 30 left in the first fight. It's looking like Vittori's already been 5 rounds with the devil, and yet somehow he's now shooting takedowns again, finally landing them. This is what you want to be seeing earlier, but for some reason, he just didn't have the confidence in him to shoot a takedown straight out, it seems.
No, absolutely. Because you can see how well
this is where the picks come into play. I feel like if Charlie would have went Pereira, this fight would have been over. Because I don't know what Silva's power is, but I know it's not the greatest thing in the world.
Hang on, the armbar. This is good time still. This is good time. It's good enough time, but I think Charge 8 is going to be okay. He's getting out of this one. This will take the sting out of the round, though. Absolutely. We're going to see a 3rd round, no doubt about it. And Ria, we go back to this point that you and Doc have both made. round 1, he just traded for too long and he's depleted his own health stats, hasn't he? He should have just shot the takedown in round number 1. In the end, he's shot takedowns in round 2.
Better
And
start to that.
he's done better in round 2. But he'll be kicking himself. He'll be kicking
See,
himself
the
about two
thing,
things. The double slap where the takedown didn't work, but also why he didn't shoot sooner. Go on, Ray, I'll cut you off.
no, I'm saying the thing that Charlie's gonna have to watch out for if they get back into, if Lowe's gets back into half guard, he's not going to deny the up transition because obviously your stamina goes down as you're flipping him over, and then as you saw it, Lowe's will quickly lock in an armbar. That's what he's looking for with that one.
Mm-hmm. I've seen it a couple times. It's probably effective. Guillotine's also there, but I doubt more
Ooh, the
wisdom
uppercut.
doing that. Oh, that's rough.
And now Charlie
Oh!
absolutely takes him
I read
out
that as
with
well.
the
I was
head
about
kick.
to say duck.
That was
Beautiful
that
head
was
kick.
so like readable because it was so slow, but
Yeah.
oh my god,
It was like, oh, in slow motion. Oh, Lord's going to be kicking himself there.
Yeah, I think again he put on a hell of a second round, and it's just he's left the wrestling too late there, hasn't he, Rio? He needed to kind of wrestle more right off the bat from round 1. He took too much damage and too much stamina drain in round 1, I think there.
I don't know if he did it because they was both, obviously in the same camp. But if I was Lowe's, I would have shot more in the first round because I don't even know if he shot in the first round. He did a couple.
I mean, he shot not
he did
just straight out like he usually does.
Yeah,
Which
like
is half the issue there.
I feel like he wanted to test the stand up or something along that line. And it's just I would have just went for the ground.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, we knew it. We knew that was going to be the competition, didn't we? On the feet, Charge, a notoriously decent kickboxer. On the ground, Lawrence, probably the better wrestler. You saw that in round 2. He had the control in wrestling, but just took too much shots, too many bullets from Anderson Silva. And you could see as well at the end of round 2, Rio, the stamina of Anderson was starting to go as well. So if some buts, hypotheticals and maybes, if he just would have shot a normal takedown in the opening round, who knows what could have happened. But for tonight, a very heavy blue round
Is that the
winning
first
portion.
ever Spider champion?
I think so. Maybe. It's rare. It's certainly rare. But listen, tonight, congratulations to you, Skelly and Keza, the only two people on the main card that get victories in the red corner. A recap of the main card then: Winter and new flyweight champion, Charge and new middleweight champion, Skelly and new lightweight champion, Warbsy and new featherweight champion, T Wild and new heavyweight champion of 1. This is now where you have to put the gun to your head, Rio, and start to make some tough decisions.
I've thought about. I got it.
First of all, knockout of the night confirmed by you earlier on. Keza against Jamie Bucks takes home knockout of the night. Hall of Fame and fight of the night also Keza versus Jamie Bucks. Submission of the night is Noble with the Korean Zombie inverted triangle. And performance of the night so far is Double. Are you making any changes?
No, give it to Noble.
Noble with performance
Not
and
Jack.
submission.
No, Noble beating Poppy, who's a very tough fighter, and also doing it with an inverted triangle, and 2 as Korean Zombie against Vogue is very impressive to me.
Enough.
There you go. So confirmation then of all the bonus awards. Keza with knockout of the night, Keza and Jamie Bucks with fight of the night and a Hall of Fame slot, Noble with performance of the night, and Noble also with submission of the night. A historic moment in the VFL UFC League. The first time that one has ever done a card that is 2 cards a week now due to the size of the league. Thank you so much to all of you for being involved and getting involved and making it as big as it is. Like I said, anyone new watching tonight, all skill levels are welcome. The heavier the weight, the more amateur the division. If you're in heavyweight, you're new to the game, you can get involved and be seen by people. And of course, if you're in flyweight, bantamweight, that means you're a robot, you're an AI, you're a computer that just reads binary code, and you're one of the sweaty nerds in the game. And we love all skill levels. Anyone and everyone, welcome to play. Again, Doc, thank you for being with us on Main Card Comms. Rio, the matchmaker, the booker, thank you for putting on such an incredible card. What a amazing one to kick off one's streak of cards. Of course, one live every Tuesday. UFC is back on Thursday, the second card of this week. VFL 61 live on Thursday from 7 p.m. UK time. Be there for some more incredible fights, some brilliant ones, including myself against Sonic Sean, Auber against Nasri 2 after that controversial decision loss last time.
Oh God, that
PT
one.
versus Dark, Jalen versus Gerard, and Smithy against Jack 17 for the BMF Championship. There some incredible non-title fights as well. Matty D, Kip, Divinity, Vape, Mac to Mac Xeno, some brilliant ones there. Doc,
Manu.
yeah, Thomas Sully as well. Thomas Sully getting the reward, the JKB fight after that wonderful fight against Mark the Shark the other week. So some brilliant fights there. Doc, as always, shout out whatever you want to shout out, my friend. Go for it.
Well, Prime Time's live again this Saturday, 8:30 BST, 3:30 Eastern. Come to us at Primetime MMA on Twitch.
There you go. Thank you very much, Rio. Anything from you? Anything for you to kind of throw in there? What you want to say or anything?
Well, I guess can say it now on the stream because it's fun. Which we can handle this off stream if you want to, but due to time restraints and probably by mother's demand, Ginger has requested the trade back to Thursdays.
Hey, listen, we'll take Ginger back. Ginger is, yeah, we can sort this off stream, but yeah, trades will always constantly happen. Don't forget, this week on Thursday, if you're in UFC, my show, it is also a mega card as well. Next week, next Thursday, so you've got one more one card and one more UFC card. Next week, the final cards of April, there will then be weight changes on both shows. For May, so keep that in mind. Liam is telling me to check Discord on stream. Liam Kenmure here. Cheers, Gringo. Gamble responsibly. Congratulations. Oh, what the? You've literally made a screenshot of. That's funny from you, Liam. You've literally made an inspect element job of the fights tonight. Wonderful. Wow, he's done that. Feels good being the VFL James Krause. Look at this guy, man. Has done. Remember, 99% of gamblers stop before the great. Thanks, Liam, so much. Wonderful. But yeah, fellas, a really great card, a really awesome one. We're going to leave it there, and we're going to go and raid Showtime, who is the GOAT. No, we're not, because he's not live. We're going to go raid Rasta, because he is also the GOAT. Going to go say hello to him. And like I said, fellas, he is playing UFC tonight, and he's in an absolute wonderful mood. Look at him. He's bobbling up and down. So go and say hello to him as well. If you need me, I'll be on Discord doing all the admin work. Appreciate you infinitely as always. And we will see you in 2 days' time for more UFC action. Thank you very much. Once again, have a good night. Have a good rest of your week if I don't see you. And I will see you tomorrow, maybe for GTA RP. Maybe I'll go rob some people again. It depends how I feel. Have a good one. Good evening. We're out. And that is us done.